Check, check. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Check, check. 1 2 1 2 1 2 3. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4 5. 1 2 3 4 5. 2 3 4 5. Sam, give me a shot.
Check, check. Check, check. 1 2 3 1 2.
Check, check. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Check, check. Why am I hearing that back? Here's why. Here we go. 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. Oh, I see. Probably screwed that up now. 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 2 3 2 3 4 2 3 4 5. All right, 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Hi, Trisha. Are you telling? Do you still have any of your go right ahead and get you like for a Canon XA15 Canon, it's the one that you would not. It's right. Do you have? Okay. Do you happen to have any universal themes that might work for this 15? And I thought I'd check. Do you know there's that can get one for the 6 or 11? So, yeah, so and you're the two football games today and making sound like what we can do at the top of the camp for the guys and adjustments. Kind of unhappy that I'm looking at them when they get here, so that I'm sure it was the adjustments. So, yeah. Okay, well, I thought I'd check and see if you have, okay. Sounds good. If you're looking better, just give it to me, make sense. Thank you, Trisha. 1 2 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5. Check, check. Check 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3.
The following is a presentation of KNOX Sports. The following is a presentation of KNOX Sports.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you to Cushman Field this afternoon for one of those rare doubleheaders in high school football that we have in Grand Forks, and they don't really have a whole lot of anyplace else in North Dakota. One field, two teams, and so tonight we'll have both of them on the field at different times, of course. Grand Forks Central to take on Jamestown in the nightcap tonight, and to get things started this evening, we've got a team that used to dominate AA that got moved to 3A due to success points. Now they're back in AA, and Bismarck St. Mary's taking on a team from Grand Forks Red River that's set to perhaps be the most talented team at the AA level in North Dakota this year, and perhaps a playoff-bound team, perhaps a team bound to make a big run tonight. Ryan Cunningham joined tonight by Sam Jensen for color commentary and analysis. There's some excitement around this Red River team. They opened up with a win where they didn't really open up their playbook, and yet had a very dominant performance against Dickinson last week. But this Bismarck St. Mary's team got moved up to 3A a few years ago. They've been waiting to make their return, and they probably look at it as their time now, Sam.
100%, Ryan. I mean, I think this is the first real test for Grand Forks Red River this year. They kind of waltzed to a victory last week against Dickinson High, but like you said, Grand Forks Red River, this is a team that has some of the most talent at this AA level, and they're going to go up against a team that's accustomed to championship level play at the AA level, even at the AAA level. So now coming back to the AA level, they have something to prove that they are still the top dog at this level of North Dakota high school football.
You know, we'll see if they're going to be the top dog at this level of high school football, because it's been a while since they played at this level, and it's been a while since this Grand Forks Red River team played this particular crew. It's been, I believe, something in the neighborhood of 25 years since this team went on the field against Bismarck St. Mary's. And I know a lot of people will make light of this, but there is some familiarity when you decide to start playing teams that you're supposed to play and not play. There will be no familiarity between these two teams tonight.
Yeah, certainly. I don't think there's any fear from either of these coaching staffs of the familiarity of each other's offense or defensive schemes one bit. So they're going to be able to go out there, play their own game, try to stick to the game plan that they set up for themselves. And if they are facing some struggles early on offensively or defensively, then they'll have to make those adjustments on the fly.
We have a lot to bring you in our pregame report tonight. Those of you that are listening in, you can find this one on video tonight as well. KNOX Live Sports. Go to our channel on YouTube, KNOX TV. You'll find the link there. Find that channel on your smart device, and you'll be able to take this one in anywhere that you may be tonight. You can also find it on your desktop at knoxradio.com, and on your app, your KNOX app, to be able to take in the video coverage of this one tonight. Our drive time to kickoff presented by Mike's Custom Truck and Nelson Auto. 21 minutes and change. 21 minutes until we get to the end of the clock anyway. That might not be to kickoff. We're still looking at about 27 minutes, but the clock's going to run out here in about 21 minutes, so we'll get to the start of the announcements that we have for you tonight. And our pregame report brought to you this evening by Rivard's Turf and Forage, a premium seed dealer in Grand Forks and Grand Trailer Sales. Rivard's Turf and Forage, another one of our premier sports partners. They've been with us for quite some time. We're happy to have them aboard again for 24-25. You can check out all their specialty seeds at rivards.com. Remember, they can change their seed varieties for the growing conditions we have here. And when you get 3.5 to 5 inches of rain, that's really important. And we experienced that just a couple of mornings ago. And we're brought to you by Grand Trailer Sales. Whether it's
maintenance, trailer sales, trailer parts, or trailer service, Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks has you absolutely covered when it's time for you to pick up your next trailer or get that current trailer serviced at Grand Trailer Sales. They are our premier sports partners. Now, our pregame report is on the way. It's presented tonight by True North Equipment and by Signature Graphics and Apparel. And we'll come back with our conversation with Vern Muir, the head coach of Grand Forks Red River. We've got our starting lineups at football. We'll take a look at some of the key players on these two teams tonight and run down, for those of you that are new to the high school football scene this year, what the power poll looks like as far as the teams that are expected to be rather good this season. So hang on with us, and we'll get to all of that coming up in our pregame show as we continue with it tonight. But we're here for a doubleheader, and remember, Central will finish up the night with Jamestown. That's going to be a very interesting matchup after those two met in the state semifinals a year ago, and that one went to Grand Forks Central that night on their way to a state championship opportunity. So lots to come here in our pregame report next. This is our coverage of high school football on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivards Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersSales.com.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to SprayAdvantage.com.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
If you've got an electrical emergency, call RBB Electric. We are your 24/7 electrician. Your call will always be answered by an RBB employee ready to help 24/7. RBB Electric is on time every time. Your time is valuable, and we don't waste it. RBB Electric always...
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com. Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
We welcome you back to our coverage of high school football today on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports, again with you on video and radio here this evening from Cushman Field in Grand Forks, where we get set for Grand Forks, Red River, and Bismarck St. Mary's in the first of two that we'll have for you today. Central takes on Jamestown in our nightcap tonight. Pre-game report presented tonight by True North Equipment. True to your values, True North Equipment can be found in 4 different locations in the upper Red River Valley, and they looking forward to serving you throughout the course of this season at True North Equipment. And Signature Graphics and Apparel bringing you our pregame report as well. You can make your vision come to life with Signature Graphics and Apparel in East Grand Forks. The people that take care of things over there are actually on the coaching staff for the East Grand Forks soccer team. We're going to be seeing them coming up in a couple of weeks on KNOX Live Sports as well. Drive time to kickoff. We're at 15 and a half minutes before the clock expires. We get into our announcements for this one tonight, and the kickoff on the way in about 21 minutes. Our drive time to kickoff on our screen on KNOX Live Sports, brought to you tonight by Mike's Custom Truck and by Nelson Auto, bringing you the drive time to kick off this evening. Well, let's tell you what's on the docket for this one tonight as we go forward. We'll take a look at our drive for the title, and you can see that there hasn't been a new poll released as of yet because only one team in the eastern part of the state, well, really two, have played games. Only one team in the eastern part of the state for AA has played inside the class, and that is Grand Forks Red River. Last week, Red River beating Dickinson by a score of 29-12. You can see on your screen that Devils Lake was beaten by Central Cass in a bit of a head scratcher last week, 34-27. We understand Central Cass, who's coming up to AA next year, had Devils Lake in a bad way during the course of that game for a while before Devils Lake came back and made it close. Preseason AA poll on the left-hand side of your screen for those of you viewing on KNOX Live Sports tonight. Fargo South, 7 first-place votes. Out of a number of first-place votes that were cast, 6 different teams got first-place mentions, but South is the number 1 team. Jamestown, 3 first-place votes. They're number 2. They're coming up next. And Central, 3 first-place votes, was number 3. They're coming up next. So the dandy we have at the end of the night tonight is 2 versus 3 in North Dakota. Red River was 4th, but again, some of the word early on Red River is that they may have more talent than a lot of these other teams in North Dakota. And Dickinson was the number 5 ranked team until Red River beat them last week. But as we mentioned, Horace got a first-place vote, didn't crack the poll. St. Mary's got a first-place vote, didn't crack the poll. Devils Lake, Valley City got votes. Sam, when you take a look at a poll like that, and you've seen plenty of these, 6 different teams getting first-place votes, 2 teams that got first-place votes that didn't even make the poll. There seems to be a lot of unknowns in the AA football level this year in North Dakota.
A lot of unknowns and a lot of parity, essentially, as well. When you have this many teams earning the respect to the voters, getting casted the ballot of being the best team in the state of North Dakota at Class AA level. So a lot of these teams are out to prove their worth and salt early on in the season. Matchups like we're going to see today here at Cushman Field. St. Mary's, who got a first-place vote but didn't crack the top 5, they're going to try get into that top 5 in the next poll. And then tonight, obviously, that 2-3 matchup is going to be an exciting rematch of last year's state semifinal.
That's going to be a fun one coming up tonight. Drive for the title is presented, as always, by Toys for Trucks. They are your car, truck, and Jeep accessory supercenter in Grand Forks. Toys for Trucks has a complete showroom full of custom wheels and rims. If you want it to look good and you want it to feel good, you know that ride that you've had out throughout the summer, if you're looking to take it to the next level, you stop and see Toys for Trucks at 6105 Gateway Drive in Grand Forks, just on the other side of the I-29 overpass in Gateway, or on Gateway rather, in Grand Forks. And of course, as the weather turns, and it will, they do have those automatic starts, the top of the line models that are ready for you so that you can be comfortable in your ride all season long. Toys for Trucks brings you Drive for the title each night with our high school sports here on KNOX Live Sports. We continue with our pregame report in a couple of moments. Our drive time to kick off, presented by Nelson Auto and Mike's Custom Truck. We're at 12 minutes change till we run out of room on our clock and get ready for the opening announcements of this one tonight. And our pregame report is presented by True North Equipment, with locations to serve you throughout the northern Red River Valley. True to your values at True North Equipment and Signature Graphics and Apparel. You can make your vision come to life at Signature Graphics and Apparel. Up next, Vern Muir with our pregame coaches conversation. This is our coverage of high school football on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh-baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team. Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need. For anything sports, stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Hi, this is Jen from Absolute Refrigeration, your local commercial refrigeration experts. Our team provides excellent and dependable service to keep your business up and running all year long. Call us at 787-1200. Absolute Refrigeration. We're here when staying cool absolutely matters.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more, fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
Welcome back to our coverage of high school football on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports tonight. We are here at Cushman Field for a doubleheader this evening as we get ready for Grand Forks, Red River, Bismarck, St. Mary's to have at one another. That'll be followed by Central and Jamestown doubleheader of football this afternoon and evening here on KNOX Live Sports. We're happy to have you with us tonight. Again, you can find us on video. Go to KNOX TV in YouTube and find the link there. Why don't you subscribe to that YouTube channel while you're at it? All of our sports happen right there on KNOX TV on our YouTube channel. And also, you can find us on our desktops or your desktop at knoxradio.com and on the KNOX app as well. Our pregame report brought to you tonight by Signature Graphics and Apparel. They make your vision come to life at Signature Graphics and Apparel in East Grand Forks with etching, with silk screening and embroidery and some new techniques. Signature Graphics and Apparel and True North Equipment, true to your values, here to serve you with True North Equipment. Our drive time to kickoff down to 7 minutes, 15 seconds before we run out of time on the clock. It's brought to you by Mike's Custom Truck and Nelson Auto. That means it's time to check in with the head coach of the Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders, Vern Muir. We had a pregame conversation with Coach Muir after a game where Grand Forks Red River picked up a win over Dickinson. Perhaps didn't look as sharp as they needed to, didn't look as sharp as they wanted to, but they're ready to move on to week 2.
Coach, game one's in the books, and you got the win over a Dickinson team that probably isn't going to challenge you as much as this Bismarck St. Mary's team is going to tonight.
Yeah, I think Dickinson, what we thought they looked like, being young and all that, kind of came to fruition there, and we're not taking anything away from any of their kids that they did. It's just we got bigger, stronger kids with experience, and they were green like we thought they were. Bismarck's coming in, St. Mary's is coming in with a maybe not quite as green crew. I know their numbers are down a little bit. Brand new quarterback. He's not new to varsity football, but he is new to playing quarterback. So he was a DB for him last year, and I think he played either receiver or running back in there somewhere. But they got some returners up front, and they have some new people. So their scrimmage film was just hard. They're in the Bismarck mixer, and the way the Bismarck mixer goes is one team plays defense against everybody's offense, and then they rotate that way. So it's just, you don't get much of a flow, and they don't move the football, so it just moves on hashes. So we just watch it mainly to see who's out, what do they look like running around, and then you try to pick up on a few things they do, but of course, they may show some things that they may never run again because they didn't like him in the scrimmage or whatever. So kind of a unknown. We have zero library on them. We looked at some games they played last year, but they had different guys last year. So just try to get an idea of what is it that they like to do over and over again. What did we see in their scrimmage that's relatively similar to that? And then we're just going to have to get in the game and see what's going on. The one thing that scares the bejesus out of me is they throw a lot of screens, and traditionally we have not been the greatest at recognizing screens in the last couple of years. Everybody thinks they're going to sack the quarterback. When he gets the ball, the linemen all do the throw and go block, and then the quarterback's running away from everyone straight back, not the panicked look that he normally has on his face. He's doing the come get me guys, come get me look, and we can't quite figure out that. That's a little different look than the panic look of, oh crap, you're coming to get me type thing. So if we can figure that out, I feel pretty good, but I do feel like up front we should still have an advantage there from what we saw in the film. But of course, we got to wait till we see him in person and go a couple rounds of series, and then I might be eating my words, but hopefully not.
Coach, last week when you were playing against Dickinson, the one thing you struggled with offensively a little bit, not a lot, was just cadence issues, timing issues, getting everybody on the same page. How did you go about addressing that this week in practice to get ready for your next game?
Well, a lot of it was just, we scrimmaged the week before, and our guys that play for us didn't get a whole lot of reps because we already know what they can do. We wanted to find out who can play next Friday, which was the scrimmage was a week before our game. We want to know who's ready to play right now, so we had to give some guys some reps so we could evaluate them. So our guys there in the first quarter through the second quarter, that was the first real football they've played since October 29th last year. So we're going to have those mistakes. Like that opening drive was going just great until we got a false start, then we got a holding call, and then we had a few more of those type of things happening. But we played relatively clean in the second half. We didn't have a lot of those errors we had in the first half. So, I think that contributes to some of that too. It's our guys' first time they're playing real football, and those things are going to happen. So the idea is this week is we set a bar for performance. So the idea in our program is we want to at least meet the bar or be as pretty darn close to it as we can. We don't want it to lower, and then if we can exceed it, so be it. But we've kind of set where we think we should be at and what we should be able to do. And of course, sometimes you play somebody maybe a little bit better than what Dickinson was last Friday. That might change how things look, but at least our guys understand what we want to do in games and how we want to approach it. And Coach Sen did a good job calling his first real varsity football game. So I think, kids got a good feel. I think they like how he goes about calling it and everything. So just hopefully minimize some of those, I guess I call them unforced errors when you have the false starts and lining up wrong, those type of things. If you get a holding call, there's holding every play. Just depends upon if the officials want to call it or not. That's up to them. So we can't really account for that, but the other unforced error stuff, hopefully we can clean up. And the turnovers were not good either, so take care of those.
And of course, Vern Meir is always going to have something to say about the turnovers in that program. But, in the tenor of that conversation that we have, Sam, it's not lowering expectations, but trying to keep things calm because that expectation level is high. And I think he's trying to give a dose of reality to a team that's got some big personalities that might be thinking about next steps already. It seems like that's what he's trying to do right now.
Trying to establish a day-by-day mentality of, hey, we've set a pretty solid bar for ourselves. How can we meet that every day? Not just on Friday nights or Friday afternoons like today's matchup, but every day at practice, showing up, and how can we continue to raise that bar and meet those expectations every day? And if we do have a setback where that bar gets lower, don't allow ourselves to lower our standards just because of one bad day.
We're coming back with a look at the players that are going to make something happen for these two teams with our game fuel presented by Circle K. That's up in just a couple of moments. Our pregame report is brought to you tonight by True North Equipment. True to your values, here to serve you in the upper Red River Valley of North Dakota and Minnesota. And Signature Graphics and Apparel will make your dream and your image come to life at Signature Graphics and Apparel. This is our coverage of high school football on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports. Stay with us. We've got more of our pregame report coming up in just a couple of moments.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters. Something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Need seed? Think Proseed. Proseed.net.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersales.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
The Grand Forks Red River Velvet Tones performing our national anthem here this afternoon. It's Grand Forks Red River Rough Rider football today from Cushman Field in Grand Forks. Ryan Cunningham, Sam Jensen, KNOX Live Sports, the Rivard's Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network. As we continue our pregame report today, we get ready for the Red River Rough Riders and the Bismarck St. Mary Saints to be followed by Grand Forks Central, the Knights, and the Jamestown Blue Jays coming up later on tonight. We're happy to be with you. KNOX Live Sports. Again, you can find us on our YouTube page. Go to KNOX TV, subscribe to that YouTube page, and you'll find our live sports with you each and every day that we're out at our YouTube page. You can also find us on your desktop at knoxradio.com. Look underneath the live sports tab, which is under the sports tab. And also you can find us on the KNOX app if you've downloaded that as well. We got about 2 minutes before they get ready to kick this one off on our drive to kickoff, which is brought to you by Mike's Custom Truck and Nelson Auto for those of you on KNOX Live Sports. And our pregame report continues, brought to you by True North Equipment and Signature Graphics and Apparel. True North Equipment, true to your values, here to serve you in the Northern River Valley. Signature Graphics and Apparel, it's your dream. They'll make it come to life for you at Signature Graphics and Apparel. Well, before we go any further, let's take a look at our game fuel that we have, the players that are going to make something happen here tonight in this matchup. Our game fuel is brought to you tonight by Circle K with a brand new location on South Washington and Grand Forks. Beautiful on the inside, beautiful on the outside, and they're open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. For Grand Forks Red River, boy, we saw some Thomas Kraft last week. Great running performance, the pick six. Pierce Parks didn't have to get too active, but we know he's going to be one of those athletes that can really make something happen with his feet. And that line depth obviously going to be tested again for Red River. They're still going with the absence of J.B. Walters, who's a Division I recruit in North Dakota, but due to illness can't play right now. For Bismarck St. Mary's, you heard Charles Richter, new to the quarterback's position at Bismarck St. Mary's, and they've got some offensive line injuries that we know about that they might not have been honest about this week. So both teams are missing a key element of their offensive line, which is a tough spot to be in coming into this matchup.
Right, and as we know, everything starts up front at this level of football, and missing some key cogs in the machine, it's a good opportunity for some underclassmen to get some valuable reps, especially in a non-conference game against a team from across the state. Looking at these programs, it looks like Bismarck St. Mary's has a little bit of a size advantage on the offensive and defensive front, but Grand Forks Red River schematically is going to try to work around that.
That's our fuel for the game for this one, brought to you by Circle K. Again, open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on South Washington in Grand Forks at Circle K. We thank you for joining us here tonight. We're down to the final seconds in our drive time to kick off. And our pregame report brought to you tonight by True North Equipment and Signature Graphics and Apparel. And we appreciate you for joining us tonight. We'll run down our starting lineups here in a couple of moments and also bring you our keys to the game that we have for you this evening. So we'll take a look at those starters. Grand Forks Red River will be kicking the football away to Bismarck St. Mary's to get this one started here tonight. So without further ado, let's take a look at those starting lineups. And our starters, first of all, for the offensive unit for Bismarck St. Mary's. Their center is Ben Baumgartner. The guards are James Nordberg and Max Griffin. The tackles are Jackson Barth and Roman Barnes for now. That's the place where they might be a little banged up. The flanker is Brady Ruggles. The slots, Ryan Bohr. The split end is Hayden Price. The tight end is Connor Schatz. David Vetter is the running back. Charles Richter is the quarterback for this Bismarck St. Mary's offense. Defensively, for Grand Forks Red River, the nose is Ryan Ward. The ends are Xander Wayne and Jake Foss. The linebackers, Cam Clefstead, Ray Dusick, and Reed Krogstad. The nickels, Aiden Wadlow. The corners are Carter Flom and Caden Mackey, and the safeties are Thomas Kraft and Logan Bierke. And Red River will kick it away. Brody Andrade, the dual sport athlete for Grand Forks Red River, set to put a foot into one. This will be taken from the 2-yard line for Bismarck St. Mary's by their return man, Aiden Price, who tries to break outside the far side numbers. He's down along the sideline around the 24, and it will be first down and 10 coming up for the Saints at their own territory, the 24-yard line, to get things started tonight.
Eager to watch this Red River defense, Ryan. I think their strength is at their linebacker position core right here. They have some real playmakers there, and then in their secondary as well. So the challenge for Red River during this matchup against the Saints is going to be how can that 3-man front control the offensive line against St. Mary.
And the nickelback is in as well, but that will be probably committed to the run in short order. Richter is out of the shotgun with men to his right and left on first down and 10 for St. Mary's, and they'll motion Brody Ruggles across the formation. They'll give it away to the right side, and maybe a gain of about a yard for David Vetter getting the opening carry tonight for Bismarck St. Mary's. We expected a steady diet of him. He'll pick up a yard. He's knocked down to the 25. It'll be second down and 9 coming up for the Saints.
Nice tackle there by Reed Krogstad coming in from that linebacker position. These D linemen did a good job on that first play from scrimmage, at least, of taking on their mans. Krogstad came in and tackled for a minimal gain on first down.
St. Mary's in white with gray pants, the blue hats. It's a new look. We haven't seen them for a quarter century between Red River and Bismarck St. Mary's. Second down and 10, Richter out of the gun. Looks to throw screen. This is something the Riders were in front for, and they are ready for it as a big hit is made early on that. Grand Forks Red River has Jack Helgeson coming in to read the screen. You heard in the pregame report, Vern Muir talked about the ability to throw the screen for St. Mary's. Red River handled it beautifully the first time around.
They were all over right on that one. They certainly weren't fooled, and you got to give credit to the coaching staff for being prepared for that play.
So here comes third down along 9, and the Riders have a chance to get their defense off the field early in this matchup. First quarter brought to you tonight by Absolute Refrigeration. They are who you call when keeping cool matters most. Richter out of the shotgun. He'll motion Ruggles back towards the line. Richter taking the snap, has lots of time, throws over the middle. Here come flags. Are we going to see them? We will not. St. Mary's crowd wants one. They probably should get one. The defense from Pierce Parks right into the back of a receiver. Looked like he got there early, but no harm, no foul. And that means that the Riders will get the football for the first time tonight.
Good timing there from Pierce Parks. Some Saints fans might disagree with me there, but it looked like, at least from our perspective up here in the booth, that the ball and the defender, Pierce Parks, showed up at the same time.
That may be your perspective in the booth. I thought Pierce got there a little bit early. I went looking for the cloth almost immediately and absolutely did not find it. Hayden Price is the punter for Bismarck St. Mary's. He'll kick this one away. The kick is away, and this will be slid caught at the 25-yard line by Grand Forks Red River's Max Manassa, a sophomore that they expect pretty good things out of. It'll be 1st and 10 for Red River. Starting lineups are brought to you tonight by Franson Bank and Trust. Real people, real results. You can find them at fransonbank.com. For Red River, the center is Owen Hollinger. The guards are Ryan Ward, Jake Foss. The tackles, Harley Parsons and Xander Wayne. The wide receivers are Gavin Rogers, Caden Mackey, and Carter Flom. The tight end is Cam Clefstead. The running back, Thomas Kraft. Pierce Parks gets the start at quarterback. Defensively for St. Mary's, the nose is Roman Barnes. The ends are James Nordberg and Jackson Barth. The linebackers, Dominic Xander, J.B. Tamayasa, Vinny Loganfelder, and Connor Schatz. The corners are David Vetter, Brady Ruggles, Hayden Price, and Charles Richter will play the safety positions tonight for Bismarck St. Mary's. 1st and 10 with 10:23 to go in the opening quarter on our All True scoreboard, and we are scoreless. Pierce Parks takes the opening snap, wants to throw deep on the opening play, looks over the middle of the field, and this one's nearly picked off. It will fall incomplete. Good battle downfield between Hayden Price, who was there defensively, and the intended receiver, Caden Mackey, who had a nice night last week. It'll be 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Riders.
Just a little underthrown there, trying to absolutely have a 50-yard play right off the first offensive play from scrimmage there. Pierce Parks just barely underthrew that one, but good defensive coverage there from Dominic Xander from the Saints defense.
Mackey had 4 catches for 60 yards last week and was the standout receiver for Red River against Dickinson. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Riders, their own 45-yard line. And again, Parks will be out of the shotgun. Late to the game is Thomas Kraft coming from the sideline. The snap came out, and now a flag will be thrown, and I believe we're going to see the snap violation on the part of the center. And that is not a call that you see very often. Well, while they sort that out, that gives us an opportunity to allow us to take a look at our keys for the game this evening, brought to you by Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World. Stop in and see what's new for the season at Jarrell's Sports Center. This could be a penalty against Bismarck St. Mary's for an encroachment. For Red River, affect the quarterback defensively, run the ball downhill, and use Parks with his legs as well. The keys for Red River. For St. Mary's, defend Pierce Parks. He's a big guy to watch. Also help that injured line of scrimmage out, and the coverage going to be a big part of this, which they had good coverage on right away. Here's Thomas Kraft breaking to the outside, cuts back to the middle, inside the numbers, the 30, the 25. He spins his way down to the 21-yard line, but there is a flag down back at the line of scrimmage, and it looks like this long run for Pierce Parks and Thomas Kraft going to come back. The holding penalty a few yards downfield. That will be the call against Grand Forks Red River, and all of that running for Thomas Kraft will be for naught. Riders going to back up on this one.
Disappointing to see that long run called back by a holding on the offensive line. Certainly had a very large hold or run through at the line of scrimmage. Now we know why he had such a large hold or run through. But regardless, that was impressive running from Kraft, him running downhill. I can't imagine he's going to be tackled backwards often this evening.
So that'll be a loss of about, it looks like 8 yards, maybe 7. Call it a loss of 7 yards. And it'll be 2nd down and 12 coming up for Grand Forks Red River as they go kind of back and forth in this situation, with the penalty situation being what it is. Parks again out of the shotgun, twin wide receivers to his right. More flags come out. We go back to our keys of the game here just for a moment. You can see on your screen, for those of you on KNOX Live Sports, that we have the keys for the upcoming game over on the right side of the screen, Grand Forks Central and Jamestown. And the story of that game tonight going to be the quarterback story. Noah Lee stepping into the quarterback position for Central. Meanwhile, Kallenbach is back as the quarterback for Jamestown, and they become such a quarterback-dependent offense in Jamestown as of late that that quarterback's position becomes rather important for them. So here's a 2nd down and 7 after a 5-yard mark-off against Bismarck St. Mary's for another encroachment penalty. This time they'll give it away to Brandvold. Will Red River. He tries a seam off left guard, plunges to the 50, and is down there, and now a flag comes out on the end of the play.
A lot of flags in the early stages of this one, Ryan.
Is that 4 plays in a row with penalty markers?
That's my count.
It's a 2-yard pickup for Noah Brandvold. And a flag is down, and they're going to call unsportsmanlike conduct against Red River on the end of the play.
So that's a penalty that head coach Vern Muir can't be happy about. You get a lot of progress moving the ball, running the ball downfield. You get a run called back, negated on a holding penalty, and then you set yourself up for a third manageable, and an unsportsmanlike now is going to turn this into a 3rd down and long, 2nd down and long, correction.
So Brandvold runs for 2. I think this is going to be 3rd and long. That was a dead ball foul that came up after the play was over. So, yes, it'll be 3rd down and 17 coming up for Grand Forks Red River after the mark-off. They're going to mark that off from about the 48, which was 2 yards further downfield than the end of the run in the first place. But it's 3rd down and 17 for Red River. And now we'll see more flags as one of the Saints, Dominic Zander, jumps offside. That'll be 5 plays in a row with a penalty marker. And the Riders will get 5 of their 15 back. And now it's 3rd down and 13 coming up for the Red River Rough Riders.
Now, St. Mary's has some excuses to be committing a lot of violations early on in this one. This is their first game of the season. Red River, however, head coach Vern Meir would like to have seen them already shake off those early season jitters.
So here's 3rd down and 13 for the Rough Riders at their own 42. Pierce Parks claps the hands and gets the ball with 4 receivers, and he's in all kinds of trouble. Throws off his back foot, and this will be incomplete. He was just looking over the middle of the football field. Caden Mackey was in the vicinity, but pressure coming hard from J.B. Tamayaso. And that one caught Pierce Parks behind the line of scrimmage. That'll bring up 4th down and 13. And an inauspicious series for Grand Forks Red River on their first hold of the football tonight.
Yeah, that one's going to be marked by penalties right there. And Pierce Parks didn't have an opportunity to get that ball off right away. When he dropped back, he had 3 St. Mary's defensive linemen bearing down on him, and he was just trying not to get sacked, not to turn the ball over.
Jesse Baker is the punter for Red River, kicks this one away. It's a line drive and returnable for Bismarck St. Mary's. Beckett Price, who gets on the return right side, takes a shot as he crosses the 40 and is down at around the 43. And so the Saints will have the football, looks like officially their own 44. No score on the all-true scoreboard. And again, our first quarter is brought to you tonight by Absolute Refrigeration, who you call when keeping cool matters most. And I couldn't even tell you who's got the edge in the football game right now, Sam. This is kind of fruit basket upset at this point between these two teams.
It looks like all the makings of two teams that are very evenly matched. St. Mary's had 3 and out their first offensive possession. Red River is able to move the sticks once, so still very evenly matched, still kind of figuring each other out.
1st and 10 for Bismarck St. Mary's, their own 45-yard line. Richter out of the shotgun, second series of the game, gives it away to David Vetter in the backfield. Vetter got a bit of a crease to run through, plunges through at the 45 up to around the 48, and then driven back about a yard, but forward progress will get him a gain of 3 before he's stopped by Ray Dusick and company for Red River. Give him the 49. He'll get 4 yards on that. Be 2nd down and 6 coming up for Bismarck St. Mary's.
If the Saints are able to bite off 4 or 5 yard chunks on the ground like that up the middle, that's really going to open up their screenplay later on.
2nd down and 6 for the Saints. They'll send twin receivers to the near side of the football field. And a pair of men still in the backfield for Richter, the new quarterback. Shotgun play action, rolling on a boot near side, going to tuck and run. Turns it upfield across the 50, the 45, down to the 40. It's going to be a 1st down for Bismarck St. Mary's as Richter will pick up 11 yards. Just an RPO, and his run was his best option. And St. Mary's has their first down of the night.
That's a tough play call to defend against Richter with the play action, then rolling out to the near side to his left, looking down the field. All the defenders in the secondary for Red River with their backs turned against the ball carrier, so that allowed him to pick up an easy 10 yards.
1st and 10 for Bismarck St. Mary's with the clock moving, 8:45 to play in the opening quarter. We're scoreless here at Cushman Field. Richter again out of the gun, men to his right and left, and a pair of receivers right. He'll motion Hayden Price back towards the line of scrimmage. It's Vetter on the right side, stretch play, hit from behind, and he'll be wrestled down from behind. Physical tackle by Thomas Kraft after a gain of 3 for Vetter on the play. 2nd and 7 coming up for St. Mary's. And you can tell after their first series, this St. Mary's offensive line seems to have a better handle on where they're going in the matchup.
Certainly right here, and I think it's going to be interesting to see the ratio of pass to run here. On that last stick movement, we saw them get 5 yards, and then on a designed quarterback keeper. So we're going to see if on a 2nd down and over medium here if they decide to go back in the air or through the quarterback legs.
2nd and 7 for Bismarck St. Mary's. Richter out of the gun, men to his right and left in the backfield, pair of receivers to the right. Red River now with 4 down linemen. It's a low snap. This will be kept by Richter after a little play action backfield, and Richter gets spun down near 1st down yardage at the 30. They believe he's got it. They'll stop the clock. It's a pickup of 7 yards for Charles Richter, who's got 18 yards. They're going to give him the 29. That'll be a 19-yard night now for Richter and an 8-yard pickup. And the Saints have moved the sticks for the second time on the series.
And you just said it, Ryan. It looks like the Saints offensive line has things a little bit more figured out this possession. On their last series, it looked like they were getting pushed back, and now this series is the exact opposite. They're pushing Red River defenders downfield.
First down and 10 for Bismarck St. Mary's at the Red River 29. Pair of receivers to the right. Again, Richter waiting for the snap. He's got it. Looks to give it away. Backfield does. Better. Found a bit of a hole. No correction. This will be a new running back in the game for Bismarck St. Mary's. Number 21, Beckett Price. And Price will plunge off left tackle to around the 24. Be a gain of 5 yards for Price. And a second down and 5 coming up. So a new running back enters for Bismarck St. Mary's. And Price picks up 5 yards.
Essentially, St. Mary's has 3 running backs now. You got Beckett Price, David Vetter, and then their quarterback has the ability to run as well with Richter. So you got kind of a 3-headed monster from the backfield here.
And they haven't run a flanker or a split end in their usual positions as of yet. Second down and 5 for the Saints. Shotgun snap to Richter, dropping back, looking, hitch and go. Wants to throw, pressure. Steps away from pressure, runs near side, gets through a tackle, spins ahead of the 20s down to the 17. That's going to be enough for another first down for Bismarck St. Mary's before Ray Dusick picks him up. But you can tell what the game plan is here. If Beckett Price feels, not Beckett Price, but Charles Richter, if he feels pressure, take off and go, young man. He picks up 8 more yards on a scramble.
Good job right there from the Rough Rider secondary. It almost makes you think if the defensive coordinator for the Rough Riders wants to set up a quarterback spy, because certainly Richter has shown his ability to hurt the Rough Rider defense using his legs.
St. Mary's is in the red zone, brought to you by RBB Electric, on call, on time, and online. And here for all of your electrical projects at rbbelectric.com. They're at the Red River 17 on their second series of the game. Richter out of the shotgun, motions receiver Price back near the line of scrimmage, jet sweep, and before that gets going, we've got whistles, and we'll see if it was a timeout or a penalty. It looks like Bismarck St. Mary's has called for timeout. We'll do the same. Timeout taken by the Saints, and it's a timeout for Apex Apparel, your hometown family-owned promotional store in Grand Forks, and Big Jim's Tire, the #1 supplier of ag tires in our area. A timeout comes up next. We'll come back with more St. Mary's and Red River from Cushman Field on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
Welcome back to our coverage of high school football on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network. 1st and 10 Saints, Red River 17. Richter play action, wants to throw. Back foot, wide open man, touchdown. Bismarck St. Mary's. It's Hayden Price who gets into the end zone for the first time tonight for the Saints. And the score will go to 6-0 in favor of Bismarck St. Mary's. Score will come at 6:04 of the opening quarter, and that one goes for 17 yards to Hayden Price. That bootleg has been very effective for Bismarck St. Mary's, and this time they catch up to it for a touchdown.
Well, Richter had to put that one through the air because Reed Krogstad, the linebacker for Grand Forks Red River, was barreling through and hit Richter as he threw it. So that was impressive that he was able to put the ball on target with contact.
Let's take a look at it once again on our replay, brought to you by Tyler Nagel Agency and American Family Insurance tonight. And you'll see the boot coming here as Price takes the snap, and just a very wide open corner, which has been the thing all night long. And Price waiting right there again off the back foot. Nice little play put together by Bismarck St. Mary's on our American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency replay. And the extra point kick is on its way. It is good off of the foot of St. Mary's kicker Oliver Conklin, and it's 7-0 on the All True scoreboard. We have a timeout for Apex Apparel in Grand Forks, and we have a timeout for Big Jim's Tire. Your score with 6 minutes and 4 seconds remaining here in the opening quarter is the Saints 7 and the Rough Riders 0 here in the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports.
Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need for anything sports. Stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World. When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need: turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335. Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week.
Welcome back to our coverage of high school football on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network. KNOX Live Sports first quarter brought to you by Absolute Refrigeration, and St. Mary's takes advantage with a 7-0 lead as they drive the field and score all on the ground except for the final play, which was the 17-yard bootleg pass for touchdown. Kick is away from Bismarck St. Mary's, returnable. Thomas Kraft gets to it, the 20-yard line. He'll set up return near side. Stiff arms a man as he got to the 30, another at the 35, and is down there at the 35-yard line, and that's where things will get started for Grand Forks Red River. With 5 minutes and 53 seconds left to go, Riders now challenged to answer, down by a score of 7-0 on the all-true scoreboard.
Pressure is now on for the Riders, and just taking a look back at that offensive possession for the Saints, Charles Richter, that's something that the defensive coordinator is going to want to figure out for Red River is how can we stop him on the ground.
Richter, 27 yards through the air, has the 17-yard touchdown pass to Price as well. So he's got the offense so far tonight for Bismarck St. Mary's. Pierce Parks back on the field offensively for Grand Forks Red River. The snap, play action, throw. Throws it off to the near side for Flom, and he got tied up right away as he got to the line of scrimmage. Flom's able to step ahead for maybe a gain of a couple of yards, a little screen pass. Flom with his first catch tonight. 2-yard pickup, and it will be 2nd down and 8 coming up here for Grand Forks Red River.
A lot of green grass where that tackle took place. So nice open field tackle by Brady Ruggles in the secondary for the Saints.
2nd down, call it 7. They're going to give Carter Flom a 3-yard pickup on that. So 7 to go for Red River for the first down after 3 for Carter Flom here tonight. Trip receivers to the right on 2nd down and 7. Pierce Parks waiting out of the backfield with a pistol look. High snap, takes it, gives it away to Kraft, looking to find a crease. Drives forward, big gaping run. He's up near first down yardage. They have not made the indication yet. He may be just short. Looks like the indication will be 6 and some change for Thomas Kraft, but a bruising run right up the middle of the football field. St. Mary's gets a tackle from Jacoby Grimm, and it will be a 3rd down, apparently in short. No, they're going to say move the sticks. That'll be a 1st down. They didn't stop the clock, but 1st down for Grand Forks Red River. Kraft gets 7.
Good run there from Thomas Kraft. I'd imagine that he's going to be a huge part of the game plan tonight, running downhill and tiring out the Saints defense.
1st down and 10 for Red River, the 44, their own. Down 7-0 on the all-true scoreboard. Kraft again, straight up the middle, gets taken down as he got right to the point of attack. Good low open field tackle made that time by Bismarck St. Mary's, coming in, I believe, from Marcus Anderson, who's a linebacker. Charles Richter, I believe, also came up from a defensive back spot and got to him. Kraft will pick up 4, and it'll be 2nd down and 6 for the Riders, the 48-yard line. 11 yards of the game now for Thomas Kraft, early going. Riders didn't have the best of starts. They had a big gain for Thomas Kraft that was wiped out by a holding penalty. And here comes 2nd down and 6, and they've got Kraft lined up in the far side flat. He'll motion back into the backfield. They make the toss to him. Kraft outruns one man, puts on a stiff arm to outrun another, tries desperately to turn the corner and did well just to get back to the line of scrimmage. He's going to ask to come out of the game. He was chased down by Connor Schatz on the near side of the field for St. Mary's. May have lost a yard, it looked like Kraft did, and he was fortunate to lose 1. He was hit a couple of times in the backfield for big losses.
That's an excellent example from the Saints defense of containing the edge and continuing to pursue the ball carrier towards the sideline.
7-0 Saints on the all-true scoreboard. I was a bit tardy getting the points up. My apologies, folks. They're there now for those of you on KNOX Live Sports. 3rd and 7. Pierce Parks waiting out of the shotgun. Here comes a flag. And another encroachment penalty coming up against St. Mary's, and that's a big one for the Saints. They had Red River in 3rd down and long, and now it's going to be 3rd down and short. Much more manageable with 2 yards for a 1st down for the Rough Riders. That is a very unsightly penalty for Bismarck St. Mary's.
And that might turn this into 4-down territory, where if they would have had an incomplete pass from 3rd and 7, now it's 3rd and 2 from the Saints' 48-yard line. Will be interesting to see how they change their game plan here on 3rd down after the penalty.
3rd down and 2 for Grand Forks Red River. Pair of receivers left. They'll motion Dusick across the formation as a slot from right to left. More flags. Is St. Mary's offside again? Red River says they are. Early indication is encroachment. And another one that's going to bail Red River out completely. This will be a first down for the Riders up to around the 43.
First down all through penalty yards right there for the Rough Riders.
That's disconcerting if you're Bismarck St. Mary's. You've done some things really well on this possession. Chase down Thomas Kraft behind the line of scrimmage. Make a tackle on him for short yardage on a straight run up the middle. And then 2 penalties gives Red River a fresh set of downs, which they get. Shotgun snap to Parks. Quick throw in the flat over the middle. Pass is caught and dropped immediately at the 36-yard line is the receiver. It'll bring up a 7-yard pickup for Red River. Second down. Coming up, it's Caden Mackey with his first catch tonight for 7 yards.
Nice job by Mackey to just settle down into the Saints zone coverage there, find some open space, and Parks was able to find him. It looks like they've practiced that route many times throughout the offseason and early stages of camp.
They'll call it a 6-yard pickup for Mackey. Less than 3 to play. 7-0 Saints on the all-true scoreboard. Pair of receivers to the right side of the football field for Pierce Parks on 2nd and 4. High snap. He's got it. Gives to Brandvold, who took a hit, got jarred, but steps forward and is able to pick up a first down. Noah Brandvold, big bruising run. Man, did he take a big hit in that sequence, but picks up a first down. Let's take a look at that again. The American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency replay. You're going to see Brandvold get lit up on a big hit, but alertly spun his back to the formation and just kept on going. There's the spot, and where he was hit in that hit, he might have been short of the first down, but very alertly turned his backpedaled for the first down yardage.
Able to stay on his feet. I've been impressed with the Saints' physicality, but Red River certainly has the size to match it all game long.
First down and 10 for Grand Forks Red River. The Saints 32. We're down to 2 minutes and change in the opening quarter. Parks rolling, throwing underneath, and the pass is incomplete. It was intended for Carter Flom, and Parks just led him a bit too strongly. Parks throwing across his body as he rolls to the left. Tough throw to complete. It'll bring up second down and 10.
Just out of the reach of Flom there, who probably would have been good for a gain of 7, had a defender right on him, so would have been tackled on the spot. But like you said, Ryan, throwing across the body makes that more difficult.
Second down and 10 for Grand Forks Red River. The Saints taking the opening lead of the game on their second drive. A 17-yard touchdown pass from Charles Richter to Hayden Price to put the Saints on the board for the first time. Riders trying to respond. It's second down and 10. Play action to Kraft. Screen pass left side. Flom picking his hole. Driving forward. Now trying to get a little lift from Mackey from behind. This looks like 9 yards as he stays in bounds. Head of the 25, maybe the 23. It'll be really close to first down yardage after he got just within about a half yard, pushed back and then pushed forward. Final spot's going to have him at the 24. That's 9 coming up for Flom, and a third down and short coming up for the Riders. To the 24-yard line. Riders just outside of the RBB Electric red zone, down to a minute and a half coming up here in the opening quarter. In a game the Saints lead by a score of 7-0. Bunch formation for the Riders. 2 slots offset right. Power that way on 3rd and 2. Kraft up the middle. Head down. First down. Ahead of the 20. Into the red zone. Continuing to drive. And he's down to the 16-yard line. And that'll be enough for a first down for Red River as he gets a pickup of perhaps 8 yards on the play.
Good downhill running there from Thomas Kraft, and great job by the Red River offensive line. It looks like they're going to want to move with some pace here.
Trying to pick things up a little bit, and flags come out. Parks was clapping his hands vigorously to try to get the snap. And it looks as though Red River is going to commit some sort of a procedural penalty here. That's going to back them up 5 yards. You know, I asked Vern Muir in our pregame interview about the cadence issues and the timing last week, and he kind of played it off as, you know, we scrimmaged, we didn't really play, and so this was the first experience for those guys. But I don't know if it's been a lot cleaner as we've seen it so far, Sam, this week as it was last week.
Well, you got to wonder if those hard counts are accounting for some of the encroachment issues that St. Mary's is facing, so it can go both ways.
Here comes a first down and 15 for Red River, back outside the 20-yard line. Now at the St. Mary's 22. Parks takes the snap, wants to throw. Corner route to the far side of the end zone, incomplete. Was intended for Mackey on the far side of the end zone. It's up and over his head. And incomplete will bring up second down and 15. Now at the 22 officially is what they're going to say. This between the 22 and 23-yard line. And Red River will be looking at second down and 15 coming up.
That's an example of a good throw right there from Pierce Parks. Threw it to the far pylon on the goal line in a spot where only Mackey was able to get it.
So it's second down 15 for Red River. 7-0 Bismarck St. Mary's. They scored on their last possession. Red River trying to answer here and push this thing back to a tie ball game. 3 receivers. A pair will come to the right side of the football field for Grand Forks Red River. Riders get the snap to Pierce Parks. He throws back foot, finds Flom. Flom with a catch, comes to a stop, spins his way inside the 10, and is knocked out of bounds right around the St. Mary's 10-yard line. Not enough for a first down, but it'll be a nice gain of about 14 yards for Carter Flom before he's chased out of bounds by Connor Schatz, who's been involved in a couple of plays tonight for St. Mary's. He's going to get 14 of 15 yards. This goes to the 9, and inside the RBB Electric red zone, third catch for Carter Flom, 26 yards in the opening quarter.
Impressive agility there from Carter Flom, catching the ball and then coming to the near sideline, stopping on a dime and moving back towards the inside of the field and able to pick up an additional 4 or 5 yards.
So here comes a third down and short, and a crucial third down and short. Two slots again, offset right for power. They counter back to the interior, and we'll see Thomas Kraft use that counter for his advantage as he picks up 5 hard yards to the 5-yard line to extend the drive, and it's first and goal coming up for the Rough Riders. They set 2 slots to the right side, and they flex them back into the interior to try to create that wedge. That little counter movement works really well for Thomas Kraft.
I don't think they were trying to hide it from anyone in the stadium who was getting the ball on that play.
So first down and goal for Grand Forks Red River at the Bismarck St. Mary's 5-yard line. St. Mary's leading 7-0. The Riders looking to tie it up. And we'll see whistles and perhaps a timeout that was taken here by Grand Forks Red River. They may have had a personnel issue. So we'll keep it here. Timeout taken by Grand Forks Red River with 45 seconds left to go in the opening quarter. Timeouts are brought to you by Apex Apparel. They're your hometown quick turnaround, family-owned promotional goods store, apparel store in Grand Forks on Demers, just down the road from the Columbia Road overpass. And you can also find Big Jim's Tire and thank them for bringing you the timeouts tonight. The #1 ag tire provider in the region, and there's been all of that going on as of late. Second game tonight. Central Jamestown, number 2, number 4 in North Dakota. Correction, number 2 and number 3 in North Dakota tonight. And a great night of football here at Cushman Field and beautiful weather for it as well.
Couldn't ask for a better night here, too. The fans are starting to fill in here. Student section has a nice Western theme going on to it as well. And certainly no shortage of drama for the nightcap tonight. Grand Forks Central beating Jamestown in Jamestown last year in the state semifinals.
Yeah, absolutely. And that sent Central to a state championship game a year ago. And now Red River trying to find their way to tie this football game with Bismarck St. Mary's with a clock at 45 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. And here come the Riders out of their timeout. Each team has used one. It's first down and goal for Grand Forks Red River from the 5. They'll send a wide receiver to the right side as Pierce Parks. This is the Wildcat. It's a high snap to Kraft. Kraft outrunning a man, diving for the pylon, and he is into the end zone for a Red River touchdown. What a play from Thomas Kraft out of the Wildcat to bring this to a 1-point ball game at 7-6 in favor of Bismarck St. Mary's. Look at it again in the American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency replay. This is Kraft out of the Wildcat. It's a high snap, but he reels it in, able to outrun one piece of contact and then laying out for the pylon to get in. Touchdown for Thomas Kraft will make it a 7-6 ball game. And the Riders will look for their convert opportunity to try to tie it as we have an injured Ray Dusick on the field for Grand Forks Red River.
Highlight real touchdown run right there from Thomas Kraft. And I'd say probably the most impressive part was collecting the snap, which was a solid foot over his head. He caught it with one hand and then raced to the near pylon and with one goal in mind, no matter who was going to get in his way, dove right at 2 Bismarck St. Mary's defenders.
And actually, let me make a correction. That's not an injured Dusick. That's an injured Xander Wayne, who is up and walking off under his own power. Now, keep in mind, this is a bit of a thin offensive line for Red River. They're playing without a Division I offensive lineman at J.B. Walters, who committed to South Dakota State, if I'm not mistaken, or was it USD? South Dakota State, right? Several Division I offers. He's out with illness, not injury, and they're expecting him back at some point in the future. But in the meantime, that lowers your numbers up there, and you don't want to lose another one. And Xander Wayne's one of those really burgeoning athletes for Red River. They're going to try to get fixed up as quick as they can. 2-point conversion opportunity, and the Riders do this a lot. They're going to push off over to the left side of the field with their offensive line. I think they call it kind of the swinging gate kind of look. They got a slot back behind that as well. The snap actually goes to Dusick, and this was an ill-advised play. Dusick had absolutely no chance to go anywhere, and I'm not even sure what that was about. So we're going to take a timeout so that we can collect our thoughts after that one. It's a 1-point ball game. Red River trails Bismarck St. Mary's 7-6 on our all-true scoreboard. Timeout for Apex Apparel in Grand Forks, Big Jim's Tire in Grand Forks. This is our coverage of high school football on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network at KNOX Live Sports.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Blue Rich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Welcome back to our coverage of high school football on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, KNOX Live Sports 7-6, St. Mary's by 1. With 39 seconds left to go here in the opening quarter football. The Riders pooch kick one, and this is through the wickets of a St. Mary's Saint, and Red River is going to come up with a takeaway. Right through the hands of one of the up men. Red River will recover, and they're going to have a short porch at the Saint 32-yard line.
Just a unique special teams kick right there, and opting not to go deep. A little pooch kick that was landing right around the 30-yard line, went right through the hands of the up man for the Saints, and now Red River is set up with nice field position with an opportunity to take the lead in the later stages of the first quarter.
Let's see that again on the American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency replay. You'll see a little pooch kick coming here, just designed to put it way up in the air. The Saints perhaps not ready for it, right through the wickets, and Red River jumps on top of the football to recover it, and Grand Forks Red River will come up with it. I believe that recovery for Red River came from Noah Iverson, who was in on special teams, and Red River with the 32-yard line as their line of scrimmage. Pierce Parks throwing into a crowd, and the pass is caught inside the 10 and down to the 7-yard line for first down and goal. Cam Klefstead down the field comes up with a terrific catch, and it's first and goal for Red River at the 8-yard line of St. Mary's.
Pierce Parks making that throw under duress. The outside linebacker, Langenfelder, for the Saints was chasing him down. Pierce Parks throwing that across his body, and a nice catch by Flom down the field.
And so we'll get the clock restarted officially with 30 seconds to go and counting here in the opening quarter. Grand Forks Red River trying to take their first lead after a pooch kick goes their way, and a throw into a crowd is caught by Cam Klefstead on a jump ball. Again, Red River looking counter, pair of slot backs to the right. Parks dropping back to throw over the middle. This is caught, touchdown. Grand Forks Red River into the back of the end zone for Jack Helgeson, and the Riders will take the lead to 12-7.
Pierce Parks throwing that one through a tight window, past a diving defender in the secondary for the Saints, right into the hands of Jack Helgeson, and the Rough Riders take a lead with 10 seconds remaining on our All True Health System scoreboard.
And you mentioned it, Sam. Let's take a look at that tight window into the end zone for Pierce Parks on our replay brought to you by American Family Insurance. Tyler Nagel, your agent. This is Parks over the middle of the field, and there were a couple of defenders there, but a good reach up to get to that football on that play, and a huge play for Red River on special teams leads to a touchdown for Jack Helgeson. The lead is 5 for Red River. They'll try to make it 7 as they go for a 2-point conversion. They give to Thomas Kraft. He reaches out for the goal line. He got in, reaching across the goal line for the 2-point conversion, and the Riders will take a 14-7 lead.
Interesting, the far side official was indicating that it was unsuccessful, but the near side official, with likely a better look, threw his arms up for a touchdown, indicating that that 2-point conversion was successful. From our angle, it certainly looked like he crossed the goal line, and they're going to give it to him.
And I think that's the right call, and that'll push the lead for the Riders to 14-7 over Bismarck St. Mary's as Jack Helgeson comes up with a touchdown catch for the Riders, and that's 2 touchdowns just 29 seconds apart to give the Riders the lead by a score of 14-7 and a huge momentum boost here in the opening quarter.
That special teams play was the momentum that Grand Forks Red River needed.
So with officially 10 seconds left to go in the opening quarter, Red River's going to kick the football away in a first quarter that has been a lengthy one to say the least so far, folks. This has been a drama-filled first quarter of football for whatever reason. A long drive for Bismarck St. Mary's. Red River comes back with one of their own. Then the special teams play. And now a one-score game for Red River. And if you're St. Mary's, you got to be wondering what exactly has gone on here in the last few minutes, because it's been certainly a momentum swing to say the least. Riders will kick the football away. And the kicker again is going to be the dual athlete of Andrade. This time a pooch kick that's going to be gobbled up very quickly for Bismarck St. Mary's. They won't make the same mistake again, as this time they get Price underneath it, and he holds on for the whistle, if you will. And I jumped the clock just a little bit. There are officially 10 seconds left to go in the opening quarter. Brody Andrade is the kicker for Red River. He's also one of the standout soccer players in the Eastern Dakota Conference. And I notice on the kickoffs, Sam, he kicks and he's done. And I think the deal that we've got going on at Red River right now is he can kick, but he's not making any tackles. If they get by 10, they're getting by 11. That's the way that thing's going to go.
No pursuit there. Too valuable to the Rough Rider soccer program.
1st and 10 for Bismarck St. Mary's with 10 seconds left to go in the quarter. They'll give it away in the backfield. This is the running back, David Vetter, and Vetter gets brought down to the 32-yard line. That's going to run out the first quarter of football, and Red River has a 14-7 lead on our All-True scoreboard. Scoreboard updates brought to you by All-True. Regular screenings with All-True's care team can detect illness before symptoms begin. Stay in the game of wellness. Visit alltrue.org or call 780-5000 after a quarter. Red River 14, Bismarck St. Mary's 7. Second quarter is on the way next. This is our coverage of high school football on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports.
Need seed? Think Proseed. Proseed.net.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersales.com.
Welcome back to our coverage of high school football on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network as we make our way into the second quarter of football. Bismarck St. Mary's with the ball, 2nd and 11 for St. Mary's, and the Saints now trailing. They go screen pass, and it's by Grand Forks Red River. The Riders have a defensive lineman, Bryce Muse, to the end zone. Pick 6, touchdown, Grand Forks Red River.
Off of a screen play that was broken up, I believe that was Owen Hallinger on the return for the Rough Riders. That's a moment he'll never forget.
11 seconds into the second quarter. Let's look at it on the American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency replay. They go screen. Riders were prepared for it. A defensive lineman stays back, and it's picked off, and it's the big man running his way to the end zone for a touchdown for the Red Riders, and he gets mobbed by his teammates at the end of that play as Red River goes up by 2 scores at 20-7 with 11 minutes and 51 seconds left to go in the quarter, and the Riders now go looking for a 2-point conversion opportunity.
I would venture to guess that that's Hallinger's first career touchdown. The senior, 6'3", 235 pounds, listed as an offensive lineman and a defensive lineman. What a moment for the Riders defense.
And we'll see Brody Andrade trying to get set up for an extra point, and the Riders are going to be called for delay of game. Boy, this is amazing. The Riders could set up the swinging gate on time, but the straight up spot the ball and kick it, that one seems to be a bit of a challenge for Red River, and so they're going to lose 5 yards of the extra point opportunity. Andrade has plenty of leg. It's just a penalty nonetheless. So you're giving that to Hollinger? I had it as 55 Muse, but you've got it as 56 Hollinger on that return?
Yep, and that's what they said over the PA system
got
as well.
It. Okay, 11:51 of the quarter. And it's to be Owen Hollinger that ends up, and now this kick is blocked, and so, boy, that penalty might have messed with something as Brody Andrade puts one right into the line of Bismarck St. Mary's, but an interception returned for touchdown. I didn't catch the yardage. Let's see if we can pick that up. We'll look at it again. The American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency replay, and we'll see Owen Hollinger, who plays back. He read the screen, and he's that one Red River body that decided to pick it off, just weighed back 29 yards on the pick 6. And that's the second week that Grand Forks Red River has had a pick six for touchdown, and they go up by a 20-13 margin just 9 seconds into the second quarter.
2 of the 3 key plays for Red River in the first half so far have been special teams turnover and that pick six return for touchdown. There's any way to build momentum, and right now Red River has all of it.
What a finish to the first half of football here, or at least the first quarter and then some. And the 2-score lead for Grand Forks Red River. You have the touchdown that comes in from Thomas Kraft, the fumbled kickoff, the jump ball to Clefstead, Helgeson with the tight pass, Hollinger with a pick six, all happening from the 39-second mark remaining in the opening quarter to the 9 seconds gone mark in the second quarter. By my rough math, that's 48 seconds of game time. And now another pooch kick by Bismarck St. Mary's that will be fair, or to Bismarck St. Mary's, that will be fair caught by Noah Martell. And the Saints, dazed, coming onto the field, looking to try to regain something to pick up this second quarter with the Riders leading by a score of 20-7 on the all-true scoreboard.
And that was only the second offensive play that St. Mary's has ran since their last touchdown possession. Obviously, the fumble on the kick return on the previous opportunity for them to have an offensive possession. So they're just looking to get back into the rhythm where they drove the ball 70 yards down the field when they did have that first quarter touchdown.
So here we go. It's first down and 10 for Bismarck St. Mary's. And the Saints will try to recover here as best as they can after the situation involving the way things have ended for them. This will be the running back, David Vetter. And Vetter will be driving up to the 35 before being driven back for a short gain of a couple of yards for Vetter. Good stop up front for Jake Foss, who had 5 tackles last week, including 2.5 for loss. Had a big hit against Dickinson in that week 1 victory. It'll be second down and 8 coming up for St. Mary's.
Defensive line's been doing a really good job, and you can tell the adjustments that they're trying to make. It'll be interesting to see when Richter decides to opt to run the ball instead of passing, see what kind of adjustments the Rough Rider defense has made in that regard.
Second down and 8 for Bismarck St. Mary's. From the 35-yard line, waiting for the snap. Richter, he's got it. Single back in the backfield. He's going to keep it himself, zone read. And ball came out on the end of his play at the 39-yard line. It's recovered by Grand Forks Red River. Will it be Rough Rider football? Still waiting for a definitive signal as to whether or not the runner, Charles Richter, was down or it's Red River football. It's Rough Rider football. Another disaster for a play for Bismarck St. Mary's. A fumbled kickoff. And now this after they took a 7-0 lead. The Riders have scored 20 consecutive points, and they're going to get another short porch from the St. Mary's 39.
Everything is going right for the Riders right now. I believe that was Ray Dusick who laid the hit to jar that football loose, and they hopped right on it.
So the Riders take over. First down and 10 from the 39 of Bismarck St. Mary's. Here's a little shovel pass to Dusick up the middle. He'll be ridden from behind. It goes down at the 35 for a gain of 4 yards on the play. It'll be second down and 6 coming up. He was jersey tackled from behind in the form of linebacker Dominic Zander. But a 4-yard pickup, second down and 6 coming up for Red River at the St. Mary's 35-yard line. Second down and 6 for Red River. Again, doubleheader tonight. Central Jamestown next, number 2, number 3 in North Dakota. We'll have that for you here on KNOX Live Sports as well. Second and 6, Parks out of the gun, looks to give it away backfield. Kraft looking for a hole, got behind a wall, drives away ahead to the 30, down to the 29. He's close to a first down. They have not yet stopped the clock, but it looks as though Kraft will have at least 6. Looks like they're going to have him just short on the spot far side. 5 yards and change for Thomas Kraft.
Looked like the offensive line, you said it, they made a wall right there for Tommy Kraft to run behind. Credit to Kraft for running behind them, but all the credit goes to the offensive front right there for the Riders, as now they're set up with a 3rd and short.
So here comes third down and short at the St. Mary's 30. A bunch formation right with 3 receivers. Parks clapping his hands. I bet he runs the ball himself here. Parks takes it, drops back. Now he wants to throw. Looking right side, wide open man. Coming back is Carter Flom. Flom's hit at the 12-yard line, and that's going to be enough for a first down for Grand Forks Red River back inside the RBB Electric Red Zone. It's an 18-yard catch for Carter Flom, who's got 4 for 44. In the opening half. First and 10, Red River at the 12 of St. Mary's.
Got to give credit to the play calling there for Red River on that 3rd and maybe half the length of a football. They knew that they had a fourth down to run it with Tommy Kraft up the middle to get the conversion. So they figured the third down was the time for them to gamble to try an opportunity down the field.
1st and 10 for Red River from the St. Mary's 12-yard line. They're leading 20-7 are the Riders. They've scored 20 consecutive points. 3 receivers left, high snap. Parks up to get it. Kraft left side, and Kraft will drive his way for maybe a gain of 1. The timing on that thrown off by the snap that came out right away. And Pierce Parks did well to use his vertical leap just to get up and keep that ball in front of him. 2nd 9 from the 11 coming up for Red River. Well, the Riders score here. I mean, there's plenty of game left. We're only at the 9-minute mark of the second quarter, but if you're St. Mary's, it's tough to be positive when you've had a great start to the game. You forced essentially not a 3-and-out. They gave up 1 first down, but kind of caught Red River, drove the length of the field and scored. And since then, absolutely nothing has gone well. 4 receivers, now 5. 4 and a diamond to the left. Parks empty backfield on 2nd down and 9. Parks bluff go, throws over the middle. Klefstedt on the slant. He's got a 1st down and goal up to around the 2-yard line. Cam Klefstedt slanting his way in towards the 2. I don't believe they've stopped the clock as of yet. They're going to keep that running, and it looks like they don't give Klefstedt the 1st down. He picked up maybe the 3 and inside of it, and so it'll be 3rd down and a short 1 coming up for Red River.
Really strong hands there from Cameron Klefstedt. Pierce Parks had to get the ball out quick as he had defensive linemen barreling down towards him. Threw a bullet to Klefstedt in his strong hands. I thought he rolled forward to get the 1st down, but they're set up with the 3rd and short again.
And about a 9-yard catch for Klefstedt, or 8-yard catch rather for Klefstedt. So here comes 3rd down and short. They'll give the ball away to Noah Brandvold, and Brandvold going to be short as well. Tries to edge the ball inside the 3, and now it's decision time for Red River. It's going to be 4th down and inches. They need to get to about the 2.5, and right now the ball is bisected by the 3-yard line. They can kick it, but they don't really want to. It looks like they want to hold on to the football and go for 6, and so Thomas Kraft comes in off the sideline, and the Riders are going to go to their short yardage formation on 4th down and half a yard. So they'll roll the dice a bit. The slots again to the right off the edge of the line. Kraft in the backfield. They've run counter on this. That's what they run. Kraft waltzes. End zone. He's in. Touchdown for Grand Forks Red River. This is such a solidly set up play for Grand Forks Red River. We'll take a look at it on our American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency replay. You see the 2 slots on the right-hand side of the line. They flex back to the left, and that gives Kraft the hole to run in, and he just went up the field untouched, and he's got his way to the end zone. And it's a touchdown for Grand Forks Red River to make it 26-7, as Brody Andrade will come on for the extra point opportunity for the Riders. Snaps on the ground, but picked up. Andrade gets underneath it, knocks it through. 27-7 in favor of Grand Forks Red River, as we have a timeout for Apex Apparel, your hometown quick turnaround promotional goods store in Grand Forks. And a timeout as well tonight for our friends at Big Jim's Tire, the #1 supplier of egg tires in the region. With our clock down to 7:24 to go first half. Red River 27, St. Mary's 7 on the Ultra scoreboard. This is high school football on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
Welcome back to our coverage of high school football on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network. Ensuing kickoff, Bismarck St. Mary's will bring it back out to the 30-yard line. The Riders have scored 27 consecutive points, and they've done it in 8 minutes from the 39 seconds left mark in the opening quarter to 7:24 left of the second quarter. Couple of touchdown runs from Thomas Kraft, Jack Helgeson, a touchdown catch, a pick 6, and 3 turnovers by St. Mary's, 1 on special teams, and then a pick and a fumble. And we'll see if the Saints can figure it out here as they come back onto the field down by a score of 27-7.
Ryan, I do not think the scoreboard is indicative of the difference in levels of talent. It basically comes down to turnovers. St. Mary's has been careless with the football, 3 turnovers, 1 interception, and 2 fumbles.
Little reverse here, and Hayden Price trying to run the football right side, found a hole to run through. He's going to pick up a first down. That could have been for a lot more the way that play worked out, as Price had Red River fooled on the reverse action going back to the far side of the field. He's eventually brought down by Matt Dosh on the far edge, but it's 10 yards for Price and a first down coming up for the Saints.
Little misdirection there from the Saints, trying to get some yards, something to feel good about, and then try to get back into their rhythm. Still plenty of football left where they can play their game.
First down and 10 for St. Mary's. Their own 40-yard line. Charles Richter out of the gun. 3 receivers to the right. Richter dropping back, pressured, throws a backside screen. Big hit and a drop on the far side of the field for Vetter, as Vetter gets brought down hard. Open field tackle on the far side. I believe it's Reed Krogstad that came up with the hit. And if you want to see a man hit somebody here, watch this with Reed Krogstad as you see this screen action come to the right. And the throw's going to go back to the left on our American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency replay. And that's Krogstad just back and waiting for that pass to be completed. I'll tell you what, Sam, we heard in the pregame report as a timeout's going to be taken here by Bismarck St. Mary's. We heard in the pregame report from Vern Muir, actually this is an injury timeout, that he was concerned about how Red River was going to defend the screen pass. They've defended that extremely well. It's the bootleg that's caught them a little off guard tonight.
Right, the screen pass, got to give credit to the coaching staff for Red River. They've been prepared for that. They have their secondary and their outside linebackers sound positionally. But like you said, Ryan, the bootleg and the running ability from the Saints quarterback is something that they're going to have to figure out.
So we have a timeout for injury on the field. Our timeouts are brought to you by Apex Apparel, your hometown quick turnaround promotional goods store in Grand Forks. And our timeouts are also brought to you tonight by Big Jim's Tire, your #1 supplier for ag tires here in Grand Forks. Second down coming up for Bismarck St. Mary's, and we'll keep it here. Again, this is part of a doubleheader that we'll have for you tonight. The second half of that doubleheader will involve Grand Forks Central and Jamestown, and you'll hear later on in the conversation that we'll have tonight with the head coach of the Rough Riders, Jake Schauer, the coach from Jamestown's old school, Bill Nelson, and it is absolutely not beyond him to remind his team that they lost to Central in the semifinals last year. He'll definitely use that for some tackling fuel, if you know what I'm talking about.
It could have been on the bulletin board in the weight room all summer long, Coach Nelson.
The injury for Red River is to Aiden Wadlow, who's the nickel back for Grand Forks Red River. He'll walk off the field. He'll walk off under his own power, but he'll walk off the field. It'll be second down and 11 after the play a couple of moments ago with the clock down to 6:17 here in the opening half of football. And Bismarck St. Mary's looking at second down 11. Rolling out, looking to throw Richter off his back foot, pass incomplete. He was pressured, good pressure applied on the near side of the field by Reed Krogstad. Such a great multi-dimensional player is Reed Krogstad for Grand Forks Red River. He's fun to watch play on both sides of the football and has been a big part of this defensive effort so far this season for Red River.
Back-to-back impact plays there. Him sniffing out the screen pass on the far side and applying pressure to Richter, not allowing him to get a strong throw off here. This is the defensive possession of Krogstad. He's making a name for himself here.
So here comes third down. Clock is stopped with 6:13 to play here in the opening half of football. Riders leading by a score of 27-7 on the all-true scoreboard. Here comes Krogstad again, puts a hit in as Richter throws the football, and a pass will be incomplete. Reed Krogstad just left alone on 2 straight plays and naked blitzes off the edge. And that time he did get to Richter fast enough. I think St. Mary's looks at that as, you're not going to get to our guy fast enough to affect him, but Reed Krogstad is getting to them fast enough to affect the play.
St. Mary's is basically challenging these outside linebackers from Red River to bite as hard as they possibly can. And I believe Richter had an opportunity to connect with Aiden Price down the field. It looks like Price got tangled up with the Red River secondary incidentally down the field. Otherwise, if he wasn't tripped up, I think that could have been a big play for the Saints.
Well, it's going to be a big moment here for Grand Forks Red River if they get the football back cleanly as Manassa waits for a punt. And this is a beauty for Bismarck St. Mary's. And Manassa called for fair catch and then decided to get off the ball and just let it go out of bounds. But here's what we're talking about. Clock down to 6 minutes to go even here in the first half. And the Riders are going to get the ball at the 24-yard line. And Sam, if they drive and score, you're talking about a 34-7, 33-7, 35-7 kind of lead. And There's a lot to dig out from underneath if you're in that spot. So this is a huge possession of the football game and coming up for both teams.
Right, yeah, this is a big possession for them to basically make this lead insurmountable for the Saints here, and they have the ability with only 6 minutes remaining in the first half to take their time, go with a slower pace tempo down the field, and if they are able to convert with a touchdown or a field goal, not give St. Mary's much time remaining in the first half.
3 receivers, trips left for Pierce Parks on 1st down and 10 from the Red River 24. Riders leading 27-7. They give away up the middle of the football field for Noah Brandvold, who will spring ahead for maybe a couple up to around the 26. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is our coverage of high school football on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network. Ryan Cunningham with Sam Jensen here tonight at Cushman Field in Grand Forks. It's 2nd down and 8 for Grand Forks Red River, leading 27-7 over Bismarck St. Mary's. 3 receivers. Parks rolls in a snap one-handed, rolls to his right, throws over the middle, pass caught. He's got his man again down the field. Cameron Clefstead, who's been a big part of this game tonight, and Clefstead will pick up a 1st down as he brings the ball out to around the 46-yard line via 20-yard pickup for Grand Forks Red River. A 1st down for the Riders and an injury to James Nordberg for Bismarck St. Mary's. And this is a key moment for St. Mary's. They've already got some injury problems up on the offensive line, and Nordberg's one of those. Looks like he's up quickly trying to keep himself in the game. 20-yard pickup for Clefstead. That'll be his 3rd catch of the night.
And right there, I think, is a prime example of the maturation of Pierce Parks during his time as a starter for Red River. Immediately, some holes in the offensive line, facing pressure. Old Pierce Parks, maybe if he was an underclassman, sophomore or junior, just trying to rush his way out of that one. On this play, he keeps his eyes down the field and finds Clefstead 20 yards down for a good 1st down gain.
So it's 1st and 10, Red River, their own 46, leading 27-7. And the clock right now at 5:17 to play here in the opening half of football. Parks looking to throw screen pass right side. He was able to find Carter Flom, who tries to step out of one tackle, but is dropped for a loss back to the 44. That'll be a loss of 2 yards for Carter Flom, who's had a big night tonight. 5th catch, 42 yards overall here in the opening half of play. But St. Mary's snipped out that zone and that screen rather well.
Red River in no rush here, absolutely, as our All True Health System scoreboard bleeds below 5 minutes remaining in the first half, and they're taking their time running the play clock all the way down below 10 seconds every play so far in this possession.
20-point lead for Red River. They've scored the last 27. It's 2nd down and 12 for the Rough Riders. 3 receivers to the left. Pierce Parks again clapping his hands, waiting for a shotgun snap in the backfield. He's got Krogstad in the backfield with him. Play action to Krogstad. Parks flushed out of the pocket. Rolling, looking, wants to throw deep downfield. Looking for Klefstad. Over the shoulder catch. Does he have it? He does not. He is out of bounds on the far boundary. Beautiful catch for Cam Klefstad on the far sideline, but he cannot quite keep his feet in bounds to move the ball downfield.
That ball traveled 40 yards in the air, and it was right on the sideline. Still an athletic catch there from Klefstad or Flom on that one, but just right out of bounds. An impressive throw as that one traveled 40 yards in the air.
So here comes a 3rd down and 12. Grand Forks Red River now, if they're going to try to keep the ball moving downfield, they got to pick this up right here. Clock stopped with 4:24 left to go. Otherwise, they give the football back to Bismarck St. Mary's with plenty of time. St. Mary's with 5 defensive backs. Parks, good time, flushed, going to look to roll near side, throws underneath, pass caught, Thomas Kraft, 1st down. Kraft inside the 40 down to the 36-yard line, and that's enough to move the sticks. Kraft will pick up 18, and it's a 1st down for Red River on Kraft's 1st catch of the night.
You can really feel the chemistry here between Pierce Parks and his wideouts. They finish their route. They realize Pierce Parks is still scrambling around in the backfield, so they just try to find open space and try to find a comfortable target for Parks to throw towards.
So it's 1st and 10 for Grand Forks Red River at the 37 now. Bismarck St. Mary's, a fresh set of downs here for the Rough Riders. They lead at 27-7 on the all-true scoreboard. We're inside of 4 minutes to play till the break. 3 receivers to the right side of the field. Parks waiting, shotgun snap. Couple of claps, he's got it, gives it away, backfield, and Krogstad's going nowhere. Cut down back at the 39-yard line. Host of pressure there. Dominic Zander in on part of it. Jackson Barth, defensive lineman, comes up with a first big hit to knock that one down. And Krogstad's down for a loss of 2. Bring us back to a 2nd down and 12 coming up for Red River. Crocs did a good night running the football for the Rough Riders. And Red River, to their form, even though they do have Thomas Kraft, they're trying to keep him fresh right now, and you can see exactly what the game plan is. Vern Muir loves to test the depth of his running back core, particularly early in the season. And in games like this, keep people fresh. Parks has to go down and pick up a snap off the ground, then gets good protection, throws, and the pass is incomplete. And here comes a flag on the end of that play. The intended receiver for Red River was Dan Severud, a senior wide receiver who was in at a tight end spot. Severud was trying to get away from some contact from a defender, and we may have pass interference here against Bismarck St. Mary's, and we will. That's going to give the Riders a first down.
Looks like Severud got tangled up at the point where the ball was intended to meet him at, and rightly so. I believe that was a pass interference. The defensive back grabbed some cloth and never let go.
And the thing about it is that's a tight end that's engaged up there. So if you're the defender for St. Mary's, you basically think he's blocking for a running play. You get mixed up in the fact that he's a receiver. And Severud might not have even been the target if Pierce Parks wasn't pressured. So that's a good break for Grand Forks Red River all the way around. Clock halts with 3:11 to play in the opening half. 27-7, Red River by 20, driving. They've now taken the ball from their own 24 to the St. Mary's 22 with 3 minutes and 11 seconds to go until halftime. Rolling, Pierce Parks looking, throwing right side, pass caught inside the 5-yard line. It's going to be first down and goal for Grand Forks Red River. Cam Clefstead again with an over-the-shoulder catch. He'll take it down officially to the 6. A 16-yard catch for Cam Clefstead. He's got 60 on 5 balls tonight. First and goal for Grand Forks Red River with 3:04 to go.
Beautifully thrown pass there from Pierce Parks. Throw it right in the basket there for Clefstead. All he had to do was put his arms out and the ball fell innocently right into his hands.
First down and goal from the 5. Back inside the RBB Electric red zone. Brought to you by RBB Electric, on call, on time, and online at rbbelectric.com. Parks out of the shotgun. First down and goal from the 5. High snap. He gives to Krogstad. Krogstad got back to the line of scrimmage, and that's where he got. Take us back into the 3 minutes to go mark, as they're definitely keying on the tailback right now. And that's going to leave a lot of things open for Grand Forks Red River around the bend. Jackson Barth, another stop up the middle for Bismarck St. Mary's. Second down and goal. And the Riders licking their chops here. Remember, they scored their first points with 39 seconds left. They put one in the house here. You're talking about a 34-point, 12-minute, and 21-second swing in the football game for Red River. It's amazing. Second down and goal. Still 5 yards before they get there. Parks takes a low snap, drops back, looks to throw, shakes the shoulders, fires. Krogstad at the 5, making a jumping catch, and is down right at the line of scrimmage for a third down and goal coming up.
Parks' internal clock is absolutely dialed in tonight. Every time he steps back to pass, he is facing some pressure, but it looks like every time he gets the ball out, it's just a half second before the defender is able to get to him in the backfield.
So here's a third down and goal from the 5-yard line. And Grand Forks Red River does have 2 timeouts remaining. It looks like they're a bit confused. They have been the last couple of plays as to what they're calling at this down and distance. And it looks like, well, let's see. Are the Riders going to get this off? Play clock at 10 seconds. They seem to be gathered in now on third down and goal from the 5. Parks waiting for the snap. 3 receivers bunched left side. Parks rolling right. He's got an angle, shakes the shoulders, puts him down, drives his way, end zone, touchdown, Grand Forks Red River.
Pierce Parks showcasing his physicality, throwing his shoulder down at the goal line and falling forward for a touchdown. Red River extends their lead on our Ultra Health System scoreboard, now reading 33 Rough Riders, 7 Saints.
Unbelievable play for Pierce Parks. As Pierce Parks gets into the end zone, again, had to shake the shoulders and make a defender think about it, then use the power after that to get his way into the end zone. And Brody Andrade is going to step on for the extra point opportunity for Grand Forks Red River to try to boot this one through and make this a 34-point swing for Red River. And the extra point kick is on its way, and it is good. And it's 34-7 in favor of Grand Forks Red River. So that touchdown comes with 1 minute and 33 seconds to go. Now, again, math not my strong suit here, but that will be, let's do the math here, 10 minutes, 27 seconds of this quarter, tack on 39 of the last quarter, and you're looking at about, 11 minutes and 2 seconds of game time?
11.
And they scored 34 points in 11 minutes and change.
34 points in 11 minutes and some change. Everything is going right for Grand Forks Red River. It'll be tough for Vern Muir to identify items for him to nitpick in the locker room for them to improve going into the second half.
And the second half is what we have coming up. Coming up at halftime, we will present our first half highlights presented by Proceed. Need seed? Think Proceed. Proceed.net. Our halftime report will be presented tonight by High Plains Water, your source for awesome water in Grand Forks, and by Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the Men of Steel. We'll also go through our scoring summary with Who Lit the Lamp, brought to you by Bergstrom Electric. All coming up in our halftime report here at Cushman Field. And game 2 of our doubleheader coming up between the Grand Forks Central Knights and the Jamestown Blue Jays. Number 2 versus number 3 in North Dakota. Although, with this first half performance, if the Riders keep stretching this out, I mean, obviously the people voting for Fargo South are voting for Fargo South, but South plays Shanley tonight, 3A versus 2A, and Shanley's hurt after last week. They got trucked by Moorhead, or by Mandan in that matchup last week. Price on the return for Bismarck St. Mary's from the 12. Sets up middle return, a couple of wedges to run through, the 30 to 35, and it'll be brought down at around the 37-yard line. And Red River will have a special team stop for Siku Villany, a junior wide receiver. Had a couple of nice defensive plays last week, and we talked about Siku Villany with Vern Muir in the coaches show. KNOX coaches Saturday last week from Perkins, and he said Siku's been in the program a while, just didn't quite have the football IQ as of yet, but they're happy to have him this year in a defensive responsibility. So 1st and 10 for Bismarck St. Mary's with 1 minute, 27 seconds left to go here in the opening quarter. And we'll see what Charles Richter can get done, and not much. He's going to give the ball away to Price, and Price going to go down behind the line of scrimmage back at around the 34. Be a loss of around 3 yards. Beckett Price brought down, and timeout going to be taken, I believe, by Red River. Bring up 2nd down and 12.
Faced immediately by Bennett Baumgartner. Just a nice tackle, a good physical presence on that defensive front for the Rough Riders. And Ryan, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe Red River is going to get the ball to start the second half, so they have an opportunity to extend this lead even further.
And now they're playing the game right now at this point where they would like, if possible, to force Bismarck St. Mary's to have to punt the football. That's kind of what they're angling for here, is the idea that they want St. Mary's to have to punt it again and see if they can't make something happen before this first half comes to a conclusion.
Potential double dip here. If they can force St. Mary's for a quick 3 and out, rush the ball down the field for a score, they'll have a chance to double dip for a 13, 14-point swing.
The main sequence here, folks, for those of you who's joined us, Thomas Kraft gets into the end zone to tie the game with 39 seconds left to go of the opening quarter. It didn't tie it, left it 1 point short. Extra point opportunity failed, but the ensuing kickoff fumbled by St. Mary's. A jump ball to Cam Clefstead set him up. Jack Helgeson with an 8-yard touchdown catch. And then in the next series, Bismarck St. Mary's throws screen. And we see Owen Hollinger, the big defensive lineman, pick it off and go 29 yards and a pick 6. And that was 20 straight points for Red River. Since then, a 3-yard touchdown run by Thomas Kraft, a 5-yard touchdown run by Pierce Parks, and it's 34-7. In favor of Red River with the clock down to 1:18 to go after the timeout by Red River. And Richter throws downfield and a flag coming out. They're going to get some contact with Mackey down the field, the defensive back. You could see a little hands-on by Mackey, and that ball might have been uncatchable, but I'll tell you what, I wouldn't have wanted to watch Brady Ruggles try to make a move on that, because Ruggles, who was the intended receiver for St. Mary's, was right in the vicinity, and Mackey might have been in some trouble if he didn't put a hand out. That might be a good pass interference penalty to take.
Smart penalty to take if you're Mackey in the secondary. Do you want to give up the yards, or do you want to give up the touchdown? A coach any day will say you'll give up the yards.
I don't know what they're doing here, but they're not moving the football downfield.
Maybe we have offsetting penalties here, Ryan.
I don't see another flag. Let's see what we're going to have here. I think they have to. Oh, they're going to have a holding penalty against Bismarck St. Mary's and a pass interference penalty against Red River. So as you called, Sam, the penalties are going to offset. And we're going to do second down again like nothing happened.
That still keeps the opportunity for Red River to double dip in play here with 1 timeout remaining in the half, 1 minute and 12 seconds remaining in the second quarter. We'll see if they have enough time. If they are able to force St. Mary's to the 3 and out, they're going to have limited time to move the ball down the field.
Yeah, I think you're playing for a botched punt snap at that point is basically what you're trying to pull into play with only 1 timeout left to go in this sequence. Second down and 12, St. Mary's from their own 35. Richter takes the snap. It's a bit low. He's got it. Steps up in the pocket, avoids one hit. Now being hit for a chase from behind. Avoids another hit. Turns it upfield along the near side. Numbers across the 40 and out to the 41. No move as of yet by Red River to call for timeout. It's a gain of 6 on the play for Charles Richter. And it looks like Red River, that play down the field with Ruggles a couple of moments ago, has taught them they'd rather just get a stop here and not mess around with St. Mary's trying to pull a big play that would cut into their lead. Clock's running with 40 seconds left.
On that last play, although Grand Forks was not able to take Richter down in the backfield, you got to appreciate the pursuit from the entire defensive front and the teamwork with the linebackers pursuing Richter, keeping him to a minimal gain, now setting up a 3rd down and long.
Now, if they get a stop here, Red River might use their timeout in this situation. Another screen pass. Richter throws underneath. Pass caught and stopped about a yard, or actually 3 yards shy. And a timeout will be taken by Red River. Is Connor Schatz, the tight end, his first catch tonight. He's going to be run down the middle of the field by Bryce Muse. And now a 4th down and 3 coming up. So Red River will call for a timeout with 19 seconds to go. And St. Mary's, if they do have to punt the football, Red River can sell out for it. And if they don't get to it, take the 34-7 lead to the locker room and call it good for the first half.
It'll be tough to complain about. Yeah, I would imagine we're going to see a punt block formation here. They're going to give it all out. And if St. Mary's is able to get it off, I would imagine that Red River is going to enter, take a knee, and go into the half with this comfortable 27-point advantage.
Big, big day for Grand Forks Red River. And the first 6 minutes of the opening quarter didn't look like that. St. Mary's gets a stop, drives the field, a nice drive. They went down the field something to the tune of 78, 79 yards and scored. And they had kind of made their presence known, and you felt like, okay, St. Mary's here to play. But thereafter, the wheels came off. One drive for Red River to get in and score. The mess on the kickoff, the pick 6, the fumble. And it's been nothing but downhill for the Saints since then. And we're not talking about running the football. So a punt coming up here for the Saints. Kick is away. Nice deep kick coming here. Thomas Kraft is the return man. And Kraft has been instructed, do not touch the football. That will roll inside the 20, inside the 15, down to around the 10. And we've got 7 seconds left. And I think Red River's looking at taking a knee and going into the locker room, enjoying a 34-7 lead.
And early on, Ryan, to your previous point, this had all the makings of being a heavyweight bout. I mean, these teams were trading punches through the first couple of possessions, then a couple of mistakes from St. Mary's. And like you said, they let the wheels fall off from there, and Red River is happy to take advantage.
So at the 10-yard line, the Riders are going to get in the victory formation. Pierce Park's going to take a snap here, touch the ground, and that should be the end of the opening half of football. And Red River definitely showing that they're here to play, and the crowd will be happy to greet them. They force 3 turnovers, 1 on special teams. They score on all 3 turnovers, including a pick 6, and 34 consecutive points will take Red River into the locker room as we make our way to the half. Our halftime report will be brought to you by High Plains Water, your source for awesome water in Grand Forks, and brought to you by Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the Men of Steel. We're going to come back with your first half highlights in a couple of moments as Red River leads it by a score of 34-7 here at the break. Stay with us. Our coverage of high school football will continue next on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports.
If you've got an electrical emergency, call RBB Electric. We are your 24/7 electrician. Your call will always be answered by an RBB employee ready to help 24/7. RBB Electric is on time every time. Your time is valuable, and we don't waste it. RBB Electric always calls ahead to schedule service. We are online always. If you suffer from slow download speeds, call our certified network designers and installers. On call, on time, and online. RBB Electric won't leave you in the dark. RBB Electric, your 24/7 electricians.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh-baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Man of Steel.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Hi, this is Jen from Absolute Refrigeration, your local commercial refrigeration experts. Our team provides excellent and dependable service to keep your business up and running all year long. Call us at 787-1200. Absolute Refrigeration. We're here when staying cool absolutely matters.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with Harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
We welcome you to our halftime report here today. Live coverage of high school football on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports tonight, as Cushman Field is the home of a doubleheader this evening between Grand Forks Red River and Bismarck St. Mary's, to be followed by Grand Forks Central and Jamestown. The first 6 minutes of this one go the way of St. Mary's, and the next 18 minutes are strongly in favor of Grand Forks Red River, and the Rough Riders lead by a score of 34-7 at halftime. Our halftime report brought to you by High Plains Water, your source for awesome water in Grand Forks. Find out what a system from High Plains Water can do for you. No more scaly buildup on your fixtures in your home. Better tasting tap water. Who shouldn't drink more water? And better tasting tap water will allow you to do that. It'll have softer skin, better showers, cleaner laundry with less soap. High Plains Water, your source for awesome water. And Grand Forks Welding and Machine, they are the men of steel. Grand Forks Welding and Machine knows that this is your time. Harvest is upon us, and when harvest is upon us, that means you got to keep things moving in the right direction, and they'll do that for you at Grand Forks Welding and Machine. If you have a breakdown, they'll get that remedied for you quickly at Grand Forks Welding and Machine. Ryan Cunningham, Sam Jensen with you. Just a host of errors, and it's worth mentioning that even with the errors out of this, it seems like Red River made some really good defensive adjustments after that first drive, and St. Mary's has been non-threatening as far as the offense is concerned since their opening drive of the game.
I would agree, Ryan. I think Red River's taken over every facet of this game, offensively, defensively, and on special teams. They've made some plays, even outside of just the fumble recovery that they were able to make. In terms of the defensive, I think the confidence was leaking over from special teams, from offense, over to the defensive side of the ball. You got many guys playing both ways, so that confidence will kind of translate over from success that you have on the other side of the ball over to the defensive side of the ball, and I think we saw that extra juice out of the defensive unit for the Rough Riders.
Let's take a look at our first half highlights, and our highlights are brought to you by Proceed. If you need seed, think Proceed. Proceed.net. Get started well for Bismarck St. Mary's here, and you'll see it. Red River 17. Roll on the right side by play action, wants to throw back foot, wide open man, touchdown. Bismarck St. Mary's, it's making a score of 6-0 at that point. Red River comes back with a solid drive their direction, a high snap that's reeled in by Thomas Kraft out of the Wildcat. He dives to the pylon, and that cut the lead to 1 at that point by a score of 7-6. And then that's where things came to a screeching halt for Bismarck St. Mary's. Ensuing kickoff, the ball is dropped on the kickoff. It's recovered by the Rough Riders deep in St. Mary's territory. And the next couple of plays, truly amazing. Pierce Parks in some trouble, rolling from behind, just throws up a jump ball that's caught by Cam Clefstead inside the 10. And the next throw is even more impressive, with Parks having a very tough window to sneak this one through. He fires into the end zone and finds Jack Helgeson for an all-hands catch, and Red River took their first lead. Then with Bismarck St. Mary's, their hands on the football, you'll see a screen pass that's picked off here by Owen Hollinger, and Hollinger's on his way to the house, rumbling in for a touchdown, and Hollinger gives the lead to Red River by a 20-7 margin, and it gets capped off. Well, it doesn't get capped off on that one, does it? We ended up one highlight short. Apologies. Actually, that was Hollinger. That was the last one that we had for you in that sequence, so my apologies. We lost a little bit of our count in that situation. You get to see a couple of plays from some other games that we've had. But the pick six for Hollinger, turning this into a 34-7 matchup in favor of Grand Forks Red River. And again, you saw the sequence there. 2 jump balls, tight window throw, the fumble. It all went bad for St. Mary's really on one kickoff, but it led to a 34-point swing in favor of Red River.
Right, and a lot of these mistakes that the Saints made, Red River had to capitalize on. So credit to Red River for coming out and capitalizing on the mistakes that the Saints made, and they were able to take full advantage, entering the second half with a 27-point advantage, what seems like it will be insurmountable for the Saints.
And those are our highlights, and they're brought to you by Proseed. If you need seed, think Proseed, proseed.net. We've got more coming up on our halftime report, so do stay with us. We'll come back with the halftime numbers on this one and get you ready to go with second half action here at Cushman Field. 34-7 Riders at the break. Halftime report brought to you by High Plains Water, your source for awesome water in Grand Forks, and by Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the Men of Steel. This is our coverage of high school football on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
Hi, this is Jen from Absolute Refrigeration, your local commercial refrigeration experts. Our team provides excellent and dependable service to keep your business up and running all year long. Call us at 787-1200. Absolute Refrigeration. We're here when staying cool absolutely matters.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivards Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need for anything sports. Stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World. Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer. When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need: turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335. Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersSales.com.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Halftime report continues. Our halftime report brought to you tonight here on KNOX by Grand Forks Welding and Machine. They are the men of steel, and by High Plains Water, your source for awesome water in Grand Forks. Just taking a look at some of the unofficial numbers that we keep for you here during the course of the broadcast that we have for you tonight. And those numbers are going to show an interesting tale that we have. Grand Forks Red River will outgain without the penalties. Bismarck St. Mary's 183 yards to 70 in the opening half. But for a Red River team that is built on running the football, in that first half of play, the Riders had 120 passing yards and 63 running yards. They were 2-1 pass in the first half of the football game. 29 yards for Thomas Kraft, 60 yards on 4 catches for Cam Clefstead, 5 catches, 42 yards for Carter Flom. Huge set of offense from Grand Forks Red River in the passing game in that first half of play.
Some of those explosive, larger gaining plays through the air is what really helps set up the run game too. It makes them focus more on how can we stop the pass, and it's opening up the running lanes for Tommy Kraft and Reed Krogstad, especially as we move into the second half. They continue to get reps.
And here we go. We'll go to the third quarter of football with Grand Forks Red River leading by a score of 34-7. And as Sam Jensen pointed out during the first half late, Grand Forks Red River with a big chance to affect the game here as they get the football to start the third quarter. And if they go down the field and score, well, all of a sudden the continuous clock rule comes into effect in this situation. And they've still got 38 seconds left on the halftime clock. So everybody's ready. You can tell we're ready to go. And I'll tell you what, here's the next thing. Downstairs during that last break, and something we haven't mentioned, there's a good crowd that's here tonight. They've really filled it in pretty well down there tonight.
Community supporting Grand Forks football tonight for this unique doubleheader. You've said it multiple times, Ryan, throughout the pregame show and throughout the broadcast. Something that you don't see a lot throughout the state of North Dakota, with a lot of the high schools having their own field. So love to see the celebration of prep football here, supporting both Grand Forks Red River and Grand Forks Central later tonight.
Ball blows off the tee. And so now I believe St. Mary's will be obligated to bring a holder in to take care of that. That's going to be David Vetter. Well, no, he sets it up. Going to say, if you're going to have somebody holding, you're not going to take your running back and hold the football for him so he can jam a finger or something along those lines. The kicker for Bismarck St. Mary's is, looks like they have Charles. No, that's not Charles Richter. That's going to be number 15, Oliver Coughlin. The ball is away. Good end-over-end kick that's overrun by Grand Forks Red River, booted at the 5 a couple of times, and finally picked up by the Rough Riders, and a big hit on Max Manassa, and a flag comes in on the end of the play as well.
Kind of a late flag. It'll be interesting to see whether this will help or hurt Red River's field position, as already Mike Manassa overran that kick return, but was able to recover and get a respectable return out to the 15-yard line.
Well, we'll see what it's going to be here. I'm not sure what they would call in this sequence. It's at the 14-yard line. It looks like they're prepared to march one back on Red River. It's going to be a block in the back. So a 7-yard penalty against Grand Forks Red River on the return due to the fact that, well, in that situation, Grand Forks Red River had a block down field that perhaps wasn't supposed to happen in that situation.
And it's one of those ill-advised blocks where head coach Vern Meir is like, that's not really affecting the outcome or helping your returner get any additional yards. Already taken down, just trying to get back what they were able to get. So this is going to make them operate out of the shadows of their own goalpost to start off the second half.
So first down and 10 for Grand Forks Red River. From their own 7-yard line, need to avoid the big mistake here in this situation. They'll give the football to Thomas Kraft, and Kraft out to around the 8 for a gain of about a yard before he's brought down by a host of Bismarck St. Mary's Saints. Leader on the bottom of that pile for St. Mary's is John Paul Tamasia. It'll bring up second down and 9 as Thomas Kraft picks up a yard.
Deep in their own territory here, Red River's just going to probably try to run the ball, give themselves some breathing room. Unless it's a third and long, then they'll unleash Pierce Parks for an opportunity to try to get a first down conversion if it's a third down and long.
So second down and 9, and Pierce Parks taking a look at the play card to get rid of this football as they enforce the situation on the penalty, then run a play. Parks rolling out towards the near side, a pump fake once, now throws softly into the flat, and the pass is caught on the near edge, up to around the 18-yard line. Carter Flom with another catch, and he has been a very valuable part of this offense tonight for Grand Forks Red River as Flom takes it out to around the 18. That's going to be enough for a first down. Pickup of 9 yards on the play for Carter Flom to the 18-yard line. Another catch for Carter Flom. He's got 51 yards of the night, and it's first down and 10 for Grand Forks Red River.
Another impressive display there from Pierce Parks, evading pressure in the backfield, keeping his eyes down the field, which is crucial, and able to find Flom in a soft spot.
First down and 10 for the Rough Riders. And Pierce Parks claps the hands a couple of times, waits for the snap, still waiting for it. 4 receivers each side of the football field. Gets this one started a bit hitchy, but throws it off to the right for Cam Clufstead, who finds a hole outside the numbers to the 30. That'll be another first down for Grand Forks Red River. Pickup of 13 yards for Cam Clufstead, just moving the ball down the field. And it's first down and 10 for the Rough Riders. There's 73 yards for Cam Clufstead on a half dozen catches tonight. Red River getting it done with the soft throws here. You know, it's been interesting. You take a look at the Red River football team and you immediately think Thomas Kraft. You think Pierce Parks on his feet. And the Riders have just dialed it in, decided to throw the football all over the field tonight. Been a very different look than perhaps we expected. 4 receivers. Parks out of the gun on first and 10 from the 31. This time they'll give it away. This is Thomas Kraft, outrunning defenders, spins his way ahead of the 40. He's got 9 and some change near first down yardage before he's brought down on the back end of that play for Bismarck St. Mary's by Jacoby Grimm. And we'll see a second down and 1 coming up for Red River after a 9-yard rip by Thomas Kraft.
And that right there is the style of play that you think of when you think of Red River football, handing it off right down the middle. But they're showcasing the versatility of this offense, showing their capability to hurt opposing defenses through the air and on the ground.
Second down and 1 for the Rough Riders. Clock approaching that 9-minute mark here in the opening, or actually I'd say third quarter of football. Parks out of the gun with 4 receivers again. Kraft in the backfield. Play action to him. Throw near side. Pass caught and rumbling near the boundary and out of bounds is Carter Flom. That was designed just to pick up a first down. Flom's going to get 3 and move the sticks for Grand Forks Red River. A first down coming up for the Rough Riders.
Strong hands here from all of these Red River wideouts so far in this matchup tonight. Haven't seen a drop pass so far throughout this contest.
Scoreboard updates brought to you by All True. Regular screenings with All True's care team can detect illness before symptoms begin. Stay in the game of wellness. Schedule an appointment. Visit alltrue.org or call 780-5000. It's first down and 10 from the 42 for Grand Forks Red River, their own, leading 34-7 on that All True scoreboard. The give to Kraft off the right side, picking and choosing, driving at the end, ahead to the 49. It's a gain of 8 yards, and look at that offensive line get downfield. I mean, it's one thing to say that Thomas Kraft is getting the yardage, but he goes 4 yards without being touched and has time to run slow and find a place to go with the football.
Exactly, Ryan. He's not touched, like you said, until 4 or 5 yards after the line of scrimmage, and then when it does make contact, he's falling forward.
And when they get J.B. Walters back on this offensive line, it's going to be tough for someone to give up their job up there because they've played pretty well here these first couple of weeks. Second down and 2 for the Rough Riders. The pair of receivers stacked to the left side. Parks waiting for the shotgun snap again. Kraft in the backfield with him. Kraft going to get a little play action on the end of it, but Pierce Parks gives to Kraft for a first down as he sprints forward for a gain of about 5 on the play. That'll be enough to move the sticks for a first down for Grand Forks Red River. 52 yards in the game now for Thomas Kraft, and the ball goes on to the other side of the midfield stripe in St. Mary's territory.
Nice tempo here from Red River on this possession, really evening it out. Those swing passes to the outside and then running it with Kraft up the middle. Krogstad, the running back, in here right now with Parks.
Very slowly moved up. 3.5 minutes of this third quarter. Pair of receivers going into the left. Mackey is the wide man in this formation. And we'll see a snap coming up for Pierce Parks. He's going to go a little shovel pass up the middle for Dusick, who tries to run out of a tackler, puts his back into a play and drives forward. He picked up about 3 hard yards up to around the 42. That should have been a 1 or 2 yard gain. He gets 5 as he just drives his way through some contact. He was hit pretty well and met and wrapped up by John Paul Tamasia, but he just kept right on going and picked up 5 yards.
Just a strong lower body right there from Dusick. Like you said, Ryan, able to pick up an additional 4 yards after contact, setting Red River up with a 2nd down and 5.
2nd and 5 for the Rough Riders. A pair of receivers to the right. Lone man to the near side of the football field is Gavin Rogers. Rogers waiting on the near edge as Pierce Parks is in the backfield. Rogers looking at him. Parks will take the snap, going to throw right side of the field. Screen pass, little move by Carter Flom back to the interior. Now Flom shuts a tackler at the 40 and gets behind a wedge that will drive him up to the 36. And that's enough for a first down as the Riders will pick that one up to the 36-yard line. It's a gain of 7 yards and move the sticks again.
Nice play there by Flom. He had a defensive back on him for what could have been a loss of yards for the Rough Riders, but he did a nice sidestep and was able to pick up the first down. Nice ball carrying skills, yards after catch.
This has been methodical. The Riders all the way out to the St. Mary's 36. This is a drive that, remember, after the penalty ended up pushing them back inside their own 10-yard line, and they've chewed up nearly 5 minutes of third quarter game clock on this move to get down to the St. Mary's 36-yard line, leading 34-7. 3 receivers to the left. Parks waiting out of the shotgun. Turns and gives it away to Brandvold. Brandvold's got a hole to run with up the middle of the field. 3 yards in a cloud of dust. The cloud will get him 4 as that will move down to the St. Mary's 33, and it's enough for another 2nd down and 7 coming up for Red River.
You mentioned it earlier, Ryan. We are seeing a nice mixture between Thomas Kraft and Noah Brandvold, 2 very serviceable running backs. Thomas Kraft has a little bit more physicality to him, so you want to see him get some rest every once in a while.
Well, and they love to spell their backs anyway. Last year in the game that was a win over Williston on the road, it was Reed Krogstad over and over and over in the entire second half, and they went to him early in the preseason and said, this isn't going to happen again. That was in the Dickinson game where they ran him 3 times in a row. And then they told him, don't worry, you're not getting it anymore, at least on this drive. Thomas Kraft gets it again. 2nd down, turns the corner. He's on the boundary, the 20. Afterburners on, rubbed out of bounds as he got inside the 15. He's down to the 14-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 20 yards for Thomas Kraft, and the Riders are in the RBB Electric red zone.
We've talked about Kraft's physicality all night long, but right there he showed a nice burst of speed as he rounded the corner.
So it's 1st down and 10 for Grand Forks Red River at the St. Mary's 14-yard line. The clock nearly half expired in this quarter of football. This drive began. It's the opening drive of the second half. The Riders took a penalty, moved back to their own 7-yard line. Since then, mix of run and pass, and the Riders are in scoring distance from the 14 of St. Mary's, looking at 1st down and 10 in the RBB Electric red zone. Kraft motions out of the backfield, shovel to him. Kraft trying to outrun a man to the corner. Stiff arms a helmet, gets knocked out of bounds back near the 20. Be a loss of yardage on the play. I don't know if I like that play at all. It's a chest pass from Pierce Parks to Thomas Kraft, and this ain't basketball. Be a loss of 5 yards. It's a good-looking chest pass, Sam. It's very technically sound,
Good
right?
fundamentals there from Pierce Parks, but I would agree with you. He set up Thomas Kraft 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage before he could even start to think about moving the ball upfield, and that's going to result in a loss of 5.
The other part of it, too, is that the motion by Kraft isn't going to fool anybody because someone's going with Thomas Kraft really for the remainder of the season. 2nd down and 15 now from the St. Mary's 19 for Red River. Snap taken by Pierce Parks, rolling right side, looking downfield, throws underneath. He's got Cluffstead, and Cluffstead to the end zone, sprinting forward. Touchdown, Grand Forks Red River. Or is it?
The referee on the far side originally indicated touchdown, but now it looks like they're going to mark him down right at the goal line. It looks like he rolled over the defensive back to cross the goal line, but they're going to mark them down with the 1st and goal from right at the 1-inch line.
To the officials out there, if you indicate touchdown, it better be touchdown, okay? Don't make us call that when that's not what it is. 1st down and goal, Grand Forks Red River inside the 1. Thomas Kraft in the backfield with a pair of receivers to the right. And Kraft, actually, Pierce Parks waiting for the snap. He's got it, and Kraft nudges his way across the goal line. He's in for the touchdown, and Red River will take the lead out to 40-7, and the continuous clock rule should now come into play. They've got it stopped at this point, but we haven't done this yet this year. But a 33-point lead, unless there's been a rules change that I'm not aware of. And that usually a 30-plus lead indicates continuous clock in the second half. But I don't know the officials. Yeah, now they're running it, so they're going to run it through the try.
So that must be a difference between Minnesota and North Dakota. I know last night in East Grand Forks, the continuous clock did not start until the 4th quarter. So it appears in the North Dakota side, they will start it at any time in the second half.
Yes, in Minnesota, it's 35 after 3. In North Dakota, it's 30 after 2 in the second half. And we'll see Brody Andrade come on for the extra point opportunity for Grand Forks Red River. Andrade puts that one through, and it's 41-7 in favor of Grand Forks Red River as the clock will come to a halt with 5 minutes and change left to go here in the 3rd quarter. Methodical drive, good one for Red River, and we have a timeout for Apex Apparel, your hometown quick turnaround promotional goods store in Grand Forks, and also brought to you by Big Jim's Tire, your #1 supplier for ag tires in the region. This is our coverage of high school football on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, KNOX Live Sports.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more, fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
We welcome you back to our coverage of high school football on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network. Kick from Grand Forks Red River away, end over end short. Price will take this at around the 11-yard line, sets up near side return. Shook a couple of tackles and broke out into the open field. He can't be caught on Brody Andrade's attempt, and a diving tackle got him from behind. The diving tackle from Noah Iverson catching up on special teams. And the ball will be Bismarck St. Mary's, but deep in Rider territory at the 21-yard line. That's the first mistake the Riders have made in a while.
Touchdown saving tackle there from Noah Iverson, chasing him down from behind. And you had mentioned it previously, Ryan. The kicker is not gonna, making a business decision there for the sake of the Rough Rider soccer program.
Yes, you're right. It is a business decision after all. When you see Brody Andrade, who's done some big things for that soccer team, and they're expecting to be competitive this year, maybe a state tournament opportunity for Brody Andrade to end the Grand Forks Red River soccer team. Been competitive with some of the best in the league thus far. And, he took an angle. We'll say that much. He took an angle, right? He took an angle.
On film, he'll be able to say he gave an effort.
Yep, absolutely. So 1st and 10, the 23 of Red River for Bismarck St. Mary's with 4:47 left to go here in the opening, or actually I should say the 3rd quarter, and now it's St. Mary's that's going to call for timeout. So we'll have another timeout. Timeout taken for our friends at Big Jim's Tire, the #1 tire supplier that we have for you in Grand Forks and in the region when it comes to ag tires. And Apex Apparel, your hometown quick turnaround promotional goods store in Grand Forks. So do stay with us. We've got more coming up as we continue with our coverage of high school football on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network and KNOX Live Sports.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
We welcome you back out of the timeout by St. Mary's, 1st and 10, the Red River 23. A little counterplay to the near side of the football field for David Vetter. Vetter gets inside the 20, knocked down to the 17. That'll be a gain of about 6 for St. Mary's. And actually, that will not be Vetter. My apologies. That'll be Bismarck St. Mary's number 21, Beckett Price. And he'll move it down to the Red River 18 for a gain of 5. Ryan Cunningham, Sam Jensen. Joey Springer has our camera work below. 2nd down and 5 for Grand Forks Red River. As this third quarter expiring quickly here. Continuous clock rule in effect with Red River leading by a score of 41-7 on the all-true scoreboard. Pair of receivers to the left, and Charles Richter waiting for a shotgun snap. And run zone read, takes it himself and drives his way inside the 15. Spins his way down near the 11-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down. So Richter will pick up 8 yards on the carry. Jack Madsen will get the stop for Red River. The clock does not stop, however, for the 1st down. That's the situation that comes up here when you've got the continuous clock rule in play.
Ryan, it looks like Grand Forks Red River isn't completely moved over to their reserves, but they're starting to mix in some of their reserves, some of the younger guys getting some valuable game reps early on in the season.
And so the continuous clock rule may be short-lived here. If St. Mary's were to put one in, that would drop it back below the 30-point rule. In this situation, Richter waiting for a shotgun snap, men to his right and left. And the ball's on the ground and bobbled and on the ground some more and thrown forward. And Red River says they've recovered it. This may be an incomplete pass. I have no idea what the call's going to be here. We're waiting for a call. It's Red River football.
Red River's 4th turnover of the game.
Here's the thing. There was a moment of indecision, and for good reason. The snap was on the ground, and I think it was Vetter that picked up the football and sort of chucked it forward, but apparently that was not enough to qualify as a forward pass, which would have been an incompletion. Instead, it's a fumble, and as you mentioned, turnover number 4 for St. Mary's, and they're still talking about it on the field. The officials are still talking about what happened in that sequence, and the Saints were over there to talk to him, and Bismarck St. Mary's is looking for... and they're going to say it's 2nd down. They're going to overrule this. I don't believe it's going to be a turnover. St. Mary's going to bring their offense back on the field.
Wow. It certainly looked like a fumble up here, unless you're counting Vetter's granny-style basketball shot pass attempt as a legitimate pass attempt. It sure looked like a fumble, not a legitimate attempt.
I thought I saw a forward pass, and so I don't necessarily mind the call. Obviously, it doesn't go Red River's way, but I can at least understand the logic on what took place in that situation. So it's 2nd down and 13. Now, I don't know why you lose yardage on a forward pass either. Maybe the ball was just downed. I think that might have been what the call was. Richter dropping back to throw to the end zone, and this pass is picked off by Grand Forks Red River at the 2-yard line. And this one should be Red River football, I think. Now we've got an injured Rough Rider, and there's been no indication as of yet as to whether or not that's Red River football. Apparently that wasn't picked off. They're going to bring it back to the 15.
It looks like Logan Bierke had caught it. We didn't have the best angle. Maybe he didn't maintain possession throughout the duration of the catch. But moving back to what we thought was a fumble, I do believe the quarterback attempted to pick it up on his knees, and they're going to mark him down 4 yards behind the original line of scrimmage.
And you know what? That call makes absolute sense based on what we saw. Ball on the ground, quarterback tries to pick it up, knee down, ball down, makes perfect sense.
Right.
The throw at the end gave you a look that maybe they were looking at something else. But there was an indication that it was Red River football in that sequence, so that's what we reacted to. And now Dominic Lynch is down for Grand Forks. Red River was in on the defensive line on that. Meantime, what we thought was an interception is not an interception. And so 3rd down and 13 from the 15 is coming up for St. Mary's. And this is not Lynch. We got that wrong as well. Okay. Is that Jacob Foss? Yeah, that is Jacob Foss. That's a tough one for Red River to lose. It looks like he's going to be okay. Hopefully that's a cramp and nothing more.
Gotta hope Foss is good there. It looks like he's walking off under his own power. He's a key cog for the defensive and offensive front for the Rough Riders.
And so it'll be 3rd down and 13 from the 15, and they'll start the clock running with 2:14 to play here in quarter number 3. 41-7 Red River on the all-true scoreboard. Riders have scored 41 consecutive. But the long kickoff return has put St. Mary's in business. Richter to roll out, looks to throw. Throws underneath, pass knocked away. Incomplete right at the goal line. Great coverage from Caden Mackey. And it'll be 4th down for Bismarck St. Mary's, and we'll see what they elect to do in this situation.
Great pass breakup right there by Caden Mackey. It looked like the Saints had the intended target all by himself on the goal line. Mackey came out at the last second for a quality pass breakup.
And so on 4th down, clock running with the continuous clock rule. And Bismarck St. Mary's is going to run Oliver Coughlin onto the field to attempt a 32-yard field goal out of the hands of Marcus Anderson. Correction, out of the hands of Connor Schatz. So from 32, snap is down, kicks on its way, left, low, and no good. And so Red River holds the 41-7 lead with the buck 11 left to go on the scoreboard, and Red River will take over on downs, 1st down and 10. Well, so far, just going back to the play that really stands out in the matchup, the pick 6 for the big defensive lineman, right? That's the thing that we react to in this situation, and you'll see it here as it was the center, right? Owen Hollinger that goes in and scores in that situation for Grand Forks Red River. And that made it the score at that point, I believe it was 27-7.
What I loved most about that touchdown from Hollinger is his whole tribe of defensive linemen were right behind him to celebrate and pile on top of him. Quite the moment for a defensive lineman who, as we all know, won't have many opportunities to score a touchdown.
Pick 6 in consecutive weeks for Red River. And now Matt Dosh is on the field early for the Rough Riders with 1 minute and a second to go, as Dosh will take over as the quarterback here with some of the twos getting in, and we'll see some new men coming into the game for Red River. Reed Krogstad is going to carry the football forward for the Rough Riders and pick up about 6 out to around the 20-yard line. Call it 5. The line of scrimmage was the 15, where the snap on the field goal try came from. So 2nd down and 5, clock moving with 45 seconds to go.
Matthew Dosh, the junior quarterback, 6'3", 190 pounds, also gets a lot of quality reps on the defensive side of the field as a cornerback.
You might know his dad. 2nd down and 5. For Red River, 3 receivers. His dad's probably in Ames, Iowa right now. Giveaway on the left side. Not much there for the Riders. Back to around the line of scrimmage, and that's it. And we'll see if this is Krogstad still carrying the football. It is. And that should be the final play of the 3rd quarter. It's going to take us down to quarter number 4. So we're headed to the 4th with Grand Forks Red River leading comfortably. 41-7 in favor of the Riders over Bismarck St. Mary's. After 3 quarters of play, we have a timeout for Apex Apparel, your hometown quick turnaround promotional goods store in Grand Forks, and a timeout as well for Big Jim's Tire. Let's go to the 4th. It's next. This is our coverage of high school football on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Well, we'll get ready to go to the 4th quarter. I'll tell you what, we just don't see the linemen score enough. Plus, I got to resize the clip anyway. So let's watch it one more time here. This is the center on the offensive line for Grand Forks Red River. That's Owen Hollinger going to the end zone for a pick 6 touchdown. I mean, you can't like that enough. You know what I mean?
Solid doggy pile after the touchdown. Everything about that play was perfect.
Yep. And we'll get going here in the 4th quarter with Red River leading by a score of 41-7. Some of the twos are in offensively. And we'll see a 4th down and 9 coming up after the Riders will lose 4 on this running play. Red River handing that ball off. I believe in the backfield that was number 33, Noah Brandvold, that got the carry. So here comes 4th down and 9. Riders will punt with 11:35 to play. Riders looking to go to 2-0. Again, a non-conference game. There is no QRF this year. in North Dakota AA football. So this is a good win, a great win, home win, all that kind of thing, but it is a non-counter, if you will, as the ball is pounded away by Jesse Baker. This is a good punt. And fair catch is called by Beckett Price back at the midfield stripe. So St. Mary's pretty good field position. They'll take over at the 50. But again, there is no QRF the last few years. This would be a big win to put in QRF points, all the things. And this year it's going to be a win over a West Region opponent, and you play some non-conference games before you play South and Horace and some of those teams that are going to be the big dogs and your crosstown rivals, Grand Forks Central. A condensed East Region schedule, but it's going to be a good one.
It will be a good one, and although this game today will not affect their playoff positioning, this is a statement win for the Rough Riders. Bismarck St. Mary's coming in had first place votes across the state, so this is a statement win, and everybody around the state of North Dakota in high school football knows that the Rough Riders are for real this year.
Yeah, they'll certainly notice it, especially with the onslaught of points that we've had in this game. It'll be 1st and 10 from midfield for Bismarck St. Mary's, and St. Mary's going to go a little razzle-dazzle with a flea flicker, and they've got a man wide open, and he dropped the football. Oh, boy. New quarterback in the game, Jacoby Graham, Ryan Borer running down the field, wide open, with a moment that you're going to eat pizza over for a long, long time, and he clanked the ball off of his palms and his helmet. And it's just a missed opportunity from our youth down the stretch.
And the backup quarterback for the Saints, Jacoby Grimm, coming in with a nice throw.
Very nice throw.
But just right on the hands, not able to convert that. That would have been a walk-in touchdown for the Saints.
Clock continues to move as the continuous clock rule remains in effect. It's 2nd down and 10. So Jacoby Grimm in at quarterback for Bismarck St. Mary's. Pair of receivers left. And Grimm will give this away in the backfield, and this will be, I believe, Price running the football. Beckett Price going to carry the football towards the near side. It was Price, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Beckett Price that carried the football. Got it to the 48 for a gain of 2. And here comes 3rd down, a long 8 coming up for the St. Mary Saints.
Noah Brandvold on the tackle there for Red River. Him and Ray Dusick combined to wrap up Price and bring him down for what's going to result in a 3rd down and long at midfield for the Saints.
Following the postgame show, I'm going to turn this over to the most gnarly group of guys you've ever met in your life. They're all up here. I don't know what's going to happen. Grimm rolling out on 3rd down. He's hit, sacked, fumbles out. Ball's on the ground, still loose. Red River's got it. Turnover number 5 for Bismarck St. Mary's.
Cameron Clefstead with the strip sack in the backfield, and a Red River defensive lineman falls on top of it, and things keep getting worse for the Saints, and they keep getting better for the Rough Riders.
Let's take a look at it in the American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency replay, and you'll see the backside pressure on Grimm coming from Clefstead, and Clefstead hits him, ball comes out. There was one chance to recover it, still loose there. Riders pile on, and it's Red River football at the 45. And how about Owen Hollinger picking up points? As Hollinger has the pick 6, and now a new group of offensive players for Red River will come into the game. Up next, Sam Jensen, Adrian Cummings, Evan Whalen, the broadcast crew for the next one. They're going to take turns doing various jobs and entertaining you with stories of their youth while we get set for number 2 and number 3 in North Dakota, Jamestown and Grand Forks Central. That'll be coming up next. 1st down and 10. Dosh will give the football away to Reed Krogstad for a gain of a couple of yards. I have it on good authority that Evan Whalen is a big Red River fan. So as I understand it, right? No, it's not. Apparently that's not true.
A couple of Grand Forks Central alumni going to be in the booth for the next game, and I'm really looking forward to it. I know we've referenced it a couple of times throughout the duration of this broadcast, but a repeat of the state semifinal matchup last year where Grand Forks Central went into Jamestown, upset them, and denied them the ability to win back-to-back state championships.
And we're going to hand it right off. There will be no break between games, so those of you on KNOX Live Sports, stay with us because the next game coming up right here. 2nd down and 8. Matt Dosh waiting shotgun snap, has it. Gives this away to a new runner in the backfield for Grand Forks Red River. That'll be number 22, Jarrett Jonason. My Fargo South just, hey, we got a Johannesson. All right. Jarrett Jonason that carries the football back to the line of scrimmage.
Not a legacy of James Johannesson, the great Fargo South running back, who also went on to play collegiately at the University of Minnesota and the University of North Dakota.
So here comes 3rd down and 8 for Red River. Again, mop-up time here for the Riders, leading 41-7 over Bismarck St. Mary's. Our postgame will take a look at the highlights that we had from this one, all basically in the same bunch. We'll have them for you once again. 3rd down and 8, flags.
going to be a false start on the receiver on the near side.
Somehow our clock got off here, so I'm just going to go ahead and let the clock. We're down to 7:31 to go. These guys are going to have a few more complications coming up when they take over games in the future. We have some technology that's en route that will automatically connect to the scorekeeper's data here at a ball game like this one. And we won't have to run our own clocks anymore. Won't that be nice?
That'll be nice. It should be easy to keep up with the running clock, but still somehow we find a way to find that challenging.
So 3rd and 13. Dosh pulls in a shotgun snap, running for his life, and he's going down for a quarterback sack back inside the Rough Rider 40 to the 38. He gets caught back behind the line of scrimmage by St. Mary's number 64, John Paul Tamasia. And Tamasia's been all over the field for St. Mary's tonight. So 4th and 25 coming up for Red River, and we will see a punt for Jesse Baker, whose last effort kicking the football was a good one. High driving kick for the Rough Riders.
A lot of hang time for Jesse Baker. Really good asset for a football team to have, a punter who can strut himself out there and flip the field position and put their defense in a solid position.
Aiden Price to kick the football, driving kick. Or Aiden Price, rather, to receive it from Jesse Baker. Price has it. Couple of jumps either side, outside the numbers 35, wrestled down around the 40. And this will be a 1st and 10 for Bismarck St. Mary's at the 40-yard line with 6 minutes and 28 seconds officially remaining in the 4th quarter before the Riders move on to 2-0 on the season. We have an injured Bismarck St. Mary's Saint as well. It's going to be John Paul Tamasia who goes down with the injury here.
Tamasiu, like you had just mentioned, Ryan, has been all over the field for the Saints, one of the few bright spots for their squad throughout the duration of this game tonight.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is high school football on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network. Ryan Cunningham, Sam Jensen, and Joey Cummings. No, Joey Springer. I'm sorry, Joey Springer. Adrian Cummings. He's sitting over there. I got the names wrong. Joey Springer down. Good thing Joey can't hear me. We haven't put him on a headset yet. That's a good piece of real estate to have. Those guys lost some equipment, so now they're in the hot seat.
Joey Springer, still got to give him credit for the effort he's putting forward on the camera today.
Absolutely. He's done wonderful work as Tamasia comes up to a sitting position. And they're going to try to help him off. But, boy, this looks like could be a tough situation for Tamasia. He's favoring his left leg rather favorably.
Tamasia looked frustrated as soon as he hit the turf out here at Cushman Field. Took his helmet off right away and is not putting any weight on his left leg.
Yeah, he might know what that is. My colleague, David Burrell, is here from I3G Media. What? Burrell? It's not Burrell? Burrell? David's here. And, hey, David, I just got to ask, have you found a paint bucket yet? He was out with the University of Jamestown last night at Bismarck, or at the University of Mary. And both the University of Jamestown and Valley City State came up second place last night. We did not get wins. Neither one of us did. And we'll move on to the next round of football coming up next week. All right, run the clock, they say, with the clock down to 6:25 to go. And St. Mary's will have a 1st down and 10, their own 40.
Let's see if Jacoby Grimm has any extra long-distance throws in his arsenal.
Yeah, Grimm is going to be out there with a pair of men in the backfield with him to each side. And waiting for a shotgun snap. He's got it, looks to the right side. Price throwing the football, finding a wedge to run behind out to the 45 to near the 46-yard line for a gain of 6. He's brought down from behind by Red River's Noah Brandvold, who's out defensively. And this will bring up 2nd down and 4 coming up for Bismarck St. Mary's.
And Vern Muir mentioned it in his pregame scouting report that we heard during the pregame show. They knew that the Saints like to run those screens, and they have not allowed them any success during the course of the first 3 quarters of this football game.
2nd down and 4 for St. Mary's from the 46. Time winding down in this one. The Riders scoring 34 points in a 11-minute, 2-second span from near the end of the first quarter throughout the second quarter. Jacoby Grimm going to put it on his own feet, and he gets wrapped up and shoved backwards as he got to around the 47. Riders get a tackle from Jack Helgeson, who has a touchdown catch in this one tonight. And here comes 3rd down and 2. They're going to give him the 47-yard line on forward progress. Clock to 5 left to go here in the 3rd quarter. Well, next week, Riders on the road, Central on the road, East Grand Forks on the road. We have an off night, KNOX Live Sports on the video side of things. There's just nothing for us to go do. Everybody's on the road.
Looks like the broadcast team is going to have to hit the road.
Well, or perhaps a little rest, right? Dropping back, Grimm throwing over the top, pass incomplete. He was looking downfield for Bismarck St. Mary's Brody Ruggles. Ruggles was open earlier in the game and drew a pass interference call against Caden Mackey, but turned out to be a good one as Ruggles got open. We didn't really see the Saints take a lot of shots down the field tonight, did we? And maybe part of that is because Red River put some pressure on, but they didn't really try to stretch the field at all.
No, didn't see a lot of attempts from St. Mary's to try to stretch the field. They were just really trying to establish the running game without much success throughout the first half. And then anytime they did put the ball in the air, it's short to intermediate routes.
So here comes 4th down and 3. And we'll see what St. Mary's can do here. Quick throw on the screen pass, and they're going to pick up a 1st down and more as the ball gets loose on the near side of the football field, and out of bounds will be the call at around the 32 on a catch for Brody Ruggles. Now, they asked for the clock to stop, and I'm not sure why, but we'll go ahead and stop it momentarily, as typically with the continuous clock rule in play, they wouldn't stop it for a 1st down, but might just have been some muscle memory in that situation. With a clock to 3.5 minutes to go. We can start taking a look at what that schedule is going to look like for next week for both teams as we get ready for Central and Jamestown here in the second half of our doubleheader tonight. This one given away in the backfield for Beckett Price, and Price across the 30 to around the 26-yard line.
Beckett Price.
Next week, Grand Forks Central goes to Bismarck St. Mary's. And we'll see Grand Forks Red River with a bye week next week. That's what they receive after playing a week 0 game. So they'll have a bye week next week. Central will not have the bye. They will not have a bye this year. They will continue to play continuously now throughout the course. Well, the first week bye is a week 0. They don't really count it as a bye, right? They just didn't play. Jacoby Grimm, hard time picking up the football, somehow stays off a knee, loads up once, rolls right, outside the numbers, looking for 1st down yardage, and he'll be ridden out of bounds by Jack Helgeson at around the 20.
Good athleticism there from Grimm, picking up a low snap and rolling out to his right, able to pick up a 1st down, and it looked like Helgeson tackled him about 4 yards out of bounds.
Yeah. But right now, they're kind of looking through some of that as well. They're just not, I don't think anybody's looking to throw an extra penalty flag at this point.
Keep the clock moving unless you see something egregious.
Clock on our screen is incorrect. We're inside of 2 minutes to play 4th quarter. 41-7 Red River on the Ultras scoreboard. Riders have run away with this one tonight. And we'll see a shotgun snap taken by Grimm. He'll give it away. A little stretch play here for David Vetter. And Vetter uses the hash marks up to the 20, to the 16. Be a gain of 4. It'll be 2nd down and 6. And the clock down to 1:35 left to go in the matchup.
Nice methodical drive here. Obviously, Red River has a lot of their reserves in. It looks like St. Mary's, aside from their quarterback, is continuing to hammer away with their starting running backs, that being David Vetter and Beckett Price. And they're just looking for something to feel good about going into next week when they host Grand Forks Central.
St. Mary's gets to be at home in week 2. And, of course, your biggest improvement week 1 to week 2. And Central will be in their week 1 game coming up next against Jamestown. That's going to be a good tilt. Lots on the line there. Dropping back, Grimm loads up, looks over the middle. Pressured, in some trouble. Rolling back to his left, tucking, running. Got hit, stepped out of it. The 15, drives his way to the 10. And that may be just enough for a Bismarck St. Mary's 1st down. They were asking for the clock to stop. But the clock operator has become savvy now and is going to keep the clock moving. And it will be 1st down and goal. So Bismarck St. Mary's in the RBB Electric red zone for a 1st and goal situation. Again, we'll be handing things off to Sam Jensen, Adrian Cummings, Evan Whalen. Joey Springer will have your camera work in game 2. And I hope they don't make a big mess of things. Adrian's making his debut. He had a dance class. I'll let him tell you about that. It's the greatest story ever. Rolling out is Grimm, and he's in all kinds of trouble. He's hit and brought down for a quarterback sack back at the 25. Noah Brandvold got to him, and 10 seconds going to tick off on this one, and now a timeout has been called by Bismarck St. Mary's.
Bismarck St. Mary's calling a timeout there. That's kind of a head scratcher, trailing by 34 points.
I have no idea why you would do something like that. They call for timeout. Hey, keep your headset on, Sam. Your mic is live and you're on the air.
Trying to receive updates from our colleagues up here in the press box. And this does remind me of last night's East Grand Forks-Crookston game where Crookston was trailing by 39 points, called the timeout with 1 second remaining, and then threw a vertical route from the 20-yard line for a touchdown, sort of a moral victory. So maybe that's what the Saints are looking for, something to be excited about for the 4-hour bus trip back to Bismarck.
I mean, I get it. If this is the play that somebody goes down on an injury on, though, right? I mean, those are the things that,
right.
You know, you're obviously trying to find something that you can build around, and I understand that part of it, so certainly won't second guess it. But sometimes the better part of valor is to just let that clock run out. And really, St. Mary's didn't play badly, although after their first drive, their offense really stagnated. And that will be lost in the turnovers, and that will be lost in the kickoff and that kind of thing. But Red River's defense was sound again tonight when they weren't forcing the turnovers and that type of thing here this evening. So, second down and goal for St. Mary's from the 23. 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Grimm dropping back out of a shotgun, being pursued by Brandvold. Grimm going to turn it up the field, steps out of bounds, and that should not stop the clock, and it did. And the clock will now run out. That's going to be it. That will be the final score that we have for you tonight as this one sort of drags its way to a conclusion. But the score is in the books, and Grand Forks Red River comes up with a victory. Your final score tonight on the All True scoreboard will be Grand Forks Red River 41 and Bismarck St. Mary's 7. Our post-game report is on the way, so stay with us. We'll get to our post-game. We'll have some of the highlights from this one coming up. We'll come back with our player awards. We'll also award our points against hunger tonight. Lots to do in the post-game report, which is next. This is our coverage of high school football on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivards Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more, fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh-baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
Hi, this is Jen from Absolute Refrigeration, your local commercial refrigeration experts. Our team provides excellent and dependable service to keep your business up and running all year long. Call us at 787-1200. Absolute Refrigeration. We're here when staying cool absolutely matters.
We welcome you to our post-game report tonight. Grand Forks Red River with a big win tonight over Bismarck St. Mary's by a final score of 41-7. Post-game report tonight brought to you by Lake Region State College and Spray Advantage. Lake Region State College, we change lives. Lake Region State College has precision careers like precision agriculture, law enforcement, nursing, just some of the careers that you can supercharge your way into at Lake Region State College. Get done in 2 years and start earning, or take your credits with you and find a 4-year degree anywhere in the North Dakota University system. Lake Region State College, we change lives. And Spray Advantage, everything you need for spraying and application on your farm. The difference between Spray Advantage and their competitors is that Spray Advantage has what you're looking for in stock. Tips, tanks, nozzles, pumps, grain carts, seed tenders. 2 locations to serve you in Grand Forks and St. Thomas. Spray Advantage, make them a part of agricultural game plan now and for years to come. Ryan Cunningham along with Sam Jensen with you here this evening, and a big win for Grand Forks Red River. And once more, it was a momentum win for the Rough Riders. That first drive for Bismarck St. Mary's, so impressive, that put them up 7-0, but the Riders score 34 points in an 11-minute, 2-second span from the end of the first to near the end of the second, and the defense forcing turnovers, which was very opportunistic. The Rough Rider offense threw the ball all over the field tonight. Pierce Parks had a great night, and if that's the kind of dialed in that Red River is, it's going to be tough for a lot of defenses to try to take away the weapons. They have to move the football. They were on display tonight.
Yeah, all the weapons were on full display tonight. The running backs, everybody played well for Red River. All 3 facets of the game as well, offense, defensively, after that second possession from St. Mary's where they drove the ball down the field. Red River was able to make some adjustments with the support of the momentum that changed over when they were able to get those 41 points during that 11-minute span. So, I mean, just the momentum took over. Red River coming into this game number 4 in the preseason polls. St. Mary's coming in, receiving other votes, receiving first-place votes. So like you said, and we said previously in the broadcast, Ryan, this is a statement win for the Rough Riders and Vern Mears' team.
Let's go ahead and take a look at our highlights that we have for tonight. Our highlights brought to you by Proceed. Need seed? Think Proceed. Proceed.net. Get started well. Grand Trailer Sales. Bismarck St. Mary's here, and you'll see Red River 17. Rollout by Richter play action wants to throw. Back foot, wide open man, touchdown. Bismarck St. Mary's. It's Hayden in favor of Bismarck St. Mary's, but that's when things started to go the other way for Red River. Methodical drive. They go to the Wildcat. Thomas Kraft takes a high snap, dives his way into the end zone for a touchdown, and that brought Red River back to within 1. Then on the ensuing kickoff, you see a pooch kick, and the ball will go right through the wickets on a Red River up man. It's recovered by, or I should say St. Mary's up man, recovered by Red River, and they take full advantage on the drive. Here's a jump ball from Pierce Parks in a duress. Cam Clufstead in the crowd hauls it in inside the 10-yard line, and a play later, it's Pierce Parks sneaking one into a very narrow window to put the Riders up for the first time. A slingshot to Helgeson that made it a 12-7 lead for Red River, and on the ensuing drive for Bismarck St. Mary's, it's the pick 6 for the defensive lineman, Owen Hollinger, who picks it off and starts his rumble back to the end zone. Hollinger into the end zone, and from there, it was all systems go, and those are your highlights brought to you by Proceed. Need seed? Think Proceed. Proceed.net. Red River forcing 5 turnovers tonight, scoring repeatedly, and they scored in multiple ways here this evening as well. But really what was impressive, the balance with the running backs that were, or I should say rather the receivers that were out there catching the football tonight. That certainly was an impressive situation today.
Right, and you mentioned it, Ryan. All the weapons were on full display tonight, whether it was Carter Flom, Cameron Clufstead from their wideout positions, or whether it was Thomas Kraft or Noah Brandvold from their running back positions. And Pierce Parks is the perfect quarterback to pull it all together. A wonderful performance all around from that Rough Rider offense.
Points Against Hunger tonight is brought to you by Northland Community and Technical College. And Northland Community and Technical College has partnered with the Pioneer Food Pantry and KNOX Sports to fight hunger in the greater area. And with a cap of $10, Northland Community and Technical College makes a donation for the points that are in the difference in favor of one of our area teams at the end of a night. Of course, tonight, Red River wins by 34. It's capped at 10, which it should be, but $10 will be donated by Northland Community and Technical College to the Pioneer Food Pantry in East Grand Forks, and the Riders pick up the win tonight. And again, Points Against Hunger brought to you tonight by Northland Community and Technical College. Our scoring summary tonight with Who Lit the Lamp brought to you by Bergstrom Electric. They make the lamp and the light shine brighter. Well, let's take a look at it for Grand Forks Red River tonight. Pierce Parks will light the lamp a couple of times this evening with a touchdown pass to Jack Helgeson and a touchdown run of his own. And we see Thomas Kraft lighting the lamp 3 times tonight. Touchdown runs of 5 yards, 3 yards, and a single yard tonight. And then Owen Hollinger, he lights the lamp with the interception return for touchdown. The D lineman picking it off and going to the house. Owen Hollinger lighting the lamp tonight, and that will be Who Lit the Lamp, brought to you by Bergstrom Electric. They make the lamp and the light shine brighter. And so that is the first half of our post-game summary. We've got the second half on the way. Come back with our Player of the Game award. Our finest auto trim, finest cover of the game this evening. Might have had a hint at that already as to what that might be. And then we'll wrap this one up and get ready to hand it off to Game 2's crew as we get ready for Jamestown and Central in the second half of our doubleheader. This is our coverage of high school football on the Rivards Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, and KNOX Live Sports.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Blue Rich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer. When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks.
Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week. Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need for anything sports. Stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
We welcome you back to our post-game report tonight, our coverage of high school football on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network. Dean Brassett getting ready back in our KNOX studios on the radio side of things. And just a note to our studio engineer back there, we will take the next break on our own here. And then when we turn it over to the guys, it'll be your turn, Dean, to take things over. 41-7, your final score tonight. Grand Forks Red River gets the win over Bismarck St. Mary's. 2-0 now for Grand Forks Red River, and they get ready to have the bye week next week. And up next is Central and Jamestown. Our post-game report continues, brought to you by Spray Advantage. Everything you need for spraying an application on your farm, Spray Advantage. Make them a part of your agricultural game plan now and for years to come. And our post-game report brought to you by Lake Region State College. At Lake Region State College, we change lives. Precision agriculture, law enforcement, nursing, some of the careers that you could find your way into at Lake Region State College. Well, let's go to our player awards that we have for you this evening. Let's start with our Player of the Game award tonight, and it's brought to you by PS Garage Doors, where the PS stands for perfect service. PS Garage Door could service any make and model of garage door, and they're ready for you to get that call to them. Call 772-DOOR. That's 772-DOOR for PS Garage Doors, and if it's time for a new garage door, the PS stands for Painless Shopping. They've got you covered with Painless Shopping on the other side of the I-29 overpass on Demers in the Industrial Park. PS Garage Doors. Call 772-DOOR. That's 772-DOOR. Well, I mean, I can make the argument for Thomas Kraft, the 3 touchdown runs, but I got to tell you, Sam, this is one of those times where Pierce Parks engineered the drives tonight. I don't know what his final number is going to be, but he's going to be over 200 yards throwing the football tonight, and that's in 2 2 2/3 quarters. This was an efficient Pierce Parks tonight, one of the better games we've seen him ever play, and that's saying a lot because he's a good quarterback.
Yeah, tough to disagree with you, Ryan, there on the player of the game being awarded to Pierce Parks. I believe the passing yards outpaced the rushing yards for the Rough Riders tonight. If not, it was a very close margin. So Pierce Parks very composed in the backfield, even under duress, keeping his eyes down the field, able to make some big plays at some pretty opportune times for the Rough Riders.
So Pierce Parks will be our player of the game award winner, brought to you by PS Garage Doors. And again, when you take a look at what Pierce Parks did for us tonight, this touchdown pass that he had to Sam Helgeson, I don't know that a lot of high school quarterbacks see this angle to work with, but when you drop back and you take a look at Pierce Parks throwing the football through that kind of window and getting a hands catch from Jack Helgeson, that's a heads-up play for Pierce Parks to see that kind of opportunity. Our finest cover of the game is brought to you by Finest Auto Trim, where they say big or small, they cover it all. Finest Auto Trim specializes in the recovery of vehicle and marine seats. So if it's time for you to get that boat recovered, time for you to get that car seat recovered, or, if you have something that you keep outside, if you store a boat outside, a pontoon, an air conditioning unit, or another storage component outside, and you're looking to protect that from the elements, Finest Auto Trim can custom make a cover for those items so that they will be protected from the elements all throughout the 4 seasons. Finest Auto Trim, big or small, they cover it all. And it's a defensive play on the finest cover, right? Owen Hollinger covering a receiver downfield on the screen pass. Can it be any better than that? Watch this guy staying right there. Assignment sharp. Big man, Owen Hollinger, rumble into the end zone, and he goes in for the score. That'll be the finest cover of the game for us tonight, I believe. Finest Auto Trim, big or small, they cover it all. Owen Hollinger wins it on the pick 6 for a touchdown tonight for Grand Forks Red River.
You can't beat a big fella touchdown, and Owen Hollinger celebrated with the rest of his defensive lineman colleagues, and the rest of the defense dogpiled him in the end zone. Certainly that's a memory that a defensive lineman and the starting center for the Rough Riders doesn't come often.
Speaking of celebrations, final award that we have tonight is the celebration of the game. Celebration of the game is brought to you by Balloons by Misty. They've been doing things on the national and international stage. They're working with both UND and NDSU at Balloons by Misty for some upcoming events that they have. We'll be seeing more of that, but Balloons by Misty's work has been featured on the national stage recently on television that you have seen, and it's not a celebration until the balloons arrive from Balloons by Misty. And what Sam Jensen was just talking about, we don't see all of it, but let's see it again with Owen Hollinger and then watch this celebration. The linemen don't score very often. And so here's Hollinger, and he's got 3 linemen with him. Here comes a 4th, and they know what's coming next. Big guy score, big guy celebration, dog pile. That's the celebration of the game. Brought to you by Balloons by Misty. And again, Balloons by Misty with that award. So that's going to do it for game number 1 tonight. Now, here's what we got to do as we get ready for game number 2. Let's go ahead and take care of a couple of things for the boys that we have for you tonight. Let's reset our scores. Okay, so we'll start there. We're going to go right to our pregame mode for the next game. So let's start there. And then to top it off, I'm just going to go ahead and make this easy for the guys tonight because I don't want them to have to work too hard. I was able to do this earlier today. And I just want to see if I have, it doesn't look like I have it in here. So let's go ahead and do this. I'm going to push a couple of buttons here. And I'm just going to show the guys that I'm thinking about them when I get these things ready for them. So let's go ahead and throw that in there. And look at there. We're ready for Grand Forks Central and Jamestown on the scoreboard. How about that, guys? You think that okay work there?
Can't ask for a better captain of the broadcasting crew, Ryan Cunningham, making it easy for us.
Well, I've got a few more that I have to do here. The intermission should be set. The post game should be set. The scoreboard's ready all the way through. Let's make sure it's there, guys. It's there. Scores reset. Scoreboard's reset. Everything's ready. All you got to do is take this from me, take off, and broadcast the game. Adrian's ready. Folks, I'm going to tell you this story because I don't have to give it to him just yet. Adrian missed a game last night because he was taking dance lessons for his wedding. I want everybody to know that. I want you to talk about it, okay?
Certainly.
Dance lessons for a wedding. That's something. Adrian, congratulations. He's getting married in October. I haven't seen an invite yet. There's probably a reason. But nonetheless, Adrian Cummings getting ready to go. And he'll have part of the broadcast with Sam Jensen and also Evan Whalen, who, as we mentioned, Evan Whalen is the biggest Grand Forks Red River fan out there. He really is. He graduated from Central, but he's a Red River guy, right? Yeah, he says so. Yeah, right? That's the way that works, isn't it?
He's a turncoat.
No, I don't think that's the case at all. No, they're going to have a lot of fun. We're looking forward to hearing from these guys as they get ready for the next matchup that we have for you here tonight. So be ready for them as they'll take over. Joey Springer will continue on our camera work downstairs, so we'll have that for you coming up as well. And then we'll get ready to go and bring it over to game number 2 of our doubleheader tonight. But the final here is 41-7 in favor of Grand Forks Red River over Jamestown. Take the final break and start our pregame report for game number 2 of the doubleheader tonight between Jamestown and Grand Forks Central, so do stay with us. This is our coverage of high school football on the Rivards Turf and 4-H Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network at KNOX Live Sports.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivards Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersales.com.
Spray.
Coach, you've been waiting a while to put this team back on the field. So tell me, did you get everything done that you needed to in preparation for your date with the Blue Jays tonight?
You know, there's never enough time. I mean, even though we had that extra week, it still feels like we're worrying about this, worrying about that. But, you know, with such a young team, I mean, we won't know until we hit the ground. So it's going to be a lot of fun on Friday night.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
Coming alongside Evan Whalen, folks. We're getting ready for a great night of football as we get our headsets directed here. Ladies and gentlemen, after a cowboy after a long night of sleep, we are back in the saddle. Football is back. We're back on air. We're happy to be here. Of course, that first game of trouncing the Red River Rough Riders, taking down the St. Mary.
St. Mary's?
What's the St. Mary's?
Blue Jays?
No, Blue Jays or Jamestown. What's St. Mary's?
Saints. How'd we guess that one?
That's right. Happy to have you along in the broadcast, folks. Again, we welcome you to this pregame show. This pregame show brought to you by Mike's Custom Truck in Nelson Auto. We got some new reads here. I'm going to have to get caught up. I'll flip to Evan. Evan, as we get ready, the platoon down on the field here, getting ready to take the field and get their season off to a roll. What are you looking for tonight?
Well, just what an exciting matchup. You know, state semifinal rematch. You know, quite frankly, in a game that it seemed like Jamestown was going to take away until the last minute of the game. They were essentially through like a 60-yard touchdown to Leo Strandell. So, I mean, you got to think Jamestown's going to be hot, and you got to think Central too at the same time. Like, you know, they're finally at a position where they're at the top and they have to start defending that. You know, they haven't always been there, and so this is a new position for them. A lot of essentially new players that are going to play on their varsity squad here too, and so it'll be cool. A new Central team that we haven't seen play yet.
That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, this pregame show brought to you by True North Equipment. True to our values, we are driven by you. And Signature Graphics and Apparel, we craft your vision, and you get to watch it come to life. Like Evan noted, this Knights team really is one that has improved steadily over the last number of years under the tutelage of Jake Schauer, and they're hoping to take a big step forward. They pretty much only have one more baby step to go, as last year they fell in the state championship game to Fargo North, led by Petter Helgo, who we've got a couple touches last night on national television against Colorado. So certainly nothing to feel too shy about there, but the Knights obviously going to look to continue that role. They finished last year 7-5. They went 1-1 against the Blue Jays, who are going to be a very, very formidable opponent tonight, folks. We're going to send you to our first pregame break. We'll be back in a few minutes. But ladies and gentlemen, you're listening to Knights football on KNOX.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersSales.com.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to SprayAdvantage.com.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
Apex of
Gentlemen, as we welcome you back to this pregame show. This pregame show brought to you by True North Equipment and Signature Graphics and Apparel. Talking off air a little bit, we're going to take a little bit of a closer look at the Knights, the Maroon Platoon. They are decked out with their full maroon gear. Of course, the matte maroon helmets, the chrome lettering on the single side. Almost Alabama-esque, if I do say so myself. Very, very clean looks for the Knights. They're going to be taking on the Blue Jays in Jamestown. They have blue pants, white jerseys, blue lettering with blue sleeves, white helmets, of course. Evan, let's talk a little bit about Noah Lease. Last year, he had a couple of series under his belt, and he got a little bit of a look. Sophomore, it's hard to be an impact player.
Yeah.
He really didn't make it the full season. Of course, Jack Simmers took off on a great run and led the Knights to a wildly successful season, I would say. I don't think anyone would argue with that. What do we got to see out of Noah Lease tonight, QB1 for the Knights?
I think the biggest thing here is leadership. I mean, like, you obviously got to be able to throw off the ball. You got to be able to do stuff, but you got a young team behind you playing a team that obviously is going to be very competitive here in North Dakota football. You just need that leadership aspect. So I think the fact that he was able to kind of shadow under Jack for a little while whilst getting, experience. Couple games started and a couple minutes here at the end of games and stuff too. I hope he can have that leadership aspect to get his team going, even when things are getting down.
Yeah, the Knights for a long time have run sort of some shadow of an option offense. A lot of that was Simmers, of course. He had a phenomenal ability running the ball. I'm curious to see, what their strategy is tonight. They caught Coach Schauer in the tunnel just before this game, and his kind of, albeit brief but very wise touch was control the clock. They have a Jamestown team that can score. They have a lot of good returning threats, and we'll come through those a little bit later as we keep progressing through this pregame show. 21 minutes before kickoff of this one, folks. But the Knights, again, going to look to control the clock, so we'll see how much opportunity Lease gets, to really throw the ball. I mean, I'm expecting a lot of handoff passes. Fisher going to be in the back. Of course, getting a good portion of those carries as well as Logan Voorhees. That being said, a lot of the offensive targets, as far as your downfield targets, have changed for this Knights team. I mean, Strandell graduated. We've had a graduation as well from Trey Coates and Eric Pace.
Yeah.
Kind of 3 high-impact players, 2 receivers and a tight end, I should say, have graduated and moved on from this program as those things fall. So the Knights going to become a new look tonight. I'd be curious to see. Again, this is their season over, taking on the Jamestown Blue Jays. Folks, we're going to send this one to another one of our pregame breaks. This pregame show is brought to you by True North Equipment and Signature Graphics Apparel. And this broadcast brought to you by our KNOX network sponsor for Bard's Turf Forage and Grand Trailer Sales. We'll be back in 2.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh-baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team. Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need. For anything sports, stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Hi, this is Jen from Absolute Refrigeration, your local commercial refrigeration experts. Our team provides excellent and dependable service to keep your business up and running all year long. Call us at 787-1200. Absolute Refrigeration. We're here when staying cool absolutely matters.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more, fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome you back to this. Ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome you back to the broadcast, Adrian Cummings here alongside Evan Whalen. Folks, we're going to take a little bit of a closer look in our pregame show at the Jamestown Blue Jays. They are led by, of course, head coach Bill Nelson. Been at the helm for many, many years and never worn a single pair of pants while doing it. Nelson has got an impenetrable streak of wearing shorts and coaching. It does not matter the weather. It's Sam's laughing down the line for me, but he knows it's true. Evan, why don't you take us through some of these Jamestown starters, and I'll talk through a little bit of some of the results last season.
Yeah. Ryan Kallenbach, he's a senior this year. As a quarterback, going down, running back Harstead, wide receiver Walls, wide receiver Schilly, tight end Rittenbach and Jarrett. They go with a dual tight end formation. So kind of something different that you see in more of a power type school.
And a lot of similar names from last year.
Yeah.
The folks that listen to our 2 broadcasts that we got at Jamestown, for actually 3 or 4 to come through at River Games as well. Kallenbach is going to be a returner for them. Keelan Harstead, returner, impact player. Nate Walls, big target on the outside. He's very, very good. Britt Bach as well. So a couple new names in there in the skill positions. Like you said, the double tight end. That's going to indicate kind of more of a power type formation for this team.
And you look at both offense and defense, a lot of dual starters, a lot of double starters, which, can cause issues late on in games if it's tight and close. You're playing all the snaps like Travis Hunter. You get tired.
We'll take you through a couple of the skill positions. Well, the kicker, Chase Trout, just a freshman there. Kick return to Caleb Sheely. Nate Wall's also going to be in the back there on the kick return. And then the SS, I'm not sure what that is. Long snap? Mason Gibson, I believe that is. I believe that's intended to be long snapper. But these Blue Jays last season, I believe they finished the season at 6-6. They split the season series with the Central Knights 1-1. They got the first game of the season early September. They won that one by a score of 35-21. In the second battle in the state tournament, was a little bit more of a defensive matchup.
Yeah.
Jamestown ended up losing that one by a score of 14-13, and Evan, I think you had some insight on that game.
Yeah, well, quite frankly, Grand Forks Central took 2 touchdowns right in the first quarter and couldn't do anything since then. And Jamestown outplayed them for 3/4 of that game, and then one blown coverage right at the end. And Leo Strandell goes for a 70-yard touchdown after pretty much, Central France were they were nervous, they were scared, and so yeah.
Going to be a good night matchup for you tonight, folks. Again, this Jamestown team, look for them to play a lot of skill. Look for them to play long. Some of this night's secondary is going to be tested as we come back after our next break. We'll talk a little bit through what the Knights are going to bring to the table, and we're going to maybe get an interview from Coach Schauer as well. Ryan Cunningham, our sports director, caught up with Coach Schauer earlier. So, folks, we're going to send into a break. Again, you're listening to KNOX 1310 AM, and you're watching KNOX Live Sports on YouTube. This broadcast brought to you by Rivard's Turf and Forage and Grand Trailer Sales. They are our network sponsors, been with us for many years. Very thankful for their support. And our couple new pregame sponsors, True North Equipment, true to our values, driven by you. And Signature Graphics and Apparel, we craft your vision. You watch it come to life. Folks, so send you to break, we'll bring you back, get some words from Coach Schauer, and get a little bit tighter into this matchup. As the clock winds down, football is back in the air, folks.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters. Something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Need seed, think Proseed. Proseed.net.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersales.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm, too.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome you back to our pregame show, Adrian Cummings here alongside Evan Whalen. This pregame report brought to you by True North Equipment and Signature Graphics and Apparel. Folks, Ryan Cunningham was doing some work earlier this week, and he was managed to nab Coach Jake Schauer for an interview. So we're going to play that for you now over the air. For those of you watching on KNOX Live Sports, you can find that on our website, knoxradio.com, under the Live Sports tab. Or you can find us on YouTube if you just search KNOX Live Sports. You'll get to see the video version of what we're about to play. But this is Coach Ryan Cunningham with Jake Schauer.
Coach, you've been waiting a while to put this team back on the field. So tell me, did you get everything done that you needed to in preparation for your date with the Blue Jays tonight?
You know, there's never enough time. I mean, even though we have that extra week, it still feels like we're worrying about this, worrying about that. But, you know, with such a young team, I mean, we won't know until we hit the ground. So it's going to be a lot of fun on Friday night.
Let's talk a little bit about the fact that even though every year is new, Jamestown has an old school coach, and Bill Nelson won't wear pants unless it's 20 below, and he is not at all above reminding his team that you beat them last year in the semifinals. You have to be ready for that, don't you?
Yeah, we'll be ready for that. You know, Coach Nelson and I have a pretty good relationship. He's a guy I can talk to and just kind of, you know, hang out, and we can kind of, I don't know, just we have a good relationship. We have a lot in common. We respect each other. We both play physical old school football. He knows exactly what I'm going to do. I know exactly what he's going to do. It's going to be fun.
Let's talk about filling in some of those positions. You mentioned on Saturday that Noah Lease is taking over that quarterback's position. How is he taking it over? Has he taken it over with some possession of it and trying to be a team leader?
Yeah, Noah's such a mature kid. He's like talking to a 30-year-old adult, you know. So the biggest thing I have with Noah is you got to, you know, be a little bit more loose, not as much business. Like, you know, I think about Dylan Lamont a couple of years ago. He played a really fun, loose football. And then I think about Jack Simmers, who's as serious as it gets. You got to find that in between those two kids. And Noah's doing a great job doing that. He's a leader. The guys love him. It's going to be a lot of fun for Noah.
Your offense can come along slowly if you've got a defense that can put a little pressure on. That was one of the challenges, finding a couple of new defensive ends. How has that filled in for you this week?
You know, and I think a big part of it is schematically, can we just generate pressure in other spots? Can we blitz our linebackers a little more? Can we get a little bit more out of our nose guards, our D tackles, things like that? You're never going to replace an Eric Pay and a Trey Kuntz, unless you're at some kind of prep school that just farts those guys out. But, you know, we're never going to replace those guys. But I really like what our coaches are doing with our linebackers. You know, our DNs are a little bit more springy than last year. They're different. It's going to be a fun year.
And, you know, you talk about the similarities that you have with your opposition on the other sideline as far as a coach. Jamestown, in some ways, couldn't be more different than you. They love to spread the field. They love to throw it. They've got a quarterback that's done it before. You got to be on your toes tonight.
Yeah, you know, and it's going to be interesting. We know that Coach Mouse is gone, their old OC. He's the superintendent in Cooperstown now. But, you know, all signs point to them doing the same thing again. It's going to be, let's call out the routes, let's throw the ball up 40 times, you know, and I mean, credit to them, got them 2 state championships, so why not keep at it if you got a kid who can do that?
You know, great coach. He was finally able to turn this program around after a little bit of a rough go for a while. But yeah, I liked what he said about Noah Lease, being able to find that in between what they need to have as a quarterback. You know, have a little bit of seriousness and have get that leadership aspect, but also with a little bit of goofiness, get a little bit of the players, you know, get going, have fun, and have a good time. And so, you know, that's kind of what they were looking for too. While that was happening too, the coin toss went off. Central won it and will defer, and so they'll kick to the north side of the field where Jamestown will receive, driving south towards the Riders' end zone too.
And notable tonight, folks, is the weather. It's I wouldn't say it's necessarily super windy, but they've had a little bit of swirling wind, and it's obviously been gusting. So keep that in mind. That'll be a factor tonight, as again Coach Schauer alluded to in that interview. Jamestown not afraid to throw the rock. I mean, they love to spread the field. They love to throw it. Like he said, they might throw it 40 times tonight, and that would be, I would almost say, atypical for a certainly class AA schools. I mean, they are not afraid to chuck the rocks. Central's got to be ready for that, and their D-backs got to be playing on their pretty much on their heels. They got to be ready to go. You know, Central obviously is going to really try and bring the pressure, I would imagine, through the ground game tonight. And as we bring you into our next break, we'll talk through the starting lineups and get ready as we wind just a little bit closer to this one starting, folks. We got just over 6 minutes before this one is set to kick. We're going to send you to our final break of the pregame show. Pregame show, of course, brought to you by True North Equipment, Signature Graphics and Apparel. Your Knights getting ready to take on the Jamestown Blue Jays and keep their win streak rolling. They won in the state semifinal, and they're looking to keep that going, folks. We'll be back in a few minutes.
If you've got an electrical emergency, call RBB Electric. We are your 24/7 electrician. Your call will always be answered by an RBB employee ready to help 24/7. RBB Electric is on time every time. Your time is valuable, and we don't waste it. RBB Electric always calls ahead to schedule service. We are online always. If you suffer from slow download speeds, call our certified network designers and installers. On call, on time, and online. RBB Electric won't leave you in the dark. RBB Electric, your 24/7 electricians.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Man of Steel.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Hi, this is Jen from Absolute Refrigeration, your local commercial refrigeration experts. Our team provides excellent and dependable service to keep your business up and running all year long. Call us at 787-1200. Absolute Refrigeration. We're here when staying cool absolutely matters.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to Finest Auto Trim.
As we welcome you back here to Cushman Field in Grand Forks, we're going through some starters. We'll take you through the night's starters tonight. We'll take a first look at the varsity offense, and we'll go all the skill positions first, and then we'll take you tackle to tackle. So quarterbacking this team is Noah Lease, the junior, expecting a big season out of him. He got a little bit of a shot last year, but this year we're going to expect to get probably a little bit of a longer look at Noah Lease. On either side, behind him rather, he's going to have looks like a little bit of a sort of split back formation. Logan Voorhees and Naz Fisher are going to probably equal the carries here. And Naz Fisher, as we know, a very, very, very physical player. So expect very good things out of Naz Fisher this season. I'm looking for him to have almost a breakout season, if you will. He was named one of the 12 players to watch the Grand Forks Herald. Nice article by Tom Hill to get the season going. Looking out wide, Brooklyn Bruce, Eli Thompson, Braden Dirks, and L. Murphy. I don't have a first name there. My apologies. That's going to be receiving both tonight's. Taking a tackle, starting on the left side, Brody Mellicher. Eli Fisher going to be left guard. The center, Ryder McNally, the sophomore. Keegan Hauser Jr. going to take the right guard position. And finally, Corbett. Apologies, folks. I'm missing full names here. He's going to be the right side tackle. Evan, as we get ready, Knights get introduced. What do you got to see out of the Knights tonight so that they come away starting the season 1-0?
Come out swinging. That's how they beat Jamestown last time in the semifinals. They got to an early lead, established a ball game early. That's what they got to do. And, so they deferred for the first half. So they got to get quick stop, get the ball back, and go score right away for Central to be successful tonight.
Absolutely, folks. This broadcast brought to you by our network sponsors, Rivard's Turf and Forage. Check out all of our specialized seeds at rivards.com and Grand Trailer Sales right in East Grand Forks, Minnesota. Trailer parts, sales, and service. This pregame show brought to you by True North Equipment. True to our values, we are driven by you. And Signature Graphics and Apparel, we craft your vision. Watch it come to life. Just 2 minutes away from the kickoff here. Again, the Knights going to be wearing their all maroon with just white letters. Beautiful looking jersey, matte helmet, chrome sticker on the right side. The Blue Jays going to be wearing their, I would say maybe traditional, just blue pants, white jerseys, a little bit of blue sleeve, blue lettering, and of course a white helmet. That team led by Bill Nelson, I believe, in his 21st season coaching the Blue Jays. So a mainstay in North Dakota high school football. The Knights are led by Jake Schauer, had an illustrious career in the region, coached for a number of years baseball and football at Park River, a couple of years at Thompson. They got an opportunity to take over this program here as we get ready, I believe, for the national anthem.
We're going to mute ourselves and we're going to turn the mic on for you.
As we honor America and those that have served our country with the playing of our national anthem.
Beautiful rendition of our nation's national anthem, folks. As we're going to flip you into our in-game coverage, folks, we welcome you to the broadcast. Adrian Cummings, I'll be your main play-by-play voice tonight. A little bit of change-up from my normal rotation. My regular partner, Sam Jensen's going to be our on-site engineer. Will be taking care of everything you see as far as those of you watching on KNOX Live Sports. Again, you can find us on YouTube, KNOX Live Sports. Immediately to my left, my color man, Evan Whalen, joining us for the broadcast this year. Evan and I had one broadcast last year, and we're looking to kind of get this rolling again this season. Down on the camera, Joey Springer going to keep you tight into the action all night long. And back at Leighton World Headquarters, Dean Braceth running the boards for us, folks. We're happy to have you here tonight as we look forward for football to get rolling again. The Knights coming into this season with high expectations as they fell in the state championship game last year. I would imagine that their goal is to get back there. Again, a little bit of a different look team, but enough returners, enough impact players that this could really seriously be a very good Knights squad.
Nerves jumping for all the guys. I'm sure everyone's a little bit nervous. First game, first kickoff. You can kind of see a lot of them antsy, shaking around and stuff like that too. But it'll be fun to see after everything. First kickoff gets settled. Once you're in that mode, you're just go time.
Well, and I think that's part of it, right? Is the Knights just got to sort of figure out where they are. I mean, they just kind of got to get into the rhythm. Kind of, the biggest improvement for every team is between week 1 and week 2 is Talon Luncey's going to get ready to kick this one deep. Waiting for it in the back is going to be either Nate Walls or Caleb Sheely. Nate Walls, again, the tall, stringy receiver, had a very, very good season last year. I seem to remember saying his name a lot with Sam. Lunsky getting ready to kick it deep here. Knights kicking straight into the wind. This one is up and deep, going to be fielded near the 12-yard line far side, coming up outside the numbers. Nice wrap-up tackle there. As the Blue Jays are brought down, looks like he got about to the 27-yard line. So we're going to see this Blue Jays offense go to work. They're going to be led by Ryan Kallenbach, the senior. He had a good amount of time last year, I should say. Kallenbach certainly going to be a familiar name for us, and he's going to look for this Blue Jays offense, hopefully not to miss a step from last season. Be interested to see the approach that they take tonight.
Yeah, and looking at the defensive line here for Central, McNally, Hauser, and Millisher, Shower said they depended on them to get some pressure on the quarterback because, like you said, Jamestown will throw the rock and they'll throw it a lot.
That's right. Kallenbach out of the shotgun. He swings a little wheel short. This is going to be a tackle for loss. Nice start for the Knights there as wrapping up Nate Walls. Not sure who had their Naz Fisher's jersey in. I expect that we're going to be saying Fisher's name quite a bit tonight, but a very good play for the Knights. It's going to be a loss of 5 for the Blue Jays to start this one off. They're back now at their 22-yard line playing from the right hash.
What a play. I mean, just like thrown outside, read it perfectly. I don't know if that's film or if that's just that football instinct in you.
That's right.
It's something, but made the play and made a second and long here for the Blue Jays.
3 receivers on the right side. Kallenbach out of the shotgun. He's going to hand this one off to the left. Moving that way is number 33, Keelan Harstead, and he's wrapped up after a short gain. They're going to actually say, just 1 yard gain. So the Knights putting the Blue Jays really in a nice spot. There's going to be 3rd and, I believe, 13 or 14. I believe it's 14 for the Knights. So certainly a great defensive start for this team. I would imagine that as long as they can keep this game moving slowly, I expect a big throw here from Kellenbach is, again, he's not afraid to air it out. Kellenbach's going to roll out to his left side, just rolling out, and he gets a nice one. This one's going to be a first down for the Jamestown Blue Jays on the far side. Knocked out of bounds, I believe, with the reception there. I'm not sure who had that one. My apologies. Evan, you'll have to be my eyes here. As I get a little bit older, my eyes just get worse and worse.
I think it was Anton Perales. I think so, but I can't see my 8s and 6s that well from up here.
Nice play for the Blue Jays there to get a first down after 2 negative plays to start this game. Just 10 minutes and 38 seconds now in the first as this one's rolling around. We'll play 4 12-minute quarters and hopefully no overtime. Kellenbach from the shotgun. He ends off moving to the left side. That's going to be Nate Walls. Walls gets kicked out of bounds after a short gain. They're going to give him 4 yards on that one. It's a little bit of a different look as Walls is listed as a receiver, but he's been kind of playing out of the shotgun with Kellenbach there. And interested to see what the Blue Jays, how they try and utilize him. I would imagine that with his size, he's got just a little bit more straight line speed, but interested to see that they're kind of taking him out of the backfield. Receivers on both sides, running back to his right shoulder. Kellenbach takes the snap out of the shotgun. Quick pass here near the first down marker. This one's going to depend on the spot. That one is Nate Walls. He's wrapped up by a bundle of Knights defenders.
So he's going to be a hair short here. So it's going to be 3rd and inches coming up.
So the Knights already pushing Jamestown to their second, 3rd down of this very, very quick opening series. We're just winding down under 2 minutes, folks. Our Ultra Health System scoreboard reads 0-0. Adrian Cummins in the broadcast. Evan Whalen to my left. Sam Jensen to my right, our on-site engineer. Kellenbach shotgun. He takes it, drops back. Quick 2-step, quick throw. This one is in and out of the hands of, I believe, Caleb Sheely. So decision time now for the Blue Jays. Do they try and go for it here? I mean, it's 3rd and manageable on the Knights' 46-yard line. I mean, it's 47. They got to get to the 46. I would say if you have any opportunity to try and go for it, this would be the one.
Oh, boy.
And they are. They're going to send the offense out here, folks. We'll try and get a little bit of crowd noise in for you. Kellenbach here now to the shotgun. He sends a man in motion. That's Walls. Quick hand up underneath, and he's going to get it just barely grinding right through the center of the field. That one goes to, I believe, Keelan Harstead. So Harstead with the short gain. The Blue Jays have their second first down of the evening, and they are rolling down the field, although the Knights are playing some stout defense to start this one off.
And those are the plays you need to make, to be a winning football team. 3rd and inches, 4th and inches, those are the ones that you need to convert on, which they did there.
That's right. The Blue Jays going to take this one from the Knights' 44-yard line, hand up the middle. This one again, Harstead. Harstead grinds forward for a couple more yards. Just a short gain of 3 as the Knights wrap him up. I believe in on that tackle was John Chirac. He's listed as a linebacker for the Knights, a sophomore starting for this team. Nas Fisher standing out there, this defensive front a little bit modified. Interested, though, the Jays have not really tested the air yet. I don't know if they're going to try and play a little deception or what, but they've thrown a couple quick passes, but not as much as we're used to seeing as Kellenbach looks to his left here. Throw underneath. That one, no good. That one falls harmlessly to the turf as the Knights are now going to get set up for another 3rd down. This Knights defense has really been pushing them to the deep downs, but this is one where we got to get a stop here. This one now at the 40.5-yard line, 3rd and 6. As the Jays are driving with the wind at their back, the Knights in the maroon going to keep them out of that end zone.
They're going to go trips right formation here. 3 receivers on the wide right, so be careful of that.
And Harstead's going to look that way. He's facing some pressure on the outside. I don't think he's going to be able to get him. Harstead throws downfield. Oh, nearly intercepted. That one batted down by Brooklyn Bruce.
Got a flag on the field here, though, by Brooklyn Bruce. I don't know if I saw anything super negligent. It looks like it's going to be passing interference, though. I'm assuming on the defense.
Eli Fisher had flushed out Kellenbach in the backfield there, but just unable to grab him. And that one batted down by Brooklyn Bruce as the refs are going to confer here. Our Ultra Health System scoreboard reads just over 8 minutes, 8:18 left, and we're going to see what the call is here.
It is.
Pass interference on the Knights, so this one is going to be a real killer as the Knights again getting to the late downs. I mean, they've had 3 third downs and a 4th down, and just letting the Jays convert. Man, like you said, Evan, a winning football team has got to limit these mistakes. You cannot take a penalty on 3rd down, especially when you have stopped the Blue Jays from progressing the ball.
Yeah. It was a late flag. I didn't really see anything there, but also I wasn't watching before the ball was thrown, so who knows if he got a little hold on him as he was coming back for that ball there.
That's right. The Jays got a heavy offensive package here, tight end working off the right side of the line. This one's going to be handed off to Harstead. Harstead's going to cut back in the middle, but he is wrapped up quickly by the Knights. Folks, it's so hard to get a jersey read because it seems like one guy gets a bicep on him and about 2 others are just swarming right away. So some very good team tackling from the Knights here. This one's going to be no gain for the Jays as they are on the 30-yard line and driving in this one. They started at the 27, got knocked back a few yards, and have made some very, very nice gains. So trips right again. Running back off the left hip of Kellenbach. Kellenbach in the shotgun. He's going to drop back, 2-step drop. Looks to his left. He throws this one deep. He might have it. Overthrown just barely. Nate Walls overthrown by Kellenbach. And when he threw that ball, Walls had a step on him. But in coverage here for the Knights, I believe, is Zaid Martin. And he got back quickly. Got to give it to him.
No. And Zaid, only being 5'8" and 165 pounds, it's a small little corner out there. So he's got to make up for that with some speed, which he was able to kind of catch up on that tail there of the receiver there, too.
And you're exactly right, Evan, as we saw it there, is the Jays now going to have 3rd and 10 from the 30-yard line. Trips right again, running back off the left hip again of Kellenbach, the same look we've seen. Kellenbach shotgun. Knight's going to send blitz. Ooh, nearly getting through, not enough, though. Kellenbach going to just have a little dump pass. This one's going to be short of the line to gain by about 2 yards. So, again, another decision for the Jays. I imagine if they're going to go for it at midfield, they go for it again. I want to go back to that comment you made about Zaid Martin because I think you're absolutely right. Obviously a smaller corner. We have him listed at 5'8". That might be generous.
Yeah.
But he's got some good closing speed. 4th and 2 now, folks. From the 22-yard line, Blue Jays are going to just go for a little bit of tush book.
That's going to be close. That's going to be really close.
Depends on the spot.
It's almost right on the 20, which is where the line to gain is.
We got fingers pointing either way. Oh, and they're going to give it to him. So the Blue Jays convert 2 4th downs on this drive. 2/3, 2 4ths, 1/3 via penalty. And the Blue Jays are driving now just on the doorstep of our RBB Electric Red Zone.
This drive has already gone 5 minutes, which in the first quarter of a football game is a long time for a drive to go, and it's not over yet, too.
Kellenbach going to have an option handoff here. This one goes just barely. Harstead gets about 1 yard, and I believe he is wrapped up by number 50. That is Brody Mellicher, I believe. Nice tackle by Brody there, solo effort.
Well, it's nice because we're hearing a lot of names on this defensive side of the ball for Central, getting tackles, and then after someone's there, there's 50 of them. They're all swarming, which is a great thing, which is what they kind of had to improve off of last year with Peter Haugo in the backfield and stuff.
That's right. So Kellenbach now on the shotgun again. Jamestown have 6 up front at tight end. This one's going to go to Harstead. Harstead left side, puts a shift on, is able to keep turning his legs. Very nice individual effort there by Harstead. Had absolutely no help from his Jays offensive line, and he chips off another 4-yard gain. It's going to set up 3rd and manageable for the Blue Jays from the 15-yard line. They got 3rd and 5. As our clock winds down, we have 6 minutes and 18 seconds left here in this first quarter. This game brought to you, of course, by our network sponsors, Grand Trader Sales and Rivard Turf and Forage. That scoreboard brought to you by Ultra Health Systems.
I haven't seen a ton of substitutions on the defensive side of the ball for Central, so I think they like their starters and they like what they're playing, and they're doing a good job, too, here.
Kellenbach out of the shotgun. He's going to roll the left and look for the stick himself. He's not going to be able to get there, I don't think. If they mark him where he stepped out of bounds 3 yards back, it's going to be 4th and about 4, but I think they're going to be a little generous and give him 2 more yards here. So once again, the Blue Jays are going to have 4th and 2 again for the second time. Obviously, they're going to go for it. Bill Nelson keeping his foot on the gas pedal early. I like the message that he's sending to his team. It's time for Central to send their own message and tell them, hey, you're not going to run all over us. You're not going to get this 4th down. The Knights need a stop here, as now the Blue Jays are firmly into our RBB Electric Red Zone, taking this one from the 12-yard line.
Power formation, 2 tight ends.
Tight ends to the right side. This one's going to go to Harstead. He's going to get wrapped up, and the Knights are going to get a stop. Central, excellent defensive effort there. I believe going to be credited with that tackle is Eli Fisher, the sophomore. He is a force to be reckoned with, folks. Knights get an excellent stop on the Blue Jays, and we're going to see this Grand Forks Central Knights offense back out on the field, or I should say on the field for the first time this season. Very good stop for Central there. They played good defense, but man, they just missed a few plays, a couple tackles, a dumb penalty, and the Blue Jays are able to drive all the way down to the 12-yard line, but the Knights, a 1-yard tackle for loss, so they're going to have 1st and 10 now on their own 13-yard line, playing from the right hash.
Eli Thompson was one of those guys, too, on the Herald, top 2 people to watch in Grand Forks, so keep an eye on him all season.
Noah Lease out of the shotgun as well. Knights going heavy on the line. This one's going to be a handoff. Not going to go very far, but we do have a penalty on the play. I believe taking that one is... I'm not sure who that was. The PA announces Noah Lease is a ball carrier, but I don't think that is right. see what the penalty is here, but that one is definitely going to be a tackle for loss. We're going to get a stoppage in clock here as the officials are going to confer. I'm not sure what we are looking for here.
Face mask call.
Face mask. So the Knights are going to get an automatic first down, I believe, out of this one.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe it's 10 yards.
Yeah, I don't think it was a personal foul, so I think it was just a face mask. But yeah. And, that just gives you a little bit extra breathing room. You're already on the 15-yard line. You can't do a ton. You don't want to go for a deep pass. If you got to scramble and you lose 12 yards on a sack. But this gives you a little bit more time, a little bit more breathing room. Set up your offense for the first time and hit the gas.
That's right. So they're going to... Not sure what is going on here, but the Knights only get about
5 yards from the spot, maybe? I'm not exactly sure.
5 yards from the spot on a face mask. Not sure as Lease is going to take this one with an empty backfield. He's got a blocker into his right. This one's going to be handed off, going to the far side, churning up the sideline. Nice play here. This one's going to be close to first down. Ball is out, and the Blue Jays are going the other way with it. Oh, no. Blue Jays stripped it, but we're going to see if he's marked as down. And the ball carrier there is Logan Voorhees. And I think they're going to mark that as a good fumble recovery return. So the Blue Jays are going to put the first 6 on the board here, as it looked like he was down. Again, Voorhees with the carry there, and Jamestown's able to force a turnover. So the Blue Jays strike first on the defensive side of the ball.
Well, that's not what we were expecting out of this Central offense, too.
Not at all.
They do. The defense works hard, grinds out, gets them the ball back, and we'll have to see how they respond after this, too. It looks like the officials are still talking for some reason, so I'm not sure what's going on, too.
Tentatively, the scoreboard reads the Jamestown Blue Jays 6, your Central Knights 0. 4 minutes and 56 seconds remain. Of course, that brought to you by Ultra. This broadcast brought to you by our network sponsors, Grand Trailer Sales and Rivard's Turf and Forage. We're going to see what the call is here, if he was down by contact or what is going on. Some of the officials are going to clear out. It looks like they're going to give him the same spot.
The sticks haven't moved yet, but we will see.
Not sure what's going on here.
Oh, I wonder if it's an inverted missile. I hear some Central coaches up here talking about the whistle was blown.
Yeah, a little bit of chatter here that the whistle was blown, which I think is a correct call. I mean, we all saw the ball hit the turf. I mean, it wasn't necessarily like a scrum fumble. I mean, the ball was out, but if the official blew the whistle, that would indicate the end of the play. As we see Noah Lease strolling off the field and the defense rolling on, I do not think that is good news for the Knights. So that touchdown is going to stand the Blue Jays the first defensive score of the game. I did not have the guy that had it on the run back. Going to see what's going on here, folks. They're still sorting this one out. I suppose we could say that this timeout is brought to you by Apex Apparel, your family-owned quick turnaround apparel and print shop in Grand Forks, and Big Jim's Tire. Keep you rolling down the road. Or maybe that's American Tire, but inadvertent whistle is what they're hollering, but they're going to give it to him. So the whistle that is...
Oh, they're not going to count this touchdown. They're going to give Jamestown the ball at the 5-yard line here.
So they're going to take the points off the board. Jamestown's now got the ball at the 5-yard line. So essentially those 3 offensive plays that Central ran are no good. As Kellenbach's going to take this one, look to his right. Quick throw. This one's going to go to Walls. So the one play later, the Blue Jays get their 6 on the board as Walls catches just an inside slant. Kellenbach pretty much found him. I believe that was Walls. I might have the wrong number there. No, that is Walls. So after a little bit of an inadvertent whistle and taking the touchdown off the bar, giving it to him at the 5-yard line, the Blue Jays do end up scoring, so they take the first lead in this game. They lead by 6-0 on for the extra point now. Chase Trout, and this one is going to trickle through, I believe, folks. We're going to send you to a super quick break. You're listening to KNOX.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
So the first opportunity for us to get a look at this Knights special team unit. A little bit of adversity, I guess, is the word that we'll use there, as this kick is going to move from our left to right. This one's going to be fielded about the 13-yard line. I believe that's Brooklyn Bruce on the far side, trickling up the sideline. He's got a very nice return back there. Probably got about 15 or maybe 12 or so yards after the contact. So the Knights are going to get a little bit of a better field position here. They're going to set up shop from the 32-yard line. The only thing standing between them and the other end zone is just 68 short yards, and I believe Noah Lease is going to want to do everything he can in his power to get the Knights on the scoreboard early. So to walk back a little bit of what happened, basically, there's an inadvertent whistle, so the play should have been blown dead. They recognize the fumble, so they give it to the Blue Jays on the 5-yard line, and the Blue Jays just score quickly on an 8 Walls inside slant, and the extra point is good. As Lease now in the backfield, one man to his left. He's in the shotgun. 2 receivers to his right. He's going to take, and this one is going to be a QB keeper. His Lease is not going to go anywhere. And this one is going to be a very big tackle for loss.
Jet Wharton was the man there for the Blue Jays, and holy smokes, he met him right at the line, behind the line of scrimmage, and drove him out.
Not sure if that was a design keeper for Lease or if that was an option, but if it was an option, he probably should have just handed it off. So the Knights lose 4 and go backwards quickly. They're going to set up shop now, or lose 3, from their own 29-yard line. This is going to be 2nd and 13. The line to gain is a 42-yard line, of course, their own. Lease in the shotgun here. 2 to his left, 1 in his backfield. Sets a man in motion, puts him off guard to the right side. This one's going to, looks like it's going to head to the right. Running this ball, I believe, is going to be
Naz Fisher, I believe, taking that carry.
Naz Fisher. We're going to be calling his name a lot tonight, folks. A very, very high potential of being an impact player for this Knights squad. Sam and I commented in the Dakota Bowl game that he should have been playing all year long last year. Just a physical player. So the Knights now get back to their original starting spot. So we got 3rd and 10 from the 32-yard line. Expect to see them go to the air here. And I probably among many would like to see Lee throw the ball and see what he's got.
We're kind of anxious to see how he's got.
The Knights really need a positive play here as our clock winds down. Just over 3 minutes remaining in this first quarter. The Blue Jays lead this one by a score of 7-0. Lease in the backfield. Shotgun, he drops back, gets a little bit extra block, throws in the flat out here. This one's not going to really go too far on the reception there. Nice grab by Keontae Harry. But the Knights are going to have to punt. So a gain of 1. The Knights go backwards on the first play, go forward on the next 2, but just not enough. So we're going to have a 4th and 9. Knights going to be snapping this one from their own 33-yard line. And they're going to have to punt this one deep, and the Blue Jays are going to await the return. Standing back there for the Jays is number 26, Caleb Sheely.
I didn't necessarily like that option to throw that 2-yard little out there too, because you guys are there, and quite frankly, a 30-yard interception on a 3rd and long is the same thing as a punt. So
I would agree. As the Knights are going to kick this one here, this one pretty decent punt working to the right side there. This one's going to be caught, fair caught, 39-yard line there.
Makes a fair catch at the 59-yard line.
Caleb Sheely with that fair catch for the Blue Jays.
So the Blue Jays going to have 1st and 10, the 2nd or 3rd look, I guess, at this Jays offense. That first drive, long when they sustained and were able to grind the Knights down. A little bit of penalty and whistle luck, and they do put 7 on the scoreboard. But the Blue Jays going to look to continue that streak, as this one's now going to be spotted at the 40-yard line. 60 yards between them and the end zone as we get ready to play some football here. Kellenbach in the shotgun. Man to his left side, 2 receivers on his left, 1 out here on the right. Extra tight end playing on the left side. Kellenbach's going to hand this one off to the near side. Coming to the right, this one's going to be grinded in a very slow fought battle for 3 yards there. Not exactly sure on the carry who had that one. Number 7. I believe that is
Liam Frey.
Yeah, I think that's right. Different name for us here, like you said. They're going to give him 4 yards on this one. Like you said, having a lot of different names for us, mostly on the central side of the ball, but also a little bit on the Blue Jays side of kind of getting acclimated to some new players. It's a young season. We're happy to have it for you here, folks, on KNOX and KNOX Live Sports. Kellenbach in a roll. It is right out of the shotgun. He's got some pressure from behind, nearly getting there. This one's going to be thrown. Noah Walls running and just kind of maybe not exactly the pass that Kellenbach wanted to get. Clock having some issues. It's not quite stopping right away. So the Blue Jays pick up an extra 5 seconds off that one. The Ultra Health System scoreboard reads 1:29. It does get caught up with us now on KNOX. Blue Jays now going to take again a do-over. They're spotted a yard shy of where they snapped the last one.
Looks like Central's missing a player here too, running a quick
Knights with the late
lineman.
sub. Kellenbach going to work to the left side, throwing outside wheel route. This is going to be Walls. Walls going to just try and burrow ahead, but he's not going to get it. He's going to be brought down about 2 yards short of the line to gain his own 48-yard line. See if Bill Nelson goes for it here. He went for it all last series. I would not be surprised with this field position if they don't try it again.
If they do, Grand Forks Central needs a stop here. They need some positive momentum getting into an offensive drive. They can't be going into offensive drives off kickoffs and stuff like that because they have nothing going for them. They need a stop. They need to stop in midfield, and they need to get going here.
Yeah, the Knights, I would say it's an understatement that they need a little bit of a defensive win right now, and another stop on fourth down would be massive for them. Blue Jays coming out. They're going to spread them wide. One man in the backfield to the left. It's Frey. Kellenbach going to drop back. He's going to face some pressure by the Knights. Very nice play design here from the Knights. Fisher very deep, and this one's nearly picked off by Brooklyn Bruce. Excellent pressure by Fisher in the backfield. He got a hand on Kellenbach at the last second and just got that ducked ball out. Brooklyn Bruce is going to want that one back as it went right off of the Central on the chest plate. But nonetheless, the Knights finally get a win on defense, and they're going to set up shop at the 48-yard line of the Blue Jays.
You know, and quite frankly, the interception doesn't really matter whether he catches it or drops it, but it's a momentum builder, for a team. But either way, they have the ball back. They're on their scoring side of the half, and now they got to make something happen offensively.
Well, and I think the other piece of that as well is maybe you don't get the interception, but you're showing Jamestown, hey, we're going to play. I mean, we don't have our tails in between our legs. I mean, we're going to play. We're going to hawk the ball. We're going to go after it, and that's what they want. Knight's going to set up shop again at the 48-yard line. Out of the shotgun is going to be Lease, man to his left. Ball comes in. This one's going to be a draw play as Lease is going to look downfield. Nice throw here. He's got a man. Excellent defense by the Blue Jays there. Knocking that one away is going to be number 2, Graydon Thorkelson. Nearly with the reception for the Knights is
Brooklyn Bruce, I believe that was.
Yep, that's right. Brooklyn Bruce.
I love that play call. You know, you were a little stagnant, tried to get something going. Now they're breathing heavy.
It was about a 25 or so yard toss downfield. It would have been good for about a 20-yard reception for Bruce. I do have to make a correction. Nearly with the interception on that last play is Zaid Martin. I got him and Bruce confused. At least now in the shotgun, Knights 2nd and 10 from the 40-yard line. Man in motion working from left to right as Lease is going to hand this one off. This one's going to go upfield to number 40. Nice carry there. I believe that is Logan Voorhees with the carry, the man with a little weird inadvertent fumble, but he has a nice bounce back play, a 7-yard gain for the Knights. It's going to set up 3rd and manageable.
Yeah, Voorhees kind of has that Caden Johansson build of a body, a little shorter, just kind of strong as a bull type of a runner.
That's right. And they're going to spot this one actually just a little bit 2 yards shy of my eyes up in the press box. So the Knights now going to be at the 43-yard line. But that's going to be the last play of our quarter, folks. So we're going to send it to a short break. We'll be back in just a jiffy here. You're listening to KNOX and Knights football.
Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need. For anything sports, stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World. When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335. Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome you back to Knights football, the first play of the second quarter just about to get going. Adrian Cummings here to my left. Evan Whalen, he'll be your color analyst for tonight. Our on-site engineer, Sam Jensen. The cameras, Joey Springer, and back in the studio, Dean Braceth. Noah Lease is going to take this one again, 3rd and 5 for the Knights. Now it's changed. It's 3rd and 5 for the Knights. Lease in the backfield. He's going to swing this one out to Voorhees. Voorhees should have an easy first down, and he's got a little bit more, folks. Cutting back to the right side. Nice reception by Voorhees there. That's going to be a, believe, of 13-yard reception for Voorhees. So the Knights now down to the 29 with a fresh set of downs.
Some life in this stadium, some cheers going on. This is going to be a good one.
Oh, it's an excellent play for the Knights to come out of the second quarter again. That incomplete pass that Lease took on first down. I mean, it shows like, hey, we can throw the ball. I mean, we don't have to run it every play. And a little just kind of slip pass there to Voorhees. Voorhees doing a lot for the yards after the carry there. Knights first down now at the Blue Jay 29-yard line. 11 and a half minutes remain in the second quarter. Knights looking to get on the scoreboard. They trail by a score of 7-0. Lee's going to take this one, hand it off to Voorhees again. Voorhees going to barrel through to the pile and just come up with, I believe, 1 short yard on that gain. We're going to wait for his spot here, so they are going to give him just 1 yard. Folks, you're listening to KNOX, 1310 AM, 107.9 FM, the flagship here for Layton and Grand Forks. And you're watching KNOX live sports on YouTube or on our website, knoxradio.com. We're happy to have you along. We're going to have some expanded coverage of our local sports on both sides of the river, and we're excited to be bringing that to you folks all season long. Lease now flanked with the man on either side, a half yard ahead of him. He's out of the shotgun. Lease going to hand this one off to Voorhees again. Voorhees going to grind forward, a little bit of a better gain on this one, but not by much. I believe he's going to get a 2-yard credit there. Knights are going to have now 3rd and 7 from the 26-yard line. Line to gain, of course, is the 19 of the Blue Jays. I would probably venture to guess that the Knights are going to be in 4-down territory here.
Yeah.
After seeing how Bill Nelson has been kind of calling this game so far, Evan, he's not really afraid to just kind of lay his cards on the table and say, hey, we want to keep going.
Yeah.
So the Knights, I would imagine, would do the same. Jake Schauer, an excellent game manager in his couple years as Central here. Heavy package in the offensive line, 2 receivers out to the left. And
timeout by the Blue Jays here.
Timeout by the Blue Jays, folks. This timeout brought to you by Apex Apparel and Big Jim's Tire. We're going to send you to a quick break. You're listening to KNOX.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Will Rich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome you back to Knights football here. 10 minutes remain in the second quarter. Knights trail by a score of 7-0. Bill Nelson didn't like what he saw there, so uses his first timeout. That timeout brought to you by Apex Apparel and Big Jim's Tire. So the Knights have the shotgun, showing a little bit of a different look here, but still heavy up front, just slanted to the right side. 2 receivers out left, and Fisher's going to not take the handoff. Lee's going to face some pressure. He's got to get rid of it. This to see if this is considered incomplete pass. And they're going to say it trickled out of bounds. That was very, very close. As Fisher, the kind of the read handoff went to Fisher to the right, and he was going to be a lead blocker, I believe. But coming off the backside, that left tackle is this Blue Jays defensive front able to get in there. I believe in on that play, it was Jet Warden and Josh Dickerman, Von Romsdahl also in the area. Romsdahl, we called his name a lot last year. Knights now going to take a timeout of their own. We're going to keep that one with us here, folks. This timeout brought to you again by Apex Apparel, your family-owned quick turnaround apparel and print shop here in Grand Forks and Big Jim's Tire. Evan, what do you like? What don't you like about what you've seen so far?
Well, I like the energy both teams have had. They've come out firing. I've seen a lot of blitzes, a lot of pressure up front. People are excited to play, and we're back here with some football. But Central's just been, it's like they'll get these good moments and then they'll kind of either shoot themselves in the foot or, they'll struggle to finish, some of those moments. Like we saw on those defensive drives. They get to 4th down and inches, 3rd down and 2, and just couldn't quite shut the door on the Blue Jays. And so we got to see them, here in this 4th and long, if we do end up going for it, you got to see a play to, actually make them shut out.
No, I agree with you completely. And it looks like the Knights are going to show punt here. Interesting call by Schauer, but it is probably the right call. I'm not sure where the heck the sticks are. I mean, was there a penalty on the last play? Or I suppose fumble out of bounds and backs the ball up. So it would have been 4th and 16. Knights opt not to go for it. This ball going to be snapped from the 35-yard line. Knights going to punt here, just a short kick punt. This one's going to be very close, and it might just going to be a touchback, barely. Very nice punt there. Good hang time A good first bounce. That punt, of course, kicked by the Knights. That's going to be number 82, Latrell Murphy.
That was a close one. Braden Dirks was right on it, just a little bit behind.
And the Knights have some fast line speed, obviously, as those gunners are typically going to see receivers and D-backs, which are typically the same players at the high school level. But the Knights going to play a little bit of defense here. The Blue Jays going to set up at the 20-yard line. 1st and 10 for them, and the Knights really got to find a stop here if they want to stay in this one. Obviously not out of reach, but you just want to keep that positive momentum going. Our Ultra Health System scoreboard reads 9 minutes, 56 seconds remaining. Blue Jays lead by a score of 7-0.
This score looks like a lot like, the last time they played. Very defensive battle, low scoring, make every play matter when you have it. And so it feels like that type of a game like it was in that state semifinal.
As Kellenback, is going to hand it off to Harstead, and he's going to grind to the right side. I believe going to be marked for a loss of 1. So the Knights, good play for the Knights defense there as the Blue Jays lose a yard rather. Like you said, Evan, I think we could see a low-scoring game. Last year, first game of the season was 35-21, and the second game was 13-14. So could go either way. I'd feel a lot better if I was Jake Schauer with 2 touchdowns in my back pocket. But I digress. Kellenback now going to take this one for the shotgun. 3 men heavy on the left side. He is going to throw this one. Coming back, getting pressure from behind. This is going to be nearly going to be a sack there. Chasing him down from behind is number 50. Give me a number. Brody Mellicher. Excellent play by him there. As Kellenback, I think, was feeling the pressure and just barely got that one out to the sideline. Had there not been a receiver in the area, we might have seen intentional grounding.
That's a tough ball to get out of. That was an athletic play, someone on your back, throwing the ball to avoid a 7-8 yard loss. So that was a good play by Kellenbach.
And I like what the Knights are doing with their defensive pressure. They're really handling it well. Again, now 3rd and long situation for the Blue Jays. Knights need a stop here behind the sticks. This one's going to be 3rd and 11, taking the ball from their own 19-yard line. Kellenbach going to drop back, naturally going to pass. Knights send blitz. This one's going to be short. Oh my God, if it's good, it might be picked. Oh,
God, pick.
Central interception. That's number 12. Tyson Vagno picks that ball up at the 30-yard line. Better than the punt. Nice play by Vagno there. Knights are going to set up shop with 30 yards to go to the end zone.
Yeah, Kellenbach was flustered too. That play not only was made, by Vagno, but it was made by the pressure in the backfield. And I believe back there was Mellicher, putting more pressure on Kellenbach and stuff. And so
Excellent play by the Knights, sending pressure. And again, on this 3rd and 11, it's a clear passing situation, but trusting your young defensive backs. I really like the call, and they're going to rule this incomplete based on absolutely nothing. No one in the area, no instant replay, but we're going to get incomplete pass. Now the Blue Jays are going to punt. Unbelievable. Going to field this one deep is Zaid Martin. He's got some speed, and he's showing us that. Nearly had an interception and a nice pass break up in the end zone. Blue Jays going to punt now. This ball is going to be snapped from their 19-yard line.
Oh, it's a high snap.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my God. That's back at the end zone. That's a safety.
Knight's going to get a safety.
Oh, geez. Here's going to be a little scrum.
Get some physicality after the whistle. They're knotting that one up. Sawyer Harlow and Jager Romich, but that one's going to go the snap over the head of the punter. It's going to go through the back of the end zone. So the Knights are going to get 2 on the scoreboard. We might have some scorigami, folks.
Yeah.
And now it's a drop punt, I believe.
I think is it from the 20-yard line is where the punt is from?
It's just a drop kick, I believe, with the Burton, essentially, defensive front. So the Knights get a unique 2 there. Special team is going to make maybe a difference in this one. Just a snap came over the top of the head. I didn't see too many triangles go up on the Knights sideline, but I think we had about 5 or 6 in this 10-person press box here.
Quite frankly, the special teams were kind of called the last game. The score of the semifinal was 13-14. A missed extra point by Jamestown late in the second half, kind of caused, you could say that could have made a huge difference in that game. So these 2 1-point plays are huge.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe the bigger overture of this one is that now the Knights are going to get an opportunity to get the ball back. So it's sort of the best case scenario because you score. It's the only play in football where you score and you get the ball back after. So the Knights get a safety, and they're going to come way up on this one. So the Blue Jays going to kick this from the 20. The deep men for Central back near the 26-yard line, so in considerably from where they normally play. Again, this kickoff going to come 15 yards deeper than where it regularly flies. And this kick is going to be fielded near the 35-yard line, coming on the near side. Not sure on the number there. I'll get it for you in a second. Brooklyn Bruce kicking outside. He's got it.
Gosh.
Brooklyn Bruce, excellent play there. Believe he had a 17-yard return, so the Knights are going to set up shop really close to where that interception would have been, actually.
Perfect case scenario for them. Got 2 points and get the ball back right where they were at.
Excellent. And I think even, I would say even with where that, that punt probably would have ended up. I mean, similar spot where Zayd Martin was going to field that near the 30-yard line. Brooklyn Bruce snags this one near the 35 and runs it up the near sideline. Excellent play for the Knights there. Going to spot this one at the 43-yard line with the 1st and 10. Central got all the momentum here, the crowd behind him, and they're looking, of course, to add to this tally. 9 minutes remain on our All True Health System scoreboard. Knights trail by 5, score 7-2. Lease in the shotgun. This one's going to be handed off to Naz Fisher. Fisher going to kick outside, gets a nice block, puts a man on his keister, and he's grinding up the sideline. Fisher going to get near the first down marker.
Oh,
and we have a penalty for
flag coming out.
unnecessary roughness here.
Naz Fisher is fired up. Holy smokes.
Fisher's helmet is off, coming in late there, and I believe the penalty is going to be on number 53, Mason Gibson. Shower is just hollering at someone here. Not sure what they're hollering about, but this should be unnecessary roughness as Fisher was well out of bounds, and Gibson just jumped right on top of him. We'll see what the call is here. Unnecessary roughness face mask.
Okay.
So the Knights, Naz Fisher got a 9-yard carry there as he bumped Nate Walls and sat him down and kept grinding up the sideline. A little tough to see with the sea of maroon in front of us, but the Knights going to get an extra 15 yards in this penalty, so they went very quickly from the 47-yard line now to the 19. They enter our RBB Electric red zone. Just under 8 minutes now as a whistle stop for the penalty as Fisher stepped out of bounds. Knights setting up shop here at the 19, leasing the shotgun. All the men to his left, 2 out wide, 2 on the formation, and 1 behind. He's going to hand this one off to Voorhees. Voorhees going to get wrapped up in the backfield. He's going to fight for some extra yards, but he's just not going to get it. It would have been just a loss of 1, but he doubled back and makes it a loss of 3. So the Knights now going to have 2nd and 13 from their 22-yard line.
Woo. Yeah, quite a change of events that have happened in this last 4 minutes of football. First, Central gets down, gets stopped on 4th down, or punts the ball. They make a stop, almost get an interception. We thought it was an interception, ruled down, punt comes, safety, and now you got a whole bunch of stuff going on here. Exciting couple minutes of football.
An action-packed beginning of this second quarter is Lease now in the shotgun. Man on the motion working to the right side. He is going to pass, facing some pressure. It's going to be a dump off screen board. He's all alone. No one in front of him. He's going to get near the first down marker here. Excellent play call by the Knights there. We got some shoving in the backfield. No call going to come in. Seems like the Knights might have the Blue Jays in a cage here. They might have them, folks. A little pushing and shoving after the whistle there, I believe, between number 9 for our Grand Forks Central Knights, Eli Thompson, and number 81, Jackson Jarrett. And
did you kind of expect it, coming into this game? Maybe a little bit of, maybe, you kind of ended a season for somebody. Expect a little bit of hot heads coming in.
I think that the Knights now firmly in the RBU Electric red zone, going to take this one from the 13-yard line. I believe it's just 3 yards to the first, might be 4. I can't see quite clearly on the far side. Noah Lee's going to take the ball now out of shotgun, heavy formation to the right. As this handoff's going to go to Fisher. Fisher's going to lope around the outside spin move. He's going to be very close depending on the spot. I believe the Knights are going to get the first down. We'll see what the call is here. They're going to say he's a yard short, so it was 4 to gain. Fisher put a nice spin move on. If I'm Bill Nelson, obviously this last couple minutes has been very passionate, let's say. Very passionate. The game has changed pretty quickly as the Knights now have all the momentum. 4th and 1 from the Blue Jay 10-yard line, so just 10 short yards separate them from the end zone. If I'm Bill Nelson, the next time I get my players to the sideline, I'm just going to say, hey, let's take a deep breath. We're an experienced team. A lot of players on this team were around for both state championships. It'll be the last year of a lot of them. Lease now in the shotgun, going to take this one. Sets a man in motion, and he's going to hand it off to Fisher. Fisher's going to get outside, curling around the outside of that tackle formation. First down for Naz Fisher, and the Knights have now 1st and goal from the 3-yard line. Excellent play by Fisher, nearly identical to the last one. A nice job by Lease disguising that ball. I didn't want to call it too soon, but Lease did a very good job of tucking that ball. Knights now setting up on the 3-yard line. It's going to be a 1st and goal from the 3.
It almost looked like Jamestown almost came off a little flat-footed. That's when those cold counts come, those hard counts. You want to get them jump offside. Central went right away, and maybe that kind of caught them off guard a little bit. They were expecting a couple seconds to have to stay there, stay put.
some good physical running back play has kind of been the letter of the land for the Knights on this drive, as Fisher's going to get it again, and he's going to get an opportunity to put this one in. Couple players giving us a touchdown signal. We haven't seen it from the stripes yet. And they're going to mark him down just at about the half-yard line.
They're going to make him fight for every single inch here.
Oh, wow. This is about as close as you can get for a second down, folks. I'm not seeing much green between that brown leather ball and that white at the front of the goal line. Again, you just need to cross the front of the plane to score.
Mm-hmm.
Least now going to take this one from the shotgun. I'd like to see him under center here, but perhaps the Knights have a different idea. Sets a man in motion weakly to the left. Least going to hand this one off to Fisher. Fisher, and he's going to leave it as a no-doubter. Knights, touchdown, Fisher. Excellent drive for the Knights there as they're back in this one now as they take a lead in this game by a score of 8-7. As we get a replay here on our, those of you watching on KNOX Live Sports, we're going to see that handoff from Lease out of the shotgun. Gives it to Fisher. Fisher just runs, I believe, right inside between his guard and tackle and pounds that one in. So the Knights get on the scoreboard with their first offensive score of the night.
And Central does their classic swinging gate. They've been doing it for 50 years, if not more.
The Knights coming out of the fake front formation. Snap is up, kick is up, and kick is good.
That was a pretty good kick there. Pretty good strike.
That one might have been good from about 25. The Knights hop out to a 2-point lead in this one. They lead by a score of 9-7, folks. We're going to keep it here. We have 5 minutes and 25 seconds remaining in this second half. So Central, the benefactor of, I don't know if really you'd say benefactor. I mean, that interception, it was ruled a good interception. Would have set them at the 30-yard line. They end up calling it back. They get a stop. And then the punt goes over the head. Safety out the back of the end zone. Knights receive. Get the ball out there. Start to drive at the 47. A nice Naz Fisher run, 9 yards. I mean, about all 9 of those are after contact. 15-yard penalty tacked on top of it, and a couple nicely called run plays. And the Knights now are in business. Their offense puts on their first 7 of the season with just over 5.5 minutes remaining in this second quarter.
So they kind of took 2 points out of a, extra from that goal instead of that interception, which, at the time he probably wanted the interception, but looking back at it now, maybe some Central fans are okay that they ruled it on the ground.
Absolutely. So Central, again, going to take a 9-7 lead. Our Ultra Health Systems scoreboard reads your Grand Forks Central Knights score 9 via safety, 2+7. Touchdown extra point was good, of course. And the Jamestown Blue Jays lead by a score of, trail with their 7 on the scoreboard.
Now Central has to make a stop. And if you're Jamestown, you got to go and you got to make something happen in this next 5 minutes and 25 seconds.
Well, and Central's going to get the ball at half, so if they can get a Jamestown stop and I mean, I'd be happy with the score, obviously, but we obviously special teams is maybe going to be the letter maker in this one. Again, that 2-pointer, just you never wish it upon anybody, but the Knights will take it. Obviously, as they're going to get ready to kick here from the 40-yard line. Short kick here as the Knights are going to go for a little bit of a pooch and pop. Is an excellent.
I think Central called that timeout. Jake Shower did right at the kickoff. Well, it looked like he was calling it, or the official said timeout, but we'll have to see what's.
If it's a timeout, it is brought to you by Apex Apparel and Big Jim's Tire. Not sure what the heck happened there.
And it's the first game but it's also the first game for some of the officials too.
Right.
They got to get warmed up. You'll see, as season goes on, a lot of even just like not the calls themselves, but how to deal with the calls, how far they go. That smooths out throughout the season too. And so you'll see this, and it looks like Shower's pretty upset on the sideline there.
What I think happened is that I don't think the official gave their ready whistle because the Knights are still in the huddle, played a tight huddle, and then kind of flipping out of it quickly. Talon Lunsky, Knights going for a little bit of a pooch kick. I think it would have worked. It looks like Shower's going to maybe take accountability there. Not entirely sure as what happened. I mean, later in the season we might have a sideline reporter and we can get a little bit of a better inkling in there. But nonetheless, the Knights going to re-kick this one. They believe they have just one timeout remaining in this half. Again, it's going to be from the 40-yard line. I would expect a deep kick here.
Student section getting loud, enjoying the energy. First football game of the season.
The Blue Jays back to receive deep is Nate Walls. Now flanking him on the right side. Going to be Caleb Sheely. Haven't heard his name a whole ton tonight. Sheely, generally a pretty good impact player. We called his name a lot last year, but haven't heard too much from him yet. Talon Lunsky going to back up and get into his swing. Arm goes up, arm goes down. He's going to jog into this one, and they're going to send this one deep. Nice kick here. Wall's going to field this one around the 10-yard line, coming up the left side, rather. Wall's going to grind out to the sideline, going to be brought down. So pretty decent kick return for Walls, 18 yards there. They're going to set up shop near the 29-yard line. Might be 29, might be 28. Not exactly sure on our spot there. 30-yard line, they're going to spot that. So 5 minutes and 19 seconds remain on our All True Health System scoreboard. Folks, we thank you for listening. We could not do it without some of our sponsors. Grand Trailer Sales, Rivard, Surf and Forage, our network sponsors. Some others that we'll hear throughout the game. Of course, and then as we get into the halftime show, we got some sponsors there. We encourage you, if you like the broadcast, to support our partners and keep this thing rolling down the road. Kellenbach going to take this one in the shotgun. He's going to hand it off to the right side. And that's one's going to go for a short gain, just a 2-yard gain there for, I believe, that was Liam Frey.
Harlstead with the tackle for the Knights, too. He's kind of made a huge impact. We don't hear his name that much, but boy, he is involved in every single play. Whether it's run or pass, he is right there on that ball.
Knights have done a very good job defensively of this Blue Jays team. The only place they've really struggled is kind of mission critical, the short yardage situation. Swing pass thrown near the line of scrimmage. That one's going to roll out, just trickle out to the right side and tackled near out of bounds. I think they're going to say the clock's going to run. The Jamestown now going to have a 3rd and 4, I believe, from the right hash.
That was a huge tackle by Eli Thompson. Trailing the guy, wrap him up at the ankles, get him down. Otherwise, that's a 12-yard play.
Very easily could have cut up field there, and these Jamestown receivers not afraid to get the feet moving as the Knights are going to jump here. Oh, no.
They know that's coming too. You got to think about that.
So the Knights flinch first on this one. The Blue Jays going to get a free first down.
Again, like we say, they get so close and they kind of let them through.
Yep. So the Blue Jays, by way of an offsides penalty, are going to get a first down here. They're going to be taking this one from the 41-yard line, their own line to gain. Of course, the Knights 49. So the Knights had them in a 3rd and, I would say, mid situation, 3rd and 4 opportunity. Good to stop. They've gotten a couple of those stops recently, but a penalty sends us one the other way. Just some stuff you want to clean up in the off week, because Kellenbach's going to whip this one over the middle of the Walls, while right side, Wall's going to just trickle forward. So nice 12-yard gain for the Jays there. They're going to take that penalty, and they're not going to take a play off. They're going to get upfield quickly.
And clock, I don't know, is a really huge factor right now. Still 4 minutes, 11 seconds. A lot of time to make anything happen, especially when clocks stop after you get first downs and stuff like that as well, too.
That's right. Wall's going to come in motion. Kellenbach's going to hand this one underneath to Frey. Frey's going to have a very nice run, and he's going to have another first down. So Jamestown, after grinding a little bit slowly on their first 2 plays of this set, if you will, or this drive, they now get a gain of 13 and a gain of 11, respectively. And they've moved the chains very quickly twice now. The Knights, not really expecting this. They've done pretty well defending the pass, knock on wood. But they're going to need to find maybe a way to answer this run here shortly. Kellenbach in the backfield. He's going to hand this one off to Frey. Frey's going to cut it up the middle, right through the tackles there. Frey's almost loose. Oh, man. Excellent running play by Frey there. That's going to be a 20-yard carry. So the Knights just getting cut up the middle. Maybe Jamestown has found a way to success. I mean, we all come out here expecting pass, but the Jays have had some success running the ball on the ground. This one nearly 50 yards gained just on this drive alone.
Nothing fancy, just down and dirty, hard running football.
Jays playing quickly here, going to snap it back. This one's going to go to Frey again, up the middle. Again, he's going to kick it outside. Knights unable to wrap up. Frey is going to fight towards the goal line. We'll see where they spot him down. Going to spot him just 1 yard short, so Frey is on a tear this drive. He might have 50 yards by himself as he gets down to the 1 yard line. Going to be 1st and goal from the 1 for the Jays. So the Blue Jays run quickly, and they run far as the Knights' run defense letting up a little bit here as this second quarter draws near the end. 3 minutes and 27 seconds remain now on our clock. So Kellenbach now going to be out of shotgun waiting for the play call. Not sure what's going on. As the Jays are going to take a timeout, folks, we're going to keep this one with you here to line up with our halftime breaks. This halftime show, or excuse me, this timeout brought to you by Apex Apparel and Big Jim's Tire, our network sponsors, Grand Trailer Sales, and Rivard's Turf and Forage. Halftime show, I believe, is going to be Sam Jensen. He had a solo play-by-play last night of an East Grand Forks rout of Crookston. He was doing some color analysis for our boss, and I would say our sports director, Ryan Cunningham. Evan Whalen will join him. I'll take a quick break, and then I'll hop back in as we get going down this second half. So the Jays going to threaten to score here, Evan. What do the Knights got to do? I mean, stopping them from the 1 yard line is going to be obviously very tough.
Yeah.
But maybe talk a little bit about the Knights' answers. I'm guessing that's going to be maybe more of a going to be a little more applicable to our question.
Well, get to a point where you can give yourself an opportunity. Go into the second half with a chance and some light going on. So like, even if you can get down to that 25-yard line, if you have to go a 35-yard field goal, just a kind of a wing and a prayer, sometimes you can do that just to give you guys a going. And it looked like by the extra point that Lunsky, he has a leg on him too, so he can get some distance under that ball.
And I think the field goal is something we saw last year with Wilbur. I mean, it's not out of the question for the Knights.
No.
But Jamestown showing some strength here. Kellenbach going to take this one himself. He's going to be hit short and tackled short. So this one's going to be 2nd and 1 now. Kellenbach just took that one out of the shotgun and charged. Be curious to see if they go under center here. Haven't seen a whole ton of that tonight from either team. This, again, would be the situation to do it. 2nd and 1 as the clock winds down. Now the Jays going to try and trickle off as much time as they can. Not going to be playing hurry up like they did much of this drive. But the Blue Jays move very quickly, pick up 69 yards, and they're just one shy of the goal line here. Knights still going to defend. Kellenbach shotgun. Men to his right. Walls in motion. Walls is going to get the... No, he's not going to get the sweep. And Fry is going to get rewarded for all of his efforts on this drive. He's going to put that one in for 6. So the Blue Jays add 6 to the score after a really impressive offensive game on the ground. The Blue Jays do end up taking that one in, and we're going to get a replay for those of you watching on KNOX Live Sports. As you see here, nothing too fancy. Walls comes in on the sweep and actually thought he had it. I'm sure a couple others did too, but Fry is just going to pound that one in right up the center. So pretty much a no-doubter there. That replay brought to you by American Family Insurance, Tyler Nagel Agency. Extra point is up and good. So the Blue Jays go 70 yards in, I think, just 2.5 minutes.
Yeah.
A little under 2 minutes, maybe. A minute and a half. I'm not sure.
I'm curious about that extra point or the extra point call. You go from you're up 4, and then you go to up 5. Sometimes it's nice to be that up 6, just depending. But nonetheless, they got the points. They were confident with the kick. So that's what you got to do.
Yeah, absolutely. And Bill Nelson, I think, going to corral his team here and say, hey, let's just not let him in the end zone. I mean, the Knights have a really good opportunity to double up. Their offense looked potent on that last drive. Most of it coming through the ground, but a couple nice passes as well for them. If I'm Bill Nelson, the message has got to be, hey, we just got to limit them. Who cares how many yards they gain? We cannot let them into that end zone. For the Knights, I would say the message is going to be quite opposite from Jake Schauer. He's probably telling his guys, hey, let's focus on this drive, but we're getting the ball. I mean, we're starting the second half with the ball. Why not take a little momentum in the locker room, see if you can't put up 6 or 7 points in the board?
This is maybe where we're going to see some of that leadership, too, from Noah Lease. Finally, pressured, time down situation, got to get down the field. You know the stakes. You can't make too many mistakes, though, either. And so this is kind of where we're going to see Noah Lease in his true quarterback in form. It'll be interesting.
Yeah, good opportunity for Lease to show us what he's got as this kick is going to go deep. Nice kick here. This one's going to be fielded at the 10 by Brooklyn Bruce. Bruce has been very good on kick returns tonight. He's going to cut this one up. Gets a 16-yard return. That's going to set the Knights up at the 26 or 7. We'll see where this spot ends up. Knights are going to have it 1st and 10 from the 27-yard line. I guess we're jumping up a yard. Knights are going to have it again from the 27-yard line, getting near 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 27 seconds remain here in this first half. Knights going to look to score here and push the field. I'd like him to maybe try a pass on first down. We'll see. Not typical of their MO. However, they had one that went off the numbers of Bruce a little bit earlier this half.
And it is Voorhees and not Naz Fisher in the background. Not like he's new to the
Lease is going to take this snap. Voorhees going to get it working to the right side, right side rather. Excuse me, I had it right the first time. As he grinds forward for a minimal gain, may not even be a full yard. Knights going to have 2nd and 9 here as the clock is going to wind down. Ultra Health System scoreboard reads: Jamestown Blue Jays 14, your Grand Forks Central Knights 9.
Since they're going semi-hurry up, they're going to get the snap off with about 15 seconds left on the play clock, but not super quick by any means.
4-man defensive front for the Jays. Knights got 7 matching. They're going to swing this one out to Voorhees. Voorhees going to receive that pass, not going to get very far. He's going to fight ahead for an extra 2 yards. Knights are going to have now 3rd and 7, I believe, line to gain their own 37. They're going to take this one. That means from the 30.
And now Jamestown could be thinking, do we get the ball back? There's a minute 30 left, and looks like Central's not in a super big rush to get the snap off either.
Clear passing situation, my guess would be sidelines. Maybe you kind of run a little comeback route. Noah Wall is going to be the corner defending the near side. And on the far side, going to be Caleb Sheely. Again, I would imagine that this is going to be a sideline type throw. Maybe the Jays are thinking differently, and maybe the Jays are thinking the same, and hopefully Shower's thinking a little bit differently. As pressure is going to come for Lease, he's going to shake a man off. He's going to roll out to his right. Excellent job by Lease using his feet to keep it in the play. He's going to look downfield. This one, just barely overthrows Bruce and just misses Latrell Murphy. But Lease, excellent job avoiding the sack there. Some very quick pressure came. He shrugged the man off to his right and regathered himself and looked downfield. I mean, you like to see that play from Lease. Obviously, you love the completion. Wish he would have probably targeted Murphy there on the come-across route. He probably would have had the first down and a couple more. He certainly would have had the first down, probably would have had a couple more. But now the Knights are going to punt here with just 1 minute and 1 second remaining. Jamestown going to get this ball back. Murphy, and they're going to send some pressure. Nearly gets there. Murphy, excellent boot. Lots of hang time, and the Knights are going to have an opportunity to track this one down, but they don't get a chance to tackle as a fair catch is called. The Jays going to start from the 35-yard line. The Knights need to play some defense here, Evan. I mean, they have to get a stop.
They cannot let Jamestown score.
Yeah, Jamestown now looking for their own opportunity to maybe double up here. But the Knights obviously going to do whatever they can to stop that. And this Knights defense has been pretty stout as the ball is spotted out 2 yards ahead of where the fair catch was.
Yeah.
This Knights defense has been good. Obviously, the run coming from Jamestown there. Wouldn't be surprised if they switched it up and tried to air the ball out a little bit here. But again, that's, you leave yourself with some options, especially for a pass-heavy team. Jamestown basically showing around every play the last drive. Snap is in. Kellenbach is going to hand it off to his right. Harstad's going to get it, but he's going to get wrapped up. Knights.
Ball's out. Flag is down.
Ball is out. Flag is thrown. Flag is picked up.
I wonder if
quickly.
they meant to throw the beam bag for a ball out.
I think you're right. And
looks like it's going to stay with the Blue Jays. They haven't pointed toward.
Blue Jays going to keep it. I think you're right. I think the flag came out, but I think you're right. He was reaching for that little blue beanbag to show that the ball is out and a potential turnover there. But Jamestown gets lucky there. 2-yard gain, fumble that looks like it went the other way. The Knights defense showing that they got some prowess stripping for the ball. This is good. Kellenbach going to hand it off to Barstad. Barstad going to get. And we'll see who comes up with it. Jamestown might have been able just to grab it barely as the Knights nearly had that one, and they would have had the ball at their own, or at the Blue Jays' 36-yard line, rather. 31 seconds here,
folks. In a row. Clock should be running here. There we go.
Here we go.
I wonder, too, if Jamestown's going to run this down to 20 seconds, just catch their breath. They've had a lot happened here. There is going to have to be a play, though.
I think Jamestown's feeling maybe a little snake bit, and they fumbled the ball 2 straight plays. Luckily recovered them nearly. The Knights nearly had the second one. That one was definitely laying on the turf as Kellenbach's going to hand this one up to Fry. Penalty marker comes in, but the Knights are going to wrap him up near the line of scrimmage. That's going to end the half. Flag comes in. We'll see what happens here. I'm not sure exactly. I think they assess the penalty and run the play again with the time the flag was thrown. I mean, it's a running play, so the clock obviously just winds out. See what they say. I would imagine Jamestown's probably going to let this one fly as they pretty much have nothing to lose if it is a penalty.
Legal shift on the Blue Jays is going to be the call here.
Don't get that one every day.
I wonder if Shower's just going to let this one end the half. Don't give Jamestown another chance to have the ball.
Yeah, decline the penalty and go to the locker room, although your defense has made a couple nice plays. I would say the potential upside of you're basically hoping your defense gets a stop on the passing play. Illegal shift on the Blue Jays. Penalty is declined. That one is going to end the half, folks. We're going to send you to a quick break, bringing you into our halftime show. That's going to be Sam Jensen and Evan Whalen. The halftime show will be brought to you by High Plains Water, your home's clear choice for awesome water, and Grand Forks Welding Machine, the Men of Steel. Back in a few.
Need seed, think Proseed. Proseed.net. Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersSales.com.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
Welcome back. You're listening to North Dakota High School football on 107.9 FM, 1310 AM, KNOX, and on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, KNOX Live Sports. For those of you watching online, you can do so by going to knoxradio.com, clicking on the Live Sports tab, or simply searching in KNOX Live Sports into your search bar on YouTube. Sam Jensen here, hosting the halftime report alongside Evan Whalen. This halftime show is brought to you by High Plains Water, your home's clear choice for awesome water, and Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the men of steel. At half, the Jamestown Blue Jays lead the Grand Forks Central Knights by a score of 14-9. I'm going to go through a quick scoring summary here, and then we're going to collect some thoughts from Evan Whalen. Jamestown started off the scoring with a 3-yard receiving touchdown by Nate Walls. The point after made it good to stretch the score to 7-0, and then a safety on a punt. Jamestown was trying to punt out of their own red zone, and that went over the head of the punter and out of the back of the end zone, so that made the score 7-2. And then later on, Grand Forks Central was able to regain the lead with a 1-yard rush from Naz Fisher. The point after stretched that lead to 9-7, and then the last score that we have on the board is a 1-yard rush from Harstead for Jamestown, and that's what leaves us with our result of 14-9. Evan, kind of a unique half here. What are some of your primary takeaways?
Well, Central just hasn't had the ball in offense for that long. I mean, it seems like every time we look on the field, it's Central on defense, Jamestown on offense. And so, time of possession is huge. And, so these Central defensive players, they're getting tired. And that kind of showed towards the end of the second half. They let 60 yards just get ran on them, over and over and over again. And so I think that's kind of what we're seeing is that, they're not keeping the ball long enough on offense. Even if they're not producing, they gotta make drives out of it.
Right, I would agree, especially on that last scoring drive from the Blue Jays. They drove it down all the way the field and took off about 4 minutes off of the game clock. And I think a lot of that had to do with stamina from the Grand Forks Central Knights defensive perspective. And on offense, they've been struggling to find some consistency. We've seen a couple of their rushers, Naz Fisher, as well as Logan Voorhees, but they do not have a lot of room to run out there.
No, it seems like every time, they get the ball handed off to them, they get stuffed without the middle. So we're kind of seeing them go outside a lot, which is interesting. But the problem with that is in that one, those negative plays come in and affect you big. And that's why they're getting those, second and 14s and stuff like that they just can't quite get out of.
And then Noah Lease, quarterback, had a couple nice throws, was able to evade pressure a couple times to avoid some big losses. What are some takeaways that you have from the first half of play from the Grand Forks Central Knights starting quarterback?
I really liked how he played. I actually thought he came in here. He hasn't gotten a lot of opportunity yet, and I think that'll come as time goes on. But it just seems like he hasn't been throwing the ball, and even when he does throw the ball, a lot of them are those 7-yard slants, 7-yard outs, and stuff like that. I want to see him. He had that one good throw to Bruce right down the sideline. He had another one to Latrell Murph. I want to see more of those because I think that's what's going to light up this Central offense.
And this is the nightcap of a doubleheader here today at Cushman Field. Red River won the matinee over St. Mary's, a little east-west matchup. And that one wasn't particularly close. The Rough Riders came away with a 41-7 victory. And right now at half, the your Grand Forks Central Knights trail the Jamestown Blue Jays by a score of 14-9. And this halftime show is brought to you by High Plains Water, your home's clear choice for awesome water, and Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the men of steel. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back to wrap up our halftime show.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
Hi, this is Jen from Absolute Refrigeration, your local commercial refrigeration experts. Our team provides excellent and dependable service to keep your business up and running all year long. Call us at 787-1200. Absolute Refrigeration. We're here when staying cool absolutely matters.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need. For anything sports, stop in to Jarrell's and Hockey World. ProAg in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything ProAg has to offer.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're listening to North Dakota High School Football on 107.9 FM, 1310 AM, KNOX. And for those of you watching online, you can do so by visiting our website, knoxradio.com, clicking the Live Sports tab, or simply search into your YouTube search bar, KNOX Live Sports, to find not only tonight's broadcast, but the broadcast for other local prep games throughout the region for the remainder of this season and all throughout the school calendar year. You're listening to the Halftime Show. The Halftime Show is brought to you by High Plains Water, your home's clear choice for awesome water, and the Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the men of steel. And of course, our network sponsors, Rivard's Turf and Forage. Check out all of their specialized seeds at rivards.com. And Grand Trailer Sales, trailer parts, sales, and service in East Grand Forks, right there off of Highway 2. We're in the second half of a doubleheader here at Cushman Field today. Your Grand Forks Central Knights trail the Jamestown Blue Jays by a score of 14-9. They'll be getting the ball to start the second half, looking for some momentum, as there's been lots of momentum shifts through the opening 24 minutes of this one. The Red River Rough Riders took care of business against the St. Mary's Saints in the matinee version of our doubleheader today at Cushman Field. They took care of them by a score of 41-9. Wasn't particularly close, as Red River was able to put up 37 points in an 11-minute time span of gameplay. So Sam Jensen here, your host for the Halftime Show. Alongside me is Evan Whalen, Grand Forks Central alumni. Evan, we talked a little bit about the play that we saw from Grand Forks Central defense, Grand Forks Central offense, quarterback, the running back tandem that they have. What are we thinking about, what their mindset is? What message do you think the head coach, Jake Schauer, is telling the Knights in the locker room right now as they prepare to take the field for the second half?
Well, I think they just know to keep their calm. I mean, like a lot of these guys haven't had varsity experience. They've been training with that varsity team that went to the state championship, went to the playoff the year before that. And so they know that they can be behind in games and still win. And they've done it throughout, essentially all last season, the season before. So they just got to keep their cool. But at the same time, they got to tell themselves they got to finish the job. I mean, like they cannot get to these 3rd down and 2s, 3rd and 4s, and let up every single one, which it just seems like they have been.
Right. Jamestown High School in that first half was 2 for 4 on fourth down conversions. Both times Grand Forks Central was able to get off of the field. And you make a good point, Evan. Grand Forks Central last year on their campaign to the state championship in the Fargo Dome, they're used to playing in these close games. So
Yes.
this is an environment that they're used to being in. Jamestown, of course, is used to playing in these tight games. That's a program that head coach Bill Nelson has them accustomed to playing championship football year in and year out. And you got to imagine the Blue Jays, we're starting to see that animosity bleed through a little bit. These players a little pushing and shoving after the whistle. You got to think that head coach Bill Nelson put Grand Forks Central on a bulletin board, and they were remembering that state semifinal game all throughout the offseason.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, when you're in the weight room, and I bet their central picture was hanging up there, and they were just itching to get back at them, waiting for this first game. And yeah. But, and for the Blue Jays, I think the key for them was that they didn't, given that safety, other than that, they didn't make too many mistakes. I mean, they weren't always able to score, but they didn't necessarily give the ball away in too worse of situations and stuff like that. So those lack of mistakes are kind of the reason why they are bailed up 14-9.
That's a good point. Lack of mistakes. The one mistake they did make cost them 2 points on the scoreboard, and that was the snap that went over the punter's head and out of the back of the end zone. And those were the first 2 points of the Grand Forks Central 2024 football campaign. So this was the halftime show brought to you by High Plains Water and Grand Forks Welding and Machine. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with the second half of Grand Forks Central football on KNOX.
Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome you back here to football, you're watching KNOX Live Sports on YouTube, and you're listening on the flagship KNOX 1310 AM 1079 FM. Don't touch that dial, folks. Adrian Cummings alongside my new color analyst, Sam Jensen. Going to run some tech for us as Evan Whalen did an excellent job with our color analysis there in the first half. Sam, as we get ready, and I'm sure you touched a little bit on it with Evan, but what do we got to see in the second half for these Knights to really make a little hay?
A little bit more consistency on the offensive side of the ball. Grand Forks Central, they would take 2 steps forward and then they take 1 step back, whether that was through a penalty. I'd like to see a little bit more variety in terms of their run package and utilizing some of those screen packages that they have as well. You can't just consistently run the ball down the middle and take your occasional 25-yard shot down the field. You have to eventually mix in those screens, work laterally as well as vertically. And then on the defensive side of the ball for Grand Forks Central, I think they did a good job of containing Jamestown and their playmakers throughout the duration of that first half. Specifically, some of their players that I wanted to keep an eye on for Jamestown included, obviously, their quarterback, Ryan Callenbach. You didn't see him throw the ball through the air a lot, so you got to wonder if head coach Bill Nelson is going to alter his game plan, because Grand Forks Central has seemed to figure out that running attack up until that last drive that the Blue Jays put together. But we'll see if Callenbach plays more of a factor into the second half.
Sam, let's call a little bit of a quick audible here. I'll have you do our play-by-play analysis here in this third quarter. I'll get Evan up to speed on the tech. Then in the fourth quarter, I'll take us home. These Knights obviously looking for a big half. They got stumped a little bit there by the Blue Jays defense. Just closing minutes of that second half. What can I get for you? Closing minutes of that second half, but the Knights going to come out strong here. Hopefully put some points on the board. We're going to cut our field mic just for 1 second. I might be able to leave it on, actually. Folks, that halftime show brought to you by High Plains Water and Grand Forks Welding and Machine. This game is brought to you by our network sponsors, Bart's Turf and Forage. Check out our specialized seeds at barts.com. And our Grand Trailer Sales, Trailer Parts Sales and Service in East Grand Forks.
So Jamestown won the opening toss. They elected to defer to receive the first half kickoff. Now Grand Forks Central is going to receive the opening kickoff of the second half. They're going to receive this one at the 30-yard line and take it across. Nice return, setting themselves up nicely. Field position on the return for Grand Forks Central. That's number 33, John Sherrick. So Grand Forks Central is going to start their first offensive possession in the second half from their own 41-yard line. So we'll see what kind of game plan Coach Jake Schauer put together to try more effectively move the ball down the field here for the Knights. We saw a heavy attack of Naz Fisher. We also saw a lot of Logan Voorhees. We'll see if they utilize some of these wideouts more in the second half. Noah Lease in shotgun formation. Naz Fisher to his right, tight end thrown in motion back to his original position. And Naz Fisher is going to get a draw carry right up the middle. He has a lot of room, a lot of green grass in front of him. He's going to cross the 30, and he's eventually going to be taken down from behind at the Jamestown 21-yard line. So Naz Fisher, just a bolt of energy to start the second half for the Grand Forks Central Knights, and they're setting themselves up nicely just outside the RBB Electric red zone.
As those of you watching on KNOX Live Sports to see Fisher just taking this one right up the gut and letting his legs do the work. Knights, big gain to start the second half. They got him exactly where they want him.
So now first down and 10 for the Knights right outside the RBB Electric red zone at the 22-yard line. Naz Fisher in the backfield to the left of quarterback Noah Lease. Noah Lease takes the snap, hands it off to Naz Fisher, running up the right side of the offensive line, able to gain solid yardage. He is taken down eventually at the 16-yard line. So that's going to be a gain of 6 for Naz Fisher. Back-to-back runs for the star junior running back for the Knights. And I'd imagine we're going to see a healthy dose of Fisher throughout the second half. And right as I say that, he gets subbed out for Logan Voorhees so Fisher can get a quick breath.
The doctor called. We need a little bit more of Naz Fisher. He had the touchdown run in the first half. Couple big carries for the Knights here as they now enter the RBB Electric red zone. Going to take this ball from the 17-yard line. I believe 5 to gain, Sam.
Second down and 5 from the 17-yard line. Lease in pistol formation with Voorhees behind him. 2 wide receivers to the far side on the left. Voorhees is going to get the call. He's going to run it right up the middle, and he's going to push a linebacker backwards, and that is right near the line to gain for the Knights. Nice physical running there from Voorhees. And he is going to be 1 yard short, so it's going to be a critical third down and 1. And Adrian, you got to imagine that this is going to be 4 down territory for the Knights.
Absolutely, Sam. The Knights have to get some momentum early in this second half. They had it for a good part of that second quarter, but a score here is going to be huge, and they're going to take all 4 downs to do it if they need it. Third and short here. Lee's going to stay in the shotgun.
Lease once again in that pistol formation. 2 wide receivers out wide to the left. This is going to go to Voorhees once again. He's going to run it right up the gut of his offensive line. Did he get the line to gain? This one is going to be close. No indication from the referees yet. I believe he's going to be just short of the line to gain. The line to gain is the 13-yard line, and it looks like the referee is standing at the 13.5-yard line. So this is 4th down and about half the length of the football to go for Grand Forks Central.
I would love to see the Knights get under center and just push, right? But the Knights have shown that they want to play out of that shotgun. They want to give Lease a little bit of space. Again, first game of the season, probably a time thing, right? I mean, they want to give him some spot. Naz Fisher, the workhorse in now, Sam.
Naz Fisher, short yardage back for the Knights in pistol formation. He's going to get the call running up the left side of the offensive line, and an amazing tackle by the Jamestown Blue Jays to force a turnover on downs. On the tackle was Caleb Sheely, and he stood up Naz Fisher. He was the only Jamestown defender between Naz Fisher and the goal line. So an amazing stop right there for Sheely for the Blue Jays. And that's going to be a turnover on downs, and Jamestown's going to take over deep inside their own territory at the 15-yard line.
Just a shoestring tackle of Fisher, and he tried to kick outside of it, and a little bit of closing speed from Sheely there, and just got him right around the ankle like a piranha on some raw meat. Just barely caught him, and Fisher goes down. Blue Jays flip the field very quickly here. Good defense by the Jays. Nothing to say about that.
Kallenbach in shotgun formation with Harstead to his right. He's going to give it to Harstead. Harstead running up the middle. He is met by Naz Fisher right near the line of scrimmage, and Naz Fisher lays a punishing hit, moving Harstead back. And that's going to be a gain of about 1.5 yards on first down for the Blue Jays. So that's going to result in a 2nd down and 8. Taking a look at our All True Health System scoreboard, the Knights trail the Blue Jays by a score of 14-9 with just under 9 minutes left to go in the third quarter.
Fisher made sure good and well that he was going to be the first one on that tackle. A little bit of a get-back play for him. He keeps the ball rolling on both sides of the ball. I mean, he's a great defensive player. He's been arguably better on offense tonight, and expect a lot more of that of Naz in the end of this game.
Kallenbach dropping back to pass, rolling out to his left, keeping his eyes downfield. Looks like he's going to elect to run this one. He's going to make a business decision, run out of bounds, and that is going to be near the line to gain, but still quite a bit short. So this is going to result in a 3rd down and medium, 3rd down and 4 for the Jamestown Blue Jays from their own 21-yard line.
A little bit of a wobbling snap there from Kellenbach, and he just kind of skirts out of bounds. Smart play by him. He sort of knew maybe what was going to happen, elects to take the yards and kind of avoid the get yourself into a 3rd and long situation. Very manageable here for the Jays from their own 21.
The Central defense trying to get Cushman Field loud here as they're amping up, and the student section has been on their feet the whole game, but they're starting to make some noise here on 3rd down and 4. Kallenbach takes the snap, drops back, and he has a manned intermediate on the near side of the field. That is going to be complete to Max Rittenbach, and that's going to be good for a 1st down. He's going to be pushed out of bounds on the near side, right around the 32-yard line. So that's a big 3rd down conversion for the Blue Jays.
Yeah, Rittenbach letting him know that he got the reception there. Nice play call by the Jays. A quick short gain for them, but they do keep the chains moving. Obviously, the most important thing, giving a little bit of breathing room now back from their end of their end zone as Kellenbach expect him to get surgical here, Sam.
Kallenbach in shotgun. He's going to throw a man in slot in motion. He's going to fake the give to Walls and give it to Harstead. Harstead's going to run it up the gut of the Grand Forks Central defense. He's going to get a sizable gain on 1st down right near the line to gain. We're going to see if that's good enough for them to move the sticks. In fact, they're going to give him 9 yards, so it's going to be 2nd down and short for Jamestown. A lot of deception in the backfield there, throwing their star senior wideout, Nate Walls, in motion, electing to give it to Harstead. That's a tough motion and a tough look to defend for any defense.
You know, I have to say, Sam, I'm a little bit shocked that the Jays have not thrown as much in this game as I would expect.
And right on cue, Kallenbach finds Rittenbach on the near side, and he sheds a tackle, and he's moving. He's in the inside the 20. He sheds another tackle, and they're going to say he stepped out of bounds inside the RBB Electric red zone at the Grand Forks Central 14-yard line. So it seemed to be an innocent out route to Rittenbach. He shed a few tackles and made his way for a sizable gain. That's going to be a gain of about 40 yards for the Jamestown Blue Jays, and that sets them up for a 1st down and 10 inside the RBB Electric red zone at the 14-yard line.
Awfully close to being pushed out after just a very manageable 10-yard gain and just maybe 6 inches or so the other way. And we're going to get a timeout here from the Jays. We're going to take it with them, folks. We're going to send you to a quick break. This timeout brought to you by Apex Apparel and Big Jim's Tire.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more, fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're listening to Grand Forks Central Football on 1310 AM, 107.9 FM, KNOX, and also on KNOX Live Sports, the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network. Jamestown Blue Jays, after a sizable completion to Max Rittenbach, now set up nicely inside the RBB Electric red zone. Quick pass on the first play inside the red zone, and that is going to be broken up nicely. The intended target was Rittenbach, trying to get a number on the defensive back who broke that one up.
Looks like it's going to be Brooklyn Bruce there, Sam, as the Jays now just under 8 minutes remain in this third quarter, but the Blue Jays offense really picks up a nice big gain. Knights had that turnover on downs in a 4th and 1 that they just could not convert. And now Jamestown flipped the field already, and they're back in the RBB Electric red zone.
Jamestown started this drive at their own 15-yard line. Right now they're set up at the Grand Forks Central 19. This one's going to go to Harstead right up the middle, and he has a lane to run through, and that is going to be a touchdown for the Blue Jays. A massive hole created by the Blue Jay offensive line, and Harstead took advantage as he crossed the goal line. And now taking a look at our All-True Health System scoreboard, that's going to stretch the Blue Jay lead to 20 to Grand Forks Central 9, pending the point after attempt. That was a big lane for Harstead to run through, and that's going to be a 19-yard touchdown for the Blue Jays. Now the point after attempt. Kellen Harstead doing the kicking as well. Correction, this is Chase Trout. Chase Trout, the snap is good, the hold is down, and the kick is up and through the uprights. So Jamestown now leading by 2 possessions. with a score of 21-9 over the Grand Forks Central Knights, and that was a crucial sequence right there. Grand Forks Central failing to convert on the 4th down and 1 inside the RBB Electric red zone. Jamestown takes it over at their own 15, methodically moving the ball towards midfield. Then they get a big reception by Max Rittenbach, who was able to shed a couple of tacklers, work his way all the way down to the RBB Electric red zone, and then a handoff to Harstead, and he was able to do the rest.
You know, it's tough for Central. There's just absolutely no other way to say it, but tough from Central. I mean, you kind of got to have that little 4th and 1 play, but you know what? They're not out of this game. Plenty of time left. Just over 7.5 minutes remain. So, I mean, they have some time to get down the field. And the Knights have shown that they can move the ball. Love to see them pass a little more. I mean, I think that the Jays are expecting a lot of run here. And the Knights have given it to them, and they've gotten it on the ground, but I'd love for Central to kind of switch it up and maybe try and toss the ball a little bit here and there. Nonetheless, Knights got to get one here probably before the quarter is out, Sam, to keep the momentum at least somewhere near midfield.
Yep, I would agree. This is a very consequential offensive series for Grand Forks Central. It starts with this kick return. Sort of a false start there from Trout for the Blue Jays, but he's going to resettle himself and put the ball up in the air, and that is going to be received by Grand Forks Central's Zaid Martin. He's going to return it from his own 10-yard line, now crossing the 25, crossing the 30, shedded a tackle. Now he's going to eventually be pushed out of bounds at the 40-yard line. So a nice 30-yard return there from Zaid Martin to give Grand Forks Central opportune field position in what I would ultimately say is a must-score possession here for the Knights.
You know, we're getting close to that time, if you will. I mean, Zaid Martin, nice 32-yard return there. I've been very impressed with the Knights special team unit tonight. Obviously, they got the safety, a little bit, maybe more luck than skill there, but they've had some really, really nice returns. They've had some really good stopping. You know, they're screamers down the field. The Gunners have stopped a couple nice kicks that have gone deep, but Central setting up shop. Got to get the ball moving down the field here.
Lease and shotgun. Fisher to his left. Twins on the far side. They're going to swing it out to one of those receivers, and that is going to be caught and taken out for a 5-yard gain. On the catch, that is going to be Braden Dirks. So Dirks on a nice little swing pass. We talked about that a little bit during the halftime report in terms of Grand Forks Central not having to focus so much on working vertically, but trying to spread this Jamestown defense out by working laterally as well. And that's an attempt right there from head coach Jake Schauer to do just that.
Dirk's not a name that we've called a ton today. We got him a little bit more last year. Played kind of more of a feature role as a defensive back and really saw a lot of action. But now the Knights turning to him in this midway through this third quarter, trying to get some sparks from different places in their offense.
Lease takes the snap. He's going to hand it off to Fisher. Fisher's going to run up the left side. Correction, Lease is going to have a quarterback keeper. Kind of an option play there. Lease elects to hold on to it, and that's going to be right at the line to gain, and they're going to give it to him. So the chains are going to move. And that should be a first down. At least the official on the near side said that's good enough for a first down. There's been a couple of instances throughout this doubleheader where there's been some miscommunication on the officials who are marking the spot of the ball. So ultimately the official on the far side won that battle. And so now the Knights are left with a 3rd down and short from midfield. Lease in shotgun formation. Naz Fisher to his right. Offset tight end on the left side of the offensive line. This is going to go to Naz Fisher. He's going to attempt to follow that tight end on the left side. He sheds a tackle in the backfield, and that's going to be good enough for a first down. There was a Jamestown defender who made contact in the backfield, but Naz Fisher, with his physicality, was able to shed that tackle and fall forward for a much-needed first down for the Knights.
Fisher leaving no doubt there on that one. He knew he was going to get it, and he wanted it. I mean, he's not going to leave any doubt, I think, with 1 yard to go, Sam. Nonetheless, the Knights now setting up at the Blue Jay 47-yard line. Like you said, probably getting into, wouldn't necessarily say must score immediately, but to keep some of that momentum, I think, is going to be important for the Knights. Have to have a solid drive here.
Lease takes the snap. He's going to play action to Naz Fisher, facing pressure, rolling out to his right, and he's going to get sacked from behind. And that is going to be Max Rittenbach, the receiver who had that big play on the previous offensive possession for the Blue Jays, now contributes an impactful play on the defensive side of the ball. So that's going to be a loss of, it looks like that's 5-6 yards right there. So this is going to be a 2nd down and 15 for Grand Forks Central.
Lease was feeling the pressure. He got flushed, but I think he was looking downfield, kind of just about ready to kind of lock that one and let it go. But nonetheless, he cradles the ball, doesn't give it up, does take a 5-yard sack there. So the Knights 2nd and long.
Voorhees in the backfield with Lease. Dirks thrown in motion. Voorhees is going to get the ball running up the right side of the offensive line. It takes about 5 Jamestown Blue Jays to take him down after a gain of about 3 yards. So a 3rd down and long for Grand Forks Central. It's officially going to be a 3rd down and 11. And this is going to be from the Jamestown 49-yard line.
Clock just ticks under 5 minutes. Our Ultra Health Systems scoreboard reads, Knights trail the Blue Jays by a score of 21-9. Sam, if I'm Coach Jake Schauer, I'm thinking we're maybe in 4-down territory, but you don't have to get it all here is sort of what I'm getting at. I mean, you could take 6, 7, 8 yards very gladly and then kind of give yourself a 4th and manageable if you decide to go for it.
Voorhees to the right of Lease. Trips on the top of the screen. Wide receivers. Noah Lease looking deep down the field, and that is just out of reach of the intended target. He was looking for Latrell Murph on that play. So not taking the color commentary advice there in terms of just trying to make that a 4th down and manageable, looking to try get it all and then some. But that is going to fall to the turf, and it looks like the Knights are going to bring their punting unit out onto the field.
That one just thrown over the left shoulder of Murph. I think he was kind of expecting that a little bit more in front. The timing was right, the location just a hair off, but some of those things that you're going to just sort of wrinkle out as the season goes on. Again, first game of the season, first extended action that Lease is seeing, and I think he's done a pretty good job. Again, I'd like the Knights to toss a little more as the punt is going to go up. Booming kick here, not very far. And Knights are going to down this one at the 27-yard line.
Latrell Murph has shown, Adrian, you made a comment about how impressed we've been with the Grand Forks Central special teams unit all night long, and a large part of that is who they have kicking and punting the ball. Latrell Murph has a lot of hang time on those punts. That had a favorable bounce for Jamestown as it landed right at the 22-yard line and bounced back. So now Jamestown is going to start this offensive possession from their own 27. 4 minutes, 14 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. Jamestown Blue Jays leading your Grand Forks Central Knights by a score of 21-9. Callenbach now in shotgun formation. Harstead to his left. He has twin receivers on the top of your screen. On the bottom, there's a lone receiver. This one's going to be handed off to Harstead, trying to run right up the middle of that offensive line. And they continue to carve this Grand Forks Central defense, as that's going to be good for 8 yards on the 1st down rush. So that's going to set Jamestown up with a 2nd down and 2 with just under 4 minutes remaining on our Ultra Health System scoreboard in the 3rd quarter.
Not sure what's changed for this Knights defensive front, Sam, but man, they were really just blocking the run pretty much all, I would say, of 1st quarter and good part of 2nd quarter, but Jamestown able to really move the ball up the gut. Not so much stuff off tackle, but it's pretty much coming right through the center or the guard position. So props to Jamestown for figuring out what works.
Liam Frey getting the carry this time for Jamestown. He's going to run on the far side. We have a flag on the field. I don't know if that came before the snap.
Came after the play and came from behind from the umpire. We'll see where this is called. And of course, just like clockwork, as I say, the Jays have not been running outside the tackle. They screwed that one outside. Might have a nice gain negated here. We'll see what the call is. Holding offense. This one's going to back up. Knights really catch a good break there, as that one would have easily been a 1st down and quite a few more. But now Jamestown going to be backed up a couple yards behind their 1st down mark, or their, I don't know what I'm going for here.
So that puts, that's going to set the Blue Jays up with the 2nd down and long. All of these yards to gain are very consequential as the clock continues to tick. Jamestown now is going to have a 2nd down and 11 from their own 26-yard line. Kallenbach throwing Walls in motion is going to drop back to pass. He's set screen play. This is going to be completed and running up the field, crossing the 30-yard line, eventually taken down. On the tackle right there for Grand Forks Central was number 54, it looked like to me. That's Eli Fisher. So that's a nice design screenplay for Jamestown, and this is a big 3rd down in the later stages of the 3rd quarter. We have ourselves a 3rd down and 5. And Jamestown is operating from their own 32-yard line. The yard to gain is 37.
Nice read by Voorhees there from his outside linebacker position, Sam. He saw the play, read it well, got in there, made contact right near the line of scrimmage. But when you're coming downhill as a linebacker, the receiver's got all the momentum. He can just shift left to right and get around him. He did there, but nice follow-up tackle by Thompson.
Callenbach fumbles the snap, is able to pick it up, rolls out to his left, keeps his eyes down the field, looks it deep, and that is not able to connect. His intended target was Caleb Sheely, so Grand Forks Central catches a break there. Kallenbach almost able to recover from the bumbled snap. He picks it up, rolled out to his left, looked downfield. The intended target was right around midfield. So that would have been a significant gain of right around 20 yards, but that falls just out of the reach of Caleb Shealy. Now, head coach Bill Nelson is going to bring his punting unit onto the field.
Ball on the turf there, and like you said, Callenbach, I think that's just a little bit of experience showing through, knowing ball on the turf again here. They're not going to be able to get the punt off. They're going to have to run, and they might get it.
Oh, wow. This is very disappointing. No. Heartbreaking for Grand Forks Central. A low snap for the Blue Jays. Their punter, I did not catch a number there, was able to pick it up, and he had all the room in the world to run on the right side, the far side of the press box, and he's able to pick up a first down. So a negative snap results in a positive result for the Blue Jays, and that is backbreaking for the Knights, as they just thought they were going to get their defense off the field, and I do not think that's how Bill Nelson drew it up.
2 straight balls on the turf, and Central unable to come up with anything. That hurts a little bit more on the punt. Man, just an unfortunate bounce for Central as we're getting the whistle in here.
And the referees are trying to make a decision on something, but quickly they decide to run the clock again. So 1st down and 10 for Jamestown after the dropped punt turns into a first down. Callenbach throwing on first down, looking on the far side. He has his man. That is going to be caught, and he's going to be taken down right where he catches the ball, right near midfield. It's going to be short of the line to gain by about 3 yards. As Jamestown crosses over into Grand Forks Central territory, they're going to be left with a 2nd down and 3 from the Knight 49-yard line.
Nate Walls there, folks, and as I'm realizing we have 2... Got some mixing numbers here. Nate Walls with the reception there, and he snags that one in for a gain of 7.
Man in motion from the slot position. Callenbach's going to hand it off to Frey. Frey tries rumble and tumble his way up the middle. He falls just short of the line to gain. So this is going to be a 3rd down and short from Grand Forks Central's 47-yard line. The line to gain is the 46, so 1 whole yard for Jamestown, and they might have 2 plays to do it with 1 minute remaining in the 3rd quarter.
Central's got to get tough here, Sam. They got to find a stop. Negative play would be awesome. A stop of any kind would be phenomenal for the Knights. 3rd and short here for the Jays.
Callenbach, Frey to his left. 2 receivers top of your screen. He's going to hand this one off to Frey. He's going to run it up the middle, and that's going to be good for a first down. Solid blocking by Jamestown. They knew just how much they needed to get to the line to gain, and then they get an additional 2 yards on top of that. So the chains continue to move for the Blue Jays as this is turning into a long, painful drive for this Central defense. They thought they got off the field on that last sequence of plays, but that dropped punt turned out to be a blessing for Jamestown as their punter was able to pick it up and carry it to the far side of the field with all the room in the world ahead of him. And that was a backbreaker for Grand Forks Central. Still a lot of football left. We have 20 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. Your Knights are trailing the Jamestown Blue Jays by a score of 21-9.
Heads up play by the punter there as well, of not trying to get a squib off. I thought it was going to be like one of them little wheel squib punts, but he just kind of looks upfield and decides to take it. Handoff coming up the gut here. I believe that's Harsted. He's met with a pile. The Knights are clearly going for the ball here. They would love to get it back, and this one might end our half, and it does, folks. It's going to send us to the 4th quarter. We're going to flip the field quick, send you to a short break. We'll be back after 45. You're listening to KNOX.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with Harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Cushman Field, the second half of a doubleheader today. Red River beats St. Mary's in the matinee. Grand Forks Central entering the 4th quarter, trailing the Jamestown Blue Jays by a score of 21-9. Want to thank our network sponsors, Rivard's Turf and Forage, Grand Trailer Sales, for helping us put on this broadcast and the rest of the broadcast that we'll be putting on for area prep athletics for the remainder of this football season, volleyball season, soccer season, and then all throughout the rest of the calendar year.
Yes, Sam, nice night for football here. You can tell fall is in the air when we get the pigskin rolling on the turf again, and there is just nothing better than getting the headset back on and getting to bring these games to our audience. Of course, you could not do it without our network sponsors. You're listening to 1310 AM 1079, and you're watching KNOX Live Sports.
And it looks like Grand Forks Central got a little too eager there before the first snap of the fourth quarter. 2nd down and 5 for Jamestown, and it looks like Grand Forks Central just gifted them a first down. That's going to be an encroachment penalty from the defensive line of the Knights, and that's going to give the Blue Jays 5 free yards. And not quite a free first down, although looking at the clock, you'd almost wish it was a first down because this gives the Blue Jays an additional play with inches to go for the line to gain on 2nd down.
You know, Sam, I'd say thus far, and we'll touch on it a little bit more in our post-game report. I would almost say 4th down has been the story of the game. I mean, a lot of big 4th downs in the first half for the Jays. A couple big 4th down plays here. As Kellenbach's going to drop back and swing this one over the middle. This one going to be toss-up ball. Murph nearly picked that one off out of Nate Wall's hands. He had his hands on it, but just falls harmlessly to the turf. The Jays now go for it, I think, on 2nd and minuscule, and now they got a 3rd and short. Very good play calling here by the Jays. Now they get an opportunity to take their run play, take the shot on 2nd down. I like the call.
Very high football IQ there from head coach Bill Nelson. He knows they have 2 chances to get 2 inches, and he figured might as well take your shot when there's no consequences after the play. Almost intercepted there by Latrell Murph. That's a candidate for the finest auto trim cover of the game. Kellenbach now, 3rd and inches, is going to hand this one off to Frey, and he's going to get it. He's going to be tackled at the 31-yard line. He only needed about 2 inches, and he got a whole yard on that one. So Jamestown's going to get a fresh set of downs here. 1st down and 10 from the 32-yard line. Correction, the 31-yard line. And Jamestown continues to bleed the clock, and they continue to move the ball down the field. I know earlier we didn't want to say that the previous Grand Forks Central offensive possession was as consequential to say that it was must score, but I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that this defensive possession for the Knights is consequential, that they cannot let the Blue Jays put any additional points up onto the board.
Knights need to stop, Sam.
A scoreboard at Cushman Field is reading 27-9 for the Blue Jays, but I believe it's only 21-9, so maybe a correction is needed on the scoreboard for the fans here at Cushman Field tonight, which there is plenty. Dropping back now, Kellenbach getting flushed out to his left by Voorhees, and he's able to outrun him, make it to the corner, and he's going to run out of bounds after a gain of 8. Tremendous pursuit from Voorhees coming from his outside linebacker position. Kellenbach sniffed that one out. He felt the footsteps behind him, flushed out to his left, and that's going to be a gain of 5. So 2nd down and 5. He ran the ball out of bounds, so that's going to stop the clock with 11 minutes and 15 seconds left to go in the 4th quarter. Grand Forks Central trailing Jamestown by a score of 21-9.
And conference on the field here, not sure. Coach Nelson making his opinion known about something.
Maybe the spot of the ball on that one. Coach
Someone's
Nelson
cramping up on the far sideline as well. I mean, we're kind of out of this sweltering summer heat, if you will.
And that appears to be what the delay is on the field. A Jamestown player is able to get up. He was right on the sidelines, and that looks like that's going to be Nate Walls. So one of their top playmakers for the Blue Jays is going to take a little break here. It looks like he's okay, hoping that's just a cramp as he's walking off on his own power. That's going to lead to a small stoppage in play. I'm not sure if we had an official timeout taken by either the Blue Jays or the Knights. But these teams are conferencing at their own respective sidelines at the moment. And now we have made a correction to the scoreboard. Thank you to the Grand Forks Central coaching staff. The scoreboard was reading a score of 27-9, and it is actually 21-9. So now the fans here at Cushman Field have an accurate representation of where Grand Forks Central stands against their Western Conference opponent, the Jamestown Blue Jays. And as we've mentioned multiple times throughout this broadcast, a little bit of animosity between these two teams. Grand Forks Central beating the Blue Jays last year in the state semifinal to advance to the state championship. Jamestown was looking to win back-to-back state titles. But right now we're back on the field. It's going to be a 2nd down and 5 from right around the 26-yard line. Kellenbach in the backfield. He's going to hand this one off. I believe that's Frey. Frey is going to get stuffed by Voorhees, and he stands him up right at the line to gain at the 21. I think that's going to be just short of the line to gain, so another 3rd down and very short for the Blue Jays, and they found some success in this down and distance so far throughout this football game.
You just got to give it to the Jays, and we're getting another stoppage here for Let's take a brief injury timeout. We'll keep it this one with you, but we'll give you the timeout sponsor. That is, of course, Apex Apparel, your family-owned quick turnaround apparel and print shop here in Grand Forks and Big Jim's Tire. Jamestown, Sam, is just, they found something on the ground, which is really not what we saw at all last year. And to be honest, not really much has changed for them. I mean, a lot of returners, a lot of big names catching the ball, same quarterback back there, but just a different approach. And I think it's going to catch some of their WDA opponents off guard as far as the way that they're playing this game right now. I mean, you just kind of expect Jamestown to come in and really toss the ball down the field all night long. And to their credit, save for that long reception that set up a touchdown for the Jays, Central's defensive backs have done a nice job of staying in this game. Folks, we might send this one to a short break here. This might be an extended injury timeout. You're listening to KNOX. You're watching on KNOX Live Sports.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Man of Steel. Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Third down and short for the Jamestown Blue Jays. Eli Thompson was the injured Grand Forks Central player. It looks like he's favoring his left leg, hoping all is well there. This is going to be handed off to Harstead from Kellenbach, and he's going to get inside the RBB Electric red zone, taken down at the 19, and that's going to be good for a Blue Jay first down as they keep the chains moving. With just under 11 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter, they got a 2-possession lead, and a score here would really put a nail in the coffin for the Knights' chances of making a comeback here tonight.
And the Jays, to their credit, have just started to kind of strangle off this game again. We'll talk more about it in our post-game report, but I really feel like fourth down has been sort of the story of the game. I mean, Knights just not getting a couple bounces where they maybe needed it. The punt obviously is big, and a bunch in the first half as well on that opening drive.
Harstead receiving this carry, and he has a huge hole to run through on this one, eventually taken down inside the 5-yard line. So that's going to be a 15-yard rush there from Harstead right up the gut of this Knight defense, and that sets them up for a first down and goal from the 5-yard line.
Central hoping for a stop here, or hoping for the quickest offense they might have ever played in their entire life.
Grand Forks Central certainly hoping for a turnover here. That would be huge for the momentum of this game. Turnover any way they can get it. Interception, fumble, turnover on downs. First down and goal from the 5-yard line. Kellenbach handing this one off to Harstead, and Harstead is going to run into the end zone. That's going to be another Blue Jay touchdown. That's going to extend the lead for Jamestown. Scoreboard now reads 27 Jamestown, Grand Forks Central 9, with 9 minutes and 58 seconds remaining on our Ultra Health System scoreboard. This is going to be a tough deficit to overcome for the Knights, as they now trail by 3 possessions with under 10 minutes remaining.
Those of you watching on KNOX Live Sports just saw the replay there. Pretty much wide open through the middle again. A lot of the running happening between the tackles for the Jays. This PAT is blocked. Going to be scooped up by Ron Romsdahl, but that play is then blown dead. So no good, but the Knights do get a little bit of bump from special teams there. Again, feeling pretty good about pretty good about the special teams unit thus far tonight. And nonetheless, the Knights do trail in this one by a score of 27-9. That has become a 3-score game, I believe.
So what's interesting about that blocked point after attempt is it holds the lead for Jamestown. They lead by a score of 27-9. In the National Football League, they let you return that for 2 points if the team who blocked the field goal returns it for a touchdown. That would have made it a 2-possession game here. That would have resulted in a 16-point differential. But of course, we're playing North Dakota Class AA football here, not the National Football League, playing on Friday nights, not Sunday afternoons. But nevertheless, that's something to feel good about. If you're Jake Schauer, you got to feel good about how your special teams has performed all night long.
Building block, right? I mean, the biggest change for any of these teams comes between week one and week 2. last year, obviously, the Knights the Riders, opened up against the Blue Jays. So we've seen this team a couple times early, and obviously the Knights saw them late last year as well. The Knights got to find some offense here. Let's get Lease throwing the ball in the backfield. Let's give him an opportunity maybe to stretch the field out, and let's see what they can do. That'd be my opinion in this game.
The Knights are going to have to move with some urgency here, so we're going to see what their tempo offense looks like. It looks like Brooklyn Bruce is going to return this one from his own 10-yard line, trying to change the direction of the field, coming towards the near side, crossing the 35, eventually taken down at the 35-yard line. And correction, I believe that was Zaid Martin returning the ball for Grand Forks Central. And that's where they're going to start their first offensive possession of the fourth quarter from their own 36-yard line, trailing by 18 points. So like you said, Adrian, we're going to want to see Noah Lease, control this offensive huddle, move with some tempo, move with some urgency. The clock is going to stop after first downs. You're going to want a touchdown here within 2 minutes if you want to have a chance to get a quick stop and really make Jamestown sweat this one out.
Absolutely. You got to be looking downfield now. Running is fine as we're going to get a no delay game, maybe a legal motion as we're hearing from down the box. We'll see what holds. The Knights got to air it out. Like you said, they got to get a score within 2 minutes. 3-possession game. That's the tough part. A 2-possession game, you could take a touchdown, take 2. Then you maybe have a little bit more time, but Central going the wrong way early here is that a legal motion is going to back them up 5 yards. Now 1st and 15 from their own 31-yard line.
Our colleagues over at KQDJ informing us of what that penalty was, the Jamestown radio station. Couple of press teams working up here in the press box. Of course, KNOX represented. Noah Lease dropping back to pass. Screen play to Voorhees on the near side. He's going to cross the 40-yard line. He has some room to run. He's going to be taken down at midfield, and there's going to be a penalty on the tackle, so that we could tack on an additional 10 to 15 yards on top of that one. So that was a nice design screen. Voorhees running with some power with a flag on top of it, so there's a sign of life for this Knight offense.
Yeah, Voorhees just under that little flip. Pretty nice call from the Knights, actually. Lease under some pressure, stays calm, gets it in the receiver's hands. Voorhees up the sideline. The face mask is going to tack on, I believe, 15 yards. So that turns a 1st and 15 into a 1st and 10 with about 30 yards in between for the Knights. So you got to like that if you're Coach Schauer. Maybe this is only going to be a 10-yard penalty. My apologies.
And that's going to flip the field for Grand Forks Central. So now they're going to be faced with a... That was a 15-yard penalty, I believe.
Like they were setting up in midfield, and then they jumped forward 10 yards.
Noah Lease throwing Braden Dirks in motion. Voorhees to his left. Lone receivers on top and on bottom of your screen. Noah Lease looking deep down the field, and that is just going to be out of the reach. I believe the intended target was Latrell Murphy. The defensive back for Jamestown was very tight in coverage, Latrell Murphy, but still Noah Lease an impressive pass, putting it where only Latrell Murphy was able to catch it. But I'll tell you what, that Jamestown defender was as tight on Latrell Murphy as plastic is on your grandmother's couch.
Murph, couple of those balls he's just been unable to track down. As him and Lease build some confidence and build some chemistry throughout the season, I think they're going to be able to start to connect on some of those. It's tough when you're in a little bit of a desperation situation, but feeling very positively about that relationship, Sam. Couple long shots down the field. They're going to get them later in this season.
Twin receivers in bottom and top of your screen. They're going to hand this one off to Voorhees, who is met immediately at the defensive line. Initial contact was made by Jamestown's Jet Wharton, and Wharton laid a punishing hit there on Voorhees. And that's going to be a loss of 1 on the play, so a 3rd down and long now for the Knights. 3rd down and 11 technically from the 39-yard line.
Clearly 4-down territory for the Knights as this clock just hugging 9 minutes. Just under 9 now on our Ultra Health System scoreboard. Knights trail by 3 scores. Score of 27-9.
Lease in the backfield. Naz Fisher to his right. He's going to throw Braden Dirks in motion on the bottom of the screen. So now we have trips on the top of the screen. Lease dropping back, looking deep down the field once again for Latrell Murphy. Latrell Murphy is not going to catch that. And that was almost an interception. Tremendous coverage there from Jamestown's number 26. That's once again Caleb Shealy. We've seen him make some big plays throughout the course of tonight's matchup. Latrell Murphy, you can tell that that's a point of priority for this Knights offense as they continue to look for him deep down the field.
Yeah, Murphy's a big target. I mean, he's easy to hit. I think he's listed as 6'2", but he looks a couple inches tougher than pretty much everyone else out there. So Knights now 4th and 11, must-have-it situation. Obviously, they're going to be shooting downfield here. Interested to see the options Murphy's got the last 2 targets Brooklyn Bruce, or Braden Dirks, excuse me, and Brooklyn Bruce out now to the far side. Some protection inside for Lease.
And it looks like we're going to get a timeout before the snap. Head coach Bill Nelson is going to take this one for Jamestown, and I think we're going to take this one with him. You're listening to Grand Forks Central Football on KNOX.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh-baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
As we welcome you back to the action here, folks, the last play there from Lease, just no good, gets under pressure early. Jamestown makes the right decision, sends the house. Lease, the Duck doesn't make it there, so the Knights will turn this ball over. Jamestown going to take over first down at their own 38-yard line as the boa constrictor is on. As
we have 8.5 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. Jamestown with a 3-possession lead. That might have been Grand Forks Central's last opportunity to make Jamestown sweat this one out a little bit, but we still have some football. There's an opportunity for a turnover, plenty of chances for the momentum to shift, but your percentage of winning is drastically decreasing by each snap.
Well, Jamestown's ran the ball basically all second half, Sam, so why would they switch now? I mean, it's just going to continue chewing the clock away as this handoff goes to Fry, and he's going to go up the middle, gain probably 5 or 6 here. I mean, they've just continually run the ball, and they're not going to change it now as it's worked for them, and it's just going to continue to chew away this clock and take away the Knights' opportunities to pull themselves back into this game.
You said it right, Adrian. In this second half, we're talking off air about how it's felt like a tale of two halves in terms of who's had the dominance in the trenches. So far in the second half, I'd give that advantage to the Jamestown Blue Jays, as every time they are throwing the ball on the ground, whether it's Liam Frey or Kellen Harstead, they're getting chunks of 4, 5, 6, 7 plus yards. So that's going to really take away the morale of any defensive unit.
It makes the second down so much easier as this handoff now going to go to Fry again, going to go right up the middle again, going to get 6 yards again. It's going to be a first down for the Jays. And exactly what you're talking about. They're getting these 5, 6, 7 yard chunk plays. 7 on first down, 5 on second down. Boom. Fresh set of downs. I mean, it's not that the Knights are playing behind the ball. It's just that for whatever reason, this Jamestown center three, their guards in their center are just getting people out of the way.
100%, and that's really taking away some of the morale on defensive unit for Grand Forks Central, especially now when they're starting to see the chances of winning decreasing with each snap. Harstead, Kellenbach in the backfield. He has Liam Frey to his left, shotgun formation. Twin receivers on the bottom of the screen. They're going to hand it to Frey again. Frey this time is stopped for a short gain. Still 3.5, maybe 4 yards on that one. But this offensive line for Jamestown continues to push back the defensive front for the Knights. And they are just meticulously moving the ball down the field. And we said it just right out of the halftime show. We haven't had to see the star senior quarterback for the Blue Jays, Ryan Kallenbach, have to make too many plays. He's made a couple of impressive plays with his feet, but through the air, his receivers have done most of the work with yards after catch. 2nd down and 6 now. From the 47-yard line of Grand Forks Central, the Blue Jays have it with a lead of 27-9 over Grand Forks Central with 6 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the game. Harstead once again with a carry, and that's going to be good enough for a first down. That's going to be marked down at the 39-yard line of Grand Forks Central. So that's going to be a rush of about 8 yards on the carry for Harstead, and the chains continue to move. Same song and dance we've seen for the Blue Jays all second half long.
Yeah, Jay's pretty much just taking whatever they want here in the second half, and Central is just running out of gas, Sam. They just don't have the extra oomph in the tank, but that's all right. Hey, it's week 1. A little adversity doesn't hurt anybody.
And you mentioned it earlier in the broadcast, Adrian. I mean, if you were to look at Grand Forks Central week 1 last year versus the team they were as they were making their way through the North Dakota State playoffs, completely different teams. And that's a testament of the coaching ability of Jake Schauer and the direction he has this Grand Forks Central program running in.
Harsted sends this one outside the tackles and cuts back inside the numbers, and he picks up an easy 15 yards for a first down here. The march is on, I believe, as they say in Fargo down. The Jays pretty much taking these 10, 12, 15 yards at a time, and the Knights are just struggling to catch them. But you're exactly right, Sam. This roster construction, Jack Simmers, all-state pick. Eric Pay, Division I football commit. Strandell, Division I football commit. Strandell didn't play, excuse me, it's his brother. Trey Kuntz, Division I football player. I mean, you're losing these great talents. And to be fair, I think the Central offense really has been quite good tonight. I mean, there's not a ton to show for it on the scoreboard, but I think the Knights have done a pretty good job of moving the ball and staying in this game. Just haven't had a couple close ones.
Another first down carry here for Harsted, and he's going to bounce out to the outside, and he's going to take it inside the RBB Electric red zone, finally pushed out of bounds near the 5-yard line. So it almost looks like the Knights have sort of given up here during the later stages of the fourth quarter. That's going to be good for about 15 yards on the carry. Impressive run from Harsted. Now they're set up at the 5-yard line, first down and goal, with 5 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. On our Ultra Health System scoreboard, the Blue Jays have 27 and threatening for more. Grand Forks Central with 9.
Folks, we could not do these broadcasts without our network sponsors. For those of you watching on KNOX Live Sports, you'll see them in the bottom corner. Grand Trailer Sales, Rivard's Turf and Forage. Thankful for their support and many others that make these broadcasts possible.
Nate Walls gets the ball on a wide receiver handoff, thrown in motion. He dives towards the near pylon, but the referee is going to mark him just short of the end zone. He's going to be marked down at the 4-yard line. So trying to get Nate Walls a look towards the end zone here, and it looks like he's hurt on the near side of the Jamestown end zone here. And it does not look like he's getting up anytime soon, as we have some sports medical professionals running out onto the field, hoping that he is okay. So we're going to take a quick break here. You're listening to Correction. No, we're going to keep it here. We're going to keep it here, Dean. If you're listening, we will not go to break. So we have a star-studded team calling this game here for you tonight on 107.9 FM, 1310 AM, KNOX, and then also the video stream on KNOX Live Sports. You can watch that. This broadcast and every other broadcast that we're putting out there, go to knox.com, click on the Live Sports tab, or you can simply search KNOX Live Sports in your search bar on YouTube. So I've been wearing multiple hats tonight through these two broadcasts. Sam Jensen, Adrian Cummings did play-by-play for the first half, now offering color commentary. Evan Whalen with some astounding color commentary in the first half. Now our on-site engineer, Joey Springer, down doing camera. And then back at Leighton World headquarters, we got Dean Braceth. Couldn't do it without everybody on the team. And, of course, without our fearless leader, KNOX's sports director, Ryan Cunningham.
And, Sam, we're looking forward to, obviously, a great season of live sports, as Ryan mentioned. They're going to have an off week next week. All teams are out of town, East Grand Forks, Central, and Red River going on the road. So we are not going to follow. Ryan also pulls some double duty, does some VCSU football. And so we'll get a weekend off. We'll be sipping our margaritas at 5 o'clock on Friday, but we'll be right back at it the following week. And again, we're expanding a lot of our coverage this year, folks. A lot more games, a variety of games. We're trying to up our production quality. I mean, we're trying to make this good for you guys. And obviously last year was really our first year of the streaming, but we feel like we've taken a big step forward. We're excited to show you all of our new bells and whistles as we get going and rolling through this season.
Nate Walls up and moving, needing some support from the coaching staff as he works his way towards the Blue Jays sideline. Jamestown getting ready for a 2nd down and 5 from the 5-yard line. So correction, 2nd down and goal from the 5 inside the RBB Electric red zone. As Walls makes his way to the sideline, the offense prepares, resettles, and there was a penalty on that last play, apparently, as now the line of scrimmage is set at the 15-yard line. So there must have been a holding on the play. Still a first down and goal from the 15-yard line for the Blue Jays. Kallenbach with Harsted to his right, twin receivers at the top of the screen, and also twin receivers a little bit more spread out at the bottom of the screen. Harsted gets the call. He's going to be taken down immediately. That's a nice sound tackle right there from John Sherrick, and that's going to lead to a gain of about 5 yards. So right now it's going to be 2nd down and goal from the 10-yard line for the Blue Jays as the clock just dips under 5 minutes on our Ultra Health System scoreboard. Your Grand Forks Central Knights trailing Jamestown by a score of 9-27.
Central just looking for some positives here, Sam, in the fading minutes. This one just starting to crawl out of reach, but there's a lot of good fundamental things that you can get done between now and the end of the game. And the biggest thing is rolling this into practice on Monday morning and keeping some energy and some I don't know, I guess good spirits and some spring in your step. Again, the Knights, this is their first game of the season, so still getting their legs under them as this handoff's going to go right up the gut to Harstead. Harstead met with a big hit near the 2-yard line. Flag comes out after the play. Not sure that's going to be. Looks like the call is coming in quickly, so we're going to get a holding, offensive holding. It's going to negate that last play and pull them back a little bit more as a nice handoff for Harstead is negated on the holding penalty there.
So Jamestown continues to inch closer and closer to the goal line, but they keep shooting themselves in the foot on this offensive possession at least. So that's the second holding in the last 3 plays. So now they're going to be dealt with a 2nd down and goal from beyond the 15-yard line, with 4 minutes and 22 seconds remaining in the 4th quarter. This is the second half of a doubleheader, very unique in North Dakota high school football, probably high school football nationwide, as both of the Grand Forks high schools share Cushman Field, brand new, beautiful turf. You do not see this a lot, as most other high schools have their own field that they can call their own. But this really creates a wonderful night of football and prep athletics. Grand Forks Red River won the matinee over St. Mary's, and it looks like Grand Forks Central is going to drop the season opener against the Jamestown Blue Jays.
And folks, you're going to want to circle on your calendars Friday, October 4th. That's going to be the Cushman Classic, where we got 2 home teams. One is wearing the away jerseys. There's a handoff here now, goes up the middle to Harstead, I believe. A nice gainer there, but he is brought down. It's going to be 3rd and goal from the 15-yard line. On the 4th of October, I will be out of commission, and Sam will be as well. So Ryan Cunningham, and I'm sure Evan will have a hand in that as well. They'll be bringing you the Cushman Classic here from, of course, Cliff Cushman Field in Grand Forks. A big game. We're going to pull out all the stops. You'll have the radio broadcast. You'll have the video. You'll probably have some added features, some different personalities. Looking forward to a great night of football, and we still got a ton to cover between now and then.
Grand Forks Central looking to defend the bell.
That's right.
That is handed out to the winning team each year. That was an instant classic last year. Ryan Cunningham was on the call. So now Jamestown, 3rd down and goal from the 15-yard line. Shotgun formation. Kellenbach with Harstead to his right. He's going to hand it off to Harstead. Harstead crosses the 10, crossing the 5, and he's eventually drugged down right outside the goal line at the 2-yard line. So we're going to see what Bill Nelson decides to do here. I don't think he's making a game-winning decision or not, as they already have a 18-point advantage over Grand Forks Central with under 3.5 minutes left to go. We'll see if Bill Nelson opts to attempt a field goal or if they want to punch this one into the end zone. It looks like they're going to have...
It's a good offensive set here.
Yep. So Jamestown looking to punch this one into the end zone. Kallenbach in the backfield. He has Harstead to his left. Twin receivers on the bottom of your screen. A lone receiver at the top. Tight end offside. This one's going to be handed off to Kallenbach, and this one, handed off to Harstead, and he's going to power his way through into the end zone. So another touchdown for Jamestown. And that's going to extend their lead on our All True Health System scoreboard, pending a point after attempt for the Blue Jays. They have 33, your Grand Forks Central Knights with 9, with 2 minutes and 51 seconds remaining in the ball game.
A little bit of a change in the special teams unit for the Jays. For years, their special teams unit featured Sarah Sletto, female kicker for the Blue Jays, had a ton of extra points. I think a couple field goals mixed in there as well. Chase Trout has been handling the duties this year, and he's done an excellent job. He's just a true freshman, so expect to see him a little bit more as he puts another one through the uprights. This one might have been good for maybe 30, 35-yard field goal. Nonetheless, the Knights, their gap has expanded a little bit here as the Blue Jays now out to a commanding 34-9 lead. Just under 3 minutes remain on our Ultra Health System scoreboard. Sam, take us through some of the stuff we're maybe going to hear in the post-game show.
Certainly in the post-game show, we're going to hand out the player of the game. We're also going to hand out the cover of the game, brought to you by Finest Auto Trim.
That's correct.
So we're going to probably take one section, hand out the player of the game, send it to a break. Then we're going to come back, hand out the Finest Auto Trim cover of the game. And then we're going to send you off to your regularly scheduled programming on 1310 AM, 107.9 FM, KNOX. Adrian, anything else you'd like to add to that?
A couple others in there that we've mixed in new this year, and we caught them just at the end of the hockey season. Pro Seed highlight of the game. We'll take you through the highlight reel, all the big plays. We've already got them loaded in for you. A lot of first half stuff, a little bit of third quarter stuff, not so much you're going to see from the fourth quarter. And the Balloons by Misty celebration of the game. That one is definitely new this year. I'm so excited to bring some expanded elements to the broadcast to all of you. For those of you listening on 1310 AM, 107.9, You'll just hear our commentary for those of you watching on KNOX Live Sports. You get to see these plays and relive them, as well as find all of our live coverage of all of our games this season.
Probably only about one or two celebrations to think of for Grand Forks Central, and clearly that came in the first half, as this second half has been all Jamestown as they entered the second frame leading by a score of 14-9, and they have had 20 unanswered points in the second half, putting up a shutout against Grand Forks Central's offense so far, but they have 2 minutes and 51 seconds to try put up a crooked number in the second half.
As this kick goes out of bounds, the Knights are going to, I believe, get to take this one from the 40, I believe, right? It's a spot foul.
We will find out. It looks like they're getting ready to set up the line of scrimmage at the 40-yard line, maybe even the 45.
In the NFL, I know it's a spot foul at the 40 again.
And it looks like I heard from maybe our colleague Evan Whalen said that they're going to be redoing the kick here. So maybe Jake Schauer electing to decline that penalty. With how their return game's been going this year, maybe they're hoping to break one loose for a house call. That'd be something good to put on film for the Knights here in the second half. Hasn't been much positive film to speak of for the Knights in the third and fourth quarter, but certainly Jake Schauer is going to utilize all the film that they have at hand to try improve this team week in and week out. We saw the results of that last year. They got absolutely crushed in their season opener against Fargo South.
That's right.
And then went on to beat Fargo South in the state quarterfinal. So clearly this is a team that is going to get better week in and week out. And yes, you are correct. I believe that was a lopsided victory for the Knights to move on to the state semifinal where they beat the Jamestown Blue Jays.
And the Knights, for their playoff run, went on the road as this ball is nearly bobbled, and that's, I thought they were blowing it dead as Zaid Martin's going to kick this one outside. Decent return here for what he started with. The Knights went on the road for their playoff run last year. I mean, they played that first game at Fargo South and got a rather surprising win, I would say. I don't think anyone would argue that. They wouldn't handle business against Jamestown, and then not technically a road game, but the Dakota Bowl in the Fargo Dome, about a quarter mile away from Fargo North High School. So about as close as of a home game as the Spartans could have got. And again, the Knights fell in the state championship game, but we have a player down on the field here, folks. Unfortunately, we don't have a break to use, so we are going to keep it here.
So talking about Grand Forks Central, their 2023 campaign, and the testament to the strength of the coaching staff for the Knights to improve their team week in and week out. If you were to ask any average prep football fan in the greater Grand Forks region, they would have pegged Red River as the team to advance to the state championship, the Dakota Bowl last year. And Red River looks poised to make a playoff run after their performance earlier this evening as they beat St. Mary's by a score of 41-7. Scoring 31 unanswered points over an 11-minute stretch of gameplay towards the latter half of the first quarter and throughout the duration of the second quarter. So Grand Forks Red River certainly has a lot to feel good about. Grand Forks Central has some film to watch, and they're going to put their nose back on the grindstone and try and improve every week.
In Red River, like you said, Sam handily, I think they're 2-0 on this season as they won their Week 0 game.
Right. They beat Dickinson High in Week 0. That's right. That was here at Cushman Field. And then just earlier this evening, like we said, they beat St. Mary's. And they're going to have the week off next week as Grand Forks Central is traveling.
That's right. Red River has a week off, and Central will play straight through with no bye. As Evan pointed out, they got a technically Week 0 bye, but the Central will basically play with no break from here until the fall. And obviously they're going to want to be playing in the Dome come November, but certainly a lot's got to happen on the field between now and then. You know, I think Central has played pretty good football tonight. It's certainly, from the eye test, it really has been fine, just save for those large gashing runs from the Blue Jays that have all pretty much come from the kind of the front three and the two guards in the center. You know, that's where really a lot of their action has come from tonight, I feel anyway. As Ryan Cunningham is joining us again, he might just snatch this headset away from me. I'm not sure.
Looks like the injured player being helped off the field for Grand Forks Central by his teammates. That's either Zaid Martin or Braden Dirks. I can't tell the difference between a 2 or a 3 on the sideline, and that is going to be Zaid Martin. And he's been a playmaker for Grand Forks Central special teams, and he's also made some plays in the secondary for the Knights so far this evening. So hoping that he's okay. And as we mentioned, Grand Forks Central with no byes, so there's not a whole lot of time for them to lick their wounds. They're going to have to watch film and focus on their next opponent. First down and 10. This one's going to be handed off to a new ball carrier for Grand Forks Central, trying to get a name on that. I think that's John Sherrick, and he's going to pick up a sizable gain of 7 yards on first down. So second down and 3 coming up for the Knights. Just under 2.5 minutes left to go on our All True Health System scoreboard. This one's all but wrapped up. The Jamestown Blue Jays leading the Grand Forks Central Knights by a score of 34-9.
This clock is going to continue to trickle, and I don't anticipate the Knights doing anything to stop that process. They're just looking maybe to chalk this one up. And, of course, they want to play with as few injuries as possible, as it was Zaid Martin that went down on that last play. He's had a very, very good return game today, as well as very strong defensively, I would say. A little bit of a smaller cornerback, but he's done very well. As the Knights have a nice gainer here, and they just now get a 3rd and 1. It's going to be from their own 27-yard line. Clock ticks just under 2 minutes, folks. Minute 49 to go. Knights trail 34-9 on our Ultra Health Systems scoreboard.
New quarterback in the game for Grand Forks Central, Bo Johnson, the sophomore, 5'10", 170 pounds, getting some valuable game reps. 3rd down and inches here for Grand Forks Central. Not necessarily a passing situation, but Johnson is in that pistol formation. Has Sherrick behind him. 2 wide receivers on the top of the screen. He's going to hand this one off to Sherrick, and he runs over a Jamestown defender, and we're going to see if that's going to be good enough to get towards the line to gain. It's going to be very close, and the referees are going to indicate that that was enough to get the first down. So nice, powerful downhill running there from Sherrick, and they're going to move the chains with just under 1.5 minutes left to go in the 4th quarter.
Nice to see the Knights going to get Johnson just a little bit of working action here. Let him kind of experience the varsity offense, not necessarily probably playing against the A team from Jamestown, but that's all right. I mean, you got to get experience. We saw this from Noah Lease last year, and he's come out in this game and looked much more comfortable to get the season rolling for the Knights.
Johnson once again handing this one off to Sherrick, and Sherrick is running powerfully with the attempts that he is being given in the later stages of this game. And that is back-to-back runs where he has absolutely bulldozed a Jamestown defender. Like you had mentioned, Adrian, I don't think this is Jamestown's ones on defense, but regardless, that's a warm body, and he's treating it like it's a traffic cone out there.
Sherrick is a sophomore, just 5'10", but 200 pounds, and anytime he sees someone ducking his head, that means kill. He is going straight for him. Not a skill player. He is a power player.
2nd down and 5. Johnson is going to hand this one off to Sherrick. He's going to cut back towards the middle of the field, makes a man miss, but too many Jamestown white helmets there at the line of scrimmage. He's going to be able to fight his way back to the original line of scrimmage. There's a chance that that's going to be the last play of the game. Under 10 seconds left to go in the 4th quarter, and that should do it. Final score here tonight from Cushman Field, Jamestown High School 34, Grand Forks Central 9. And Grand Forks Central is going to start off their 2024 football campaign 0-1, Jamestown 1-0. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with the postgame show right here on 1310 AM, 107.9 FM, and also on KNOX Live Sports. You can watch that on KNOXradio.com under the Live Sports tab or on YouTube by looking up in your search bar KNOX Live Sports. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the postgame show on KNOX.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple.
Welcome back to Cushman Field. We just wrapped up a doubleheader of football here. Grand Forks Red River won the matinee over St. Mary's. Grand Forks Central just fell to Jamestown Blue Jays by a score of 34-9. You are listening to the postgame show brought to you by Lake Region State College. We change lives, as well as Spray Advantage, everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. Sam Jensen here. I did play-by-play for the second half, now joined with Evan Whalen, who's going to help me coordinate the post-game show here. Evan Whalen, we're going to go through some awards here. We're going to start off with the player of the game, brought to you by PS Garage Doors. The PS stands for Pride and Service. Evan, does not have to be a Grand Forks Central player. Who are you going to award the PS Garage Doors player of the game towards?
I think you have to go Jamestown running back, Keelan Harlstead. He had a great game. I don't even know how many yards he had from up here, but it was just a lot. And every time he touched the ball, it seemed like it was 6-7 yards, and it was just outstanding. He gave the Blue Jays just opportunities that, essentially won them the game.
I would agree with that. The running attack for Jamestown was certainly the lion's share of the plays that they ran on offense, and certainly the key cog in that machine was Harstead, and he had a couple of rushing touchdowns for the Blue Jays this evening and led them to a season opener victory over your Grand Forks Central Knights by a score of 34-9. So we're going to give the PS Garage Doors player of the game to Ethan Harlstead from Jamestown High School. Now moving forward to cover of the game, brought to you by Finest Auto Trim. Big or small, we cover it all. And I think I'm going to take this one, Evan. I am going to give this one to Grand Forks Central defensive back Latrell Murph. He had a nice pass breakup in the first half. A deep intended target downfield. He was draped all over Nate Walls for Jamestown, and he was able to break that one up. At the time, it prevented a big play when Grand Forks Central was still in it. So we are going to give the cover of the game, brought to you by Finest Auto Trim. Big or small, we cover it all, to Latrell Murph for Grand Forks Central. Evan, 34-9. What are your thoughts after week 1 of Grand Forks Central football?
Obviously not the start that they wanted to the season. Obviously you want to win, but even if you don't get a win, you want it to be a little closer, and it just wasn't there tonight. But I'm not too concerned. I saw great things from Noah Lease, saw great things from Nass Fisher, Eli Thompson, Zaid Martin, all of them. A lot of players, a lot of good things going on. I think their weak points, probably their offensive and defensive line. It seemed like they started out pretty hot, firing, were able to run the ball. Just as the game went on, they just couldn't keep up with that Jamestown offensive and defensive line.
No shortage of playmakers for this Grand Forks Central Knights offense and on the defensive side of the ball, and we saw them showcase their speed on special teams frequently throughout this matchup against Jamestown. But I would agree they lost this game in the trenches, especially in the second half. Jamestown was asserting their dominance on the ground and not allowing Grand Forks Central any breathing room with the ability to do anything offensively. So Grand Forks Central starting off the season 0-1 with a loss against the Jamestown Blue Jays. You're listening to the postgame show on KNOX. The postgame show brought to you by Lake Region State College and Spray Advantage. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the postgame show on 1310 AM, 107.9 FM, KNOX.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Will Rich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer. When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks.
Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week. Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need for anything sports. Stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network, KNOX Live Sports. We're just wrapping up a doubleheader here at Cushman Field that saw a victory for Grand Forks Red River against St. Mary's in the matinee, and then the nightcap, Grand Forks Central fell to the Jamestown Blue Jays. You are listening to the postgame show brought to you by Lake Region State College. We change lives. Also, Spray Advantage. Everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. So right now we're going to take a look at what we call the highlights of the game. That is brought to you by ProSeed. Need seed, think ProSeed. So for those of you watching on KNOX Live Sports, you're going to be able to watch this one. A couple of highlight clips, mostly from the first half here. We have a physical run here that resulted in an unnecessary roughness penalty after the play. So some momentum there for Grand Forks Central. This is when they were trailing 7-2, driving the ball down the field. Our next highlight here is another Grand Forks Central. This is going to be a handoff to Naz Fisher, one of his biggest runs of the day, carrying it 40 yards down the field, being taken down inside the RBB Electric Red Zone. Naz Fisher had some flashes of some amazing running play for the Knights during this game. And then this next play here is just going to be old school football for the Blue Jays. Harstead running this one right down the heart of the Central defense. A 1-yard punch in for Jamestown on that one. Here's another play here. Quarterback Kellenbach for Jamestown. He's going to hand this one off once again to Harstead, and Harstead driving through the biggest hole that you could drive a pickup truck through, and that's good for a touchdown that extended the Blue Jays lead to 21-9. This next clip, Jamestown inside the 5-yard line. Once again, we have Kellenbach at the quarterback position, and this is going to be handed off to Harstead once again. That's going to be his third touchdown of the day, and that extended the lead for Jamestown Blue Jays. That was your highlights of the game, brought to you by ProSeed. Need seed, think ProSeed. And out of those highlights, we're going to have to maybe give it to the Naz Fisher extended run. So the highlight of the game brought to you by Balloons by Misty. We're going to give this to Naz Fisher, and this was one of the highlights for Grand Forks Central. This is going to be positive film for them to look back on. A nice 35-plus yard run there from Naz Fisher, showing some breakaway speed. Got taken down from behind in the secondary, but that's certainly something that head coach Jake Schauer is going to appreciate, that clip of film. And that will do it for our postgame show here today. Once again, this postgame show has been brought to you by Lake Region State College. We change lives. And Spray Advantage, everything you need for the chemical fertilizer application on your farm. Final score tonight, Jamestown Blue Jays beating your Grand Forks Central Knights by a score of 34-9. Thank you for listening to us tonight. And for those of you watching us on KNOX Live